Look what Paul left us. Paul, where'd you
I
go?
know.
Did he fall down the rabbit hole?
He's going to get his roast out.
Yeah, we can tell he's not on camera.
Yeah. That's why I said don't rush back.
Yeah, don't rush back. Yeah, yeah. Take your time, Paul.
Take your time.
Take your time.
Can't rush a roast.
How's the peanuts going out there? There's John, Stevie, there's Dora, Elmix, Jinxie, Flo Rida, John Watson, Demon Orb. Who else? Elmix. Oh, there's Farmer out there. Say good day to Farmer.
Am I?
Yeah, you're
No, I'm
out.
in here.
Yeah, oh, are you? You sure? Oh,
Well,
yeah.
I tell you where I'm not. I know where I'm
Aimball.
not.
There we go. There's a few of the usual crowd out there. Oh, Demon Orb had to say the word, didn't he?
There's no seabirds here. So what are you on about? There's no boobies. There's no cormorants. No guillemots.
Oh, we're going to talk about the curve, or the R
Well, there's
value,
definitely a
or
curve.
the B value. Sorry, not the R value, the B value.
Oh well, that's buggered that up.
Oh, Jinx, she's off to bed. Oh, good night, Jinx. Gee, what time zone are they in? Where are we? Okay, it's 11:30 over there where you are. It's 6:24 a.m. East Coast, US. I don't know where Blue is. Uh, Blue's not around yet. Or Matt B. He'll be a surprise guest. I didn't get any other DM. I only got one DM back. Only special guests. Um, Other than that, there's no one else around at the moment. It's either too early or too late for some people. Who else have we got? Oh, they didn't get their messages. That's probably what it is. It's not like they'd ignore me, would they?
I wouldn't have thought so.
Dora wants you to make that fill screen. She thinks gravity might be just out of sight. Oh, okay. I know. Too late now. I could have done that. That whole time, I could have done that, and then
Ah,
everyone out there could have been going, okay. Now they got your big ugly head in the road.
is
Get
that
out
what
of.
you want me to do? You want me to spend the whole stream like that?
Oh dear. Oh well. We tried. We tried to cater for everyone.
Yep.
Once Blue sees the background, Blue will be here in no time. uh, okay, Paul's scientist is S something A, who was a physicist and chemist, formulated the theory of electrolytic dissociation, and
Mm-hmm.
also developed a revolutionary model of the greenhouse effect. Oh.
Yeah.
S and A. No, nothing springs to mind off the top of my head.
Nothing off the top of your head? What about the bottom of your
No,
head or on the side of your head?
no, that's even more useless.
Physicist, chemist, revolutionary model.
Someone will Google it.
Well, greenhouse effect
All right.
is not old. That's what I'm thinking. It's something more recent. Not like 200 years ago, that's for sure. No, I've heard about it. I've read about stuff to do with greenhouse gas stuff, but not the scientist's name. That eludes me. Somebody out there may. Jasper said it's 12:26 p.m. Okay. Oh, we've got a guest by Elmix.
Someone will Google it.
Yeah, someone will. Well, they got the clues there.
Right first name, but not the right second name.
Ah,
Unless it auto corrected it to August.
okay. Okay.
That is correct.
Okay. How long did
Yeah.
it take you to Google that, Stewie? Oh, now they're coming up. I think they've Googled the same one. Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
him.
yeah, him.
Well, that's Svant. Arnius?
Arrhenius.
Arrhenius? Can I guess the decade? Can we go for that?
You can if you want.
Because I'm not Googling it.
Yeah.
I'm guessing the 50s.
What? When he died or when he was born?
No, his theory for the greenhouse effect.
No. Hell no.
Oh, okay.
Much earlier than that.
Wow. Well, I said couldn't have been 200 years ago. He was a roadie for Slade, was he? What?
Come on, feel the noise.
Try 1896, Terry.
Wow, that far back.
Yep.
No, he's got quite a few things named after him.
Mm-hmm.
Crater on the moon, crater on Mars.
It must be just one of those things. There was a lot of things that were being developed or in theory wise back in the day that you don't necessarily hear about or know about. Well, you wouldn't think they'd be that far back.
Well, a lot of these things they sort of knew about, Terry, but they didn't sort of have good models of them. They couldn't make very good predictions or didn't know the extent to what the problem was, you know?
Yeah.
Now, the quiz is a little bit different tonight, Terry.
Okay,
I've got
different.
40 questions for you. 40 questions for you tonight.
Whoa.
But it's all about it's just famous movie quotes. So you've got to identify the movie from the quote.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
this could be interesting then.
Yeah.
There's
Okay.
some easy ones and some hard ones. So
Okay. I'm not up to date on movies, but I'll give it a go.
I'm sure there'll be some that you know, Terry.
I bet there's going to be some really famous ones in there that just about everybody would go. Oh yeah, that's yeah.
Well, don't start saying them.
Of course I will.
Spoil it.
Yeah, depends what sort of films you like watching.
Yeah, and how far back you go.
Exactly. That's where I come undone when you get back to the real, the 40s and the 50s and some of the 60s stuff is just like, yeah, they're classic films. Yeah, but I haven't watched them. Unless they're war films, then the chances are I have seen them.
Yeah, or tanks.
Oh, yes.
It could, yeah, well, no, see, because some of them are done so badly with tanks that I just can't bring myself to watch them again. I refer you to the first time they tried to film the Battle of the Bulge. Now, the Battle of the Bulge was famous because it happened in the winter of '44 in the Ardennes area of Belgium. So they filmed it. I believe it was filmed in Spain in the middle of summer.
Wow.
You watch the film, there is no snow whatsoever. And all of the tanks are all relatively modern. I think they were German Leopard 1s and stuff like that. And it's just like, you had a job to tell which side was which because they're all driving the same bloody tanks. And some had a star on the side and some had a cross on the side. But it's awful. As a historical representation of a very famous battle, it fails in every regard, and it's like no, I can't watch it.
Well, if you want to go that end to extreme of that end, what about to the extreme of the other end? Of which movie would you say would be the best representation of period correct vehicles in it? You haven't got that.
I don't know so much about film, but I think that see, they haven't done that many films really about tanks. The only one they've done recently is Fury.
Yeah,
That famously had the Tiger tank.
With the Brad Pitt one.
Yeah, but they made such a ham-fisted way of representing how the Germans use their tanks that it's bloody awful.
What about What about the T? Shit, I can't remember the number on the end of it. T something.
What,
it was
the
a Russian.
The T-34, the Russian tank.
Yeah, that was a movie out of that.
I don't know.
Oh, you can get back to me on that one if you want.
Yeah, there just haven't been that many good films with tanks in that they've shown them, properly. None spring to mind, but yeah, the Battle of the Bulge was god awful.
I'll show the peanuts the map of who and where the exploration of this gentleman depicts.
It's like the early sci-fi films with rockets, Farmer's Boy.
Oh
man, that was some good special effects, weren't they?
The irony is that one of the absolute classics is 2001: A Space Odyssey, but you watch the entire segment when they're on the moon. It's awful.
I know.
Well, how else was it supposed to be? They didn't do it live, didn't do it.
Well, of course, this is the joke when all these loonies say, "Oh, Kubrick faked the moon landings. He filmed it all." Really, it was his film that came out a year before Apollo 11.
Yeah, and they did an awful job.
You watch them, yeah. Yeah, it's a classic film, but that particular segment is bloody awful. Mm-hmm. When you look at it now, it hasn't stood the test of time in any way, shape, or form. Bless them. But I suppose in 1968, when the film came out, that was woo. And now it's just, yeah, whatever.
No, my eyes aren't that good to see his route, but obviously the dotted line represents his adventures. So it looks like he travelled north past. I can't read the writings on that. It says I think it says Lake Eyre, where Lake Eyre is now. Up that way. And he went across to Albany. Albany. I think he's went as far that way. Across the Great Australian Bight. Wow. Okay.
That's a fair old stroll, isn't it?
Yeah. I'll wait to see how long it took him to just go that far. All right. See what I'm going to be able to. How did I do it last week? I wish they'd keep it all the same, and then I wouldn't have to fiddle with it so much. Yeah, I'm going to have to fiddle with it. Yeah, that'll have to do. There we go. Have you got the copy up in your thing? You've done
Oh,
that?
yes.
You've done that.
Edward John Eyre. Eyre is Eyre, isn't it?
Edward John Eyre.
Eyre on the G string.
1815 to 1901.
That's the chappie.
Oh, he lived to a ripe old age.
He's probably pretty ripe now.
He matured, you mean?
I reckon.
Okay, no need for Lindsay. How about we just watch some more gifts from Paul? just say it. Just say it. Just say it.
Dear.
It's funny how popular that young lady is.
Isn't she? Yeah.
The life and soul of the party. Yeah.
Okay. Everybody time how long it's going to take me to...
Yeah, how are the eyes doing?
Yeah. Same as always. I can't change it.
Yeah.
Alright, where are we?
Are we making predictions for how long you'll last, Terry?
Yeah, that's I was my mind was thinking while I was
okay.
trying to not talk. That's the only problem.
How about like this? Hey Google, set a timer for 1 minute.
You bugger.
And that's starting now.
That's a bit harsh. I reckon you'll go a bit longer than that.
That's only a couple of paragraphs. All right then. See how long we last.
Cruel bugger.
Because the writing's so small. If I go any bigger, can I get it one more size and still fit in? Oh, I can go to there. That looks like it still fits, just. Okay, we'll try that then, see if I can read that bit better. Because I've only got one screen, it makes it bloody hard. Edward John Eyre, 1815 to 1901. Explorer and governor who was born on 5th of August 1815 at Whipsnade?
Whipsnade, yep.
Bedfordshire, or Bedfordshire? Shire or Shear? How do you pronounce it?
We tend to pronounce it Bedfordshire, but it really doesn't matter. It is a shire.
Okay. England. Third son of Anthony William Eyre, Vicar of Hornsey and Long Riston. So you should have read all this crap.
Look, do you want me to read the first couple of paragraphs in?
Yeah, well, especially with the British connections. That's got a couple of words in there, and I'm going to screw them up.
Righto, mate. Yeah, okay. Right. Edward John Eyre, 1815 to 1901. Explorer and governor, was born on the 5th of August 1815 at Whipsnade, where there's a very famous zoo in Bedfordshire, which is not where the Bedford Level is. Third son of Anthony William Eyre, Vicar of Hornsey and Long Riston, I think it's Riston, and his wife Sarah, née Mapleton. He was educated at schools near Rotherham and Grantham, at Louth, it's a nice curry house there, and at Sedberg. He had intended to enter the army, but at 17, at his father's suggestion, he used the purchase money to emigrate to Australia. Yes, because you could buy a rank in the army. In the Ellen, he arrived at Sydney on the 20th of March, 1833. Finding no prospects in Sydney, he moved to the Hunter River district where, through the good offices of Colonel Henry Dumaresque, Arrangements were made for Eyre to live with William Bell at Cheshunt Park to gain colonial experience in sheep and cattle management, and in July he bought a flock of 400 sheep. Brave man, because they're hard work. In 1834, he took up 1,260 acres, which is apparently 510 hectares, at Molonglo Plains. Yeah. Oh, for Christ almighty.
Now you know how I feel.
Look, we spell things properly, right? we have proper names. There's absolutely nothing wrong with Whipsnade or Louth. You say it how it's spelled. Well, most of our places you do. Near Queanbeyan.
Queanbeyan.
Queanbeyan?
Yeah, Queanbeyan, yeah.
In 1835, in partnership with Robert Campbell, he overlanded 3,000 sheep from Liverpool Plains to Molonglo. Molonglo? After difficulties with saying the name, with diseased sheep, Eyre arranged to dispose of his Molonglo property, Woodlands, that's a much more proper name, and in January 1837 went to Sydney, where he met Charles Sturt, who, if you remember, we all found out about on Wednesday, if I remember rightly.
Exactly.
Yes.
They knew each other.
And raised, there you go. So they knew each other, and raised money to overland stock to Port Phillip. Using Woodlands as a depot, he assembled 78 cattle, 414 sheep, oxen and horses, and on the 1st of April set out, arriving on the 2nd of August in Melbourne, where he sold his stock at a good profit. So that's May, June, July. That only took him 4 months to move that lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit of a trek.
By
October,
I wonder if the sheep had rum.
No, the camels have got it all. Oh dear. Now I'm lost. By October he was back in Sydney, most anxious to be the first to arrive in South Australia overland from Sydney. He assembled an expedition and 300 cattle at Limestone Plains and set out for Adelaide on the 3rd of January 1838. On the 15th of January, he was joined by his overseer, John Baxter, later his companion on exploring expeditions. Eyre followed Sir Thomas Mitchell's route to the... Go on.
Wimmera.
Thank you.
Wimmera.
Yeah.
I was going to say with the double M it should be a whim.
Yeah.
Wimmera. And then moved on and discovered and named Lake Hindmarsh.
Yep.
In a pattern of disappointment, often repeated in his later journeys, he attempted to strike north to the Murray, but was forced to turn back by the lack of water. His attempt to find a direct route from Port Phillip to Adelaide was defeated, and he had to follow Joseph Horden along the Murray to Adelaide. He found the Aboriginals tractable and friendly.
Ah.
Oh, that's all right then. So he got on with the natives. That's always nice.
You will have to, otherwise you'd find yourself in trouble.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, Black Hindmarsh is only about 50 kilometres north from where I am.
Ah, okay.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, all of this seems to be in our neck of the woods, because right at the start we say Whipsnade. I think I'd probably get there in about half an hour. It's on the other side of Milton Keynes. It's not that far at all. Isn't it a small world?
Yeah.
Right. After the short stay in Adelaide, if you want to do a couple.
Yeah, I'll try a couple.
If you do a couple.
After a short stay in Adelaide, he returned to Sydney, and by October was on his way to Adelaide again with 1,000 sheep and 600 cattle, which after a journey of 14 weeks he offered for sale in Adelaide, while they were held at his station in the River Light Valley. The profit on the trip was over £4,000, half of which was his. He bought an acre, 0.4 of a hectare of land at Adelaide and built a cottage, but by May 1839 was on the move again, this time on a northern exploration. He reached the head of Spencer Gulf and travelled on towards the Flinders Ranges. Striking out from his camp at Mount Arden, he finally caught sight of the dry and glazed bed of Lake Torrens. The whole was barren and arid, looking in the extreme, and I gazed on the dismal scene before me. I felt assured I had approached the vast and dreary desert of the interior, on or it might be, was verging on the confines of some inland water, whose sterile and desolate shores seemed to forbid the traveller's approach. Geez, confusing how they spoke back then.
Yeah, their method of I suppose both of talking and writing is quite different to what we're used to today.
Yeah. I was watching a video. I haven't finished watching it yet, but it's speaking of how far back in history could we go, as English speaking, could we still understand the people back in time? How far back we could go. I have to finish watching that.
Yeah, you can go back a fair way. You could probably go back a few hundred years, but if you went back to something like the 12 or the 1300s, you'd be stuffed, I think, unless you spoke French.
Parlez-vous français?
Exactly, because remember who invaded England in 1066?
Don't mention the war. We're up to still, aren't I?
Yep. Yeah. Yes, it.
Still determined to explore the possibilities of an overland route to the west, he returned to Adelaide, crossed by ship to Port Lincoln, and on his 24th birthday, wow, he's only young, left for Port Lincoln with Baxter and 2 native boys, crossing to the western side of the peninsula which bears his name. Eyre Peninsula, obviously. He continued round the coast to Streaky Bay, and then returned by the Gawler Range and Lake Torrens, both of which he named, to the head of Spencer Gulf and Adelaide. Reporting on his labours, Eyre wrote. Do you want to try to read what he wrote?
I cannot but regret they have not been more productive of interest and utility to the colonists. During the whole of our course of 600 miles, of 600 miles.
I don't think he'd say 966 kilometres, though.
No, he wouldn't. That's what threw me off. During the whole of our course of 600 miles through, I believe, a hitherto unexplored country, we never crossed a single creek, river, or chain of ponds, nor did we meet with permanent water anywhere, with the exception of 3 solitary springs on the coast. Actually, that bit wasn't as bad as the last bit.
Space Matt's out there bagging us out.
No, is he?
Yeah, I'll tell him to get in here. We'll bag him out. Get in here.
No, they're not hard words. They're just a bit.
Get in here and read a paragraph, then, Matt. Put your money where your mouth, words where your mouth are, whatever the saying would be. In January 1840, Eyre and 2 companions took sheep and cattle by sea to King George Sound, and then drove them overland to the Swan River settlement. On his return to Adelaide in May, he brought with him an Aborigine. I suppose the name is Wiley. There he found that a committee had been formed to organise an expedition to explore an overland route to the west. Eyre offered his services and also undertook to find 1/3 of the horses and pay 1/3 of the expenses. In fact, he paid almost exactly half. Well, he basically paid his way for the expedition then. Eyre, however, persuaded the colonists that it would be better to attempt to open up the country to the north, knowing from his previous journeys how difficult it would be to drive stock to the west. The objective of the expedition therefore became, in Governor George Gawler's words, is these his words? The discovery of the interior of Australia on 18th of June, Eyre set out from Adelaide at the head of the expedition, which within a week was made up of 6 white men, including Baxter, Ayres assistant E.R. Scott, 2 Aborigines, 13 horses, 40 sheep, and stores for 3 months. More stores were sent up to the head of Spencer Gulf in the government cutter Waterwitch to await the arrival of the overland party. He said he's going to come in a couple of minutes. Okay.
No.
You said that last time. You said, I'll be in a couple of minutes, and about half an hour later. Okay.
Time, it's a meaningless concept, you know.
I'll see if I can get away with one more paragraph.
Righto.
He struck north from his base at Mount Arden along the Flinders Range, and then in several exhausting thrusts, reached Lake Torrens to the west, a southern arm of Lake Eyre to the north, and Mount Hopeless to the east. Disappointed, but with no intention of retiring, Eyre decided by crossing over to Streaky Bay to the westward, to endeavour to find some opening leading towards the interior in that direction. Accordingly, he sent Baxter with 2 men and an Aboriginal to Streaky Bay, and himself took the remainder of the expedition to Port Lincoln. There he sent Scott by boat to Adelaide to request more provisions and permission from his committee to continue to the west. Scott was also instructed to bring Wiley back from Adelaide. By 3rd of November he rejoined Baxter and his party at Streaky Bay, and they moved on to find a depot at Fowler's Bay. Wow.
Right then, here we go.
Very complicated, not complicated, but the detail of what they had to do. Get permission to go here, collect all the goods. That's all that sort of. Where's the provisions coming from? Like the colonies and everything were only new. That if you want to go and get a bag of sugar, a bag of sugars. Yeah, they all come in on big bags of sugar and stuff like that. Yeah.
That's
no
it.
run for the sheep. Sorry, John Rapp.
It's that dreaded L word, logistics. Yeah,
exactly.
Catch everybody out. Right then, here we go. From there, on the 3rd attempt, Eyre reached the head of the Bight, but the difficulties involved made him decide to send all the members of the expedition back to Adelaide, except for Baxter, Wiley, and 2 South Australian Aboriginal men. With them, he intended to traverse the 850 miles to King George Sound, with a determination either to accomplish the object I had in view or perish in the attempt. That's it, do or die. With 11 pack horses, the small party left Fowler's Bay on the 25th of February 1841. On the 12th of March, they had reached good water in what is now called Eucla. After having passed over 135 miles of desert country without a drop of water in its whole extent, and at a season of the year most unfavourable for such an undertaking. But they were thirsty. As they continued round the Bight, they met with the same difficulties of terrain and lack of water. But by the middle of April, they were also suffering severely from cold, as they had had to discard most of their clothing. On the night of 29th April, 2 of the natives murdered Baxter and disappeared with most of the provisions and all of the serviceable firearms.
As you do.
As you do.
Whoa.
Hello, mate. At the dead hour of night, in the wildest, most inhospitable wastes of Australia, with the fierce wind raging in unison with the scene of violence before me, I was left with a single native, whose fidelity I could not rely upon, and who, for aught I knew, might be in league with the other 2, who perhaps were even now lurking about with the view of taking away my life, as they had done that of the overseer. And at that point, you should have a clap of thunder or something. In 1997, good grief.
Him. Just say him.
Why's he got an N in the front?
I don't even know if I can pronounce it.
And Ngadju?
Ngadju, yeah. I just say Ngadju.
Is that Ngadju or Ngadju Murning
No, I'd
Man?
say Ngadju.
Ngadju. The Nadgers Murning Man, Arthur Dimer, said it was Eyre who killed Baxter in a fit of rage because Baxter was drunk. It's that rum again. The two South Australian Aboriginal people fled in fright and were speared by Mirning people who were observing the expedition's progress. Oh, so they're being watched all this time.
Yeah. Well, I've heard stories that people have been along that Eyre Road, along the peninsula area. They've been in their vehicle. They might have slept in their vehicle like overnight, and they woke up in the morning and seen footprints all the way around their car.
For over a month, Eyre and Wiley struggled on to the west until on 2nd of June at Thistle Cove near Esperance, they sighted the French whaler Mississippi, which picked them up and gave them several days' hospitality and replenished their stores, for Eyre insisted on completing his overland journey to King George Sound. Moving on through heavy rains and cold weather, they reached Albany on the 7th of July. For this incredible journey, Eyre was awarded the Founders Gold Medal of the Royal Geographical Society in 1847. The Society also published 3 of his papers.
Well, they didn't have to wait for water, it was raining.
Yeah.
Of course, a French whaler would be called Mississippi, wouldn't it? Of course.
Well,
it's not something French, just something American, right?
But isn't the Mississippi in an area of the states that had a lot of French influence?
Is it? Oh, I don't know.
I think so.
I think it's quite a long river, though, isn't it? So
yeah,
it spans a couple of states, doesn't it, Mississippi? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know my geography in America very well.
Blue would have filled in on that.
Yeah,
he would have done if he was here.
Yeah. Right. Where? Oh, yeah. Here we are. On his return to Adelaide, Eyre wrote to Governor Sir George Gipps, presume. Could be Gipps. Gipps. Okay. Offering to lead an expedition from Moreton Bay to Port Essington. But instead, in October 1841, he accepted appointment as resident magistrate and protector of Aborigines with a salary of £300 at Marundi on the River Murray. There he had notable success in dealing with the Aboriginals. His own words are justified. Marundi was a district densely populated by natives and in which prior to 1841 no settler had ventured to locate, and where, before I was stationed there, frightful scenes of bloodshed, rapine, and hostility between the natives and parties coming overland with stock had been a very frequent occurrence, but where, from the time of my arrival and up to the date of my leaving, not a single case of serious injury or aggression ever took place on the part of the natives against the Europeans, whilst the district became rapidly and extensively occupied by settlers and by stock. The knowledge accumulated here formed the basis of the account of the manners and customs of the Aborigines and the state of their relations with Europeans. Could do some punctuation in there. Which Eyre published in his Journals of Expeditions of Discovery into Central Australia and overland from Adelaide to King George's Sound in the years 1840 to 1841. In December 1844, Eyre was given leave and sailed for England, taking with him 2 Aboriginal boys to be educated in England at his expense. On the voyage, he prepared his journals for publication.
My turn again?
Well, or our special guest.
Oh, yeah, we do have a special guest. I was waiting for him to say who. Yeah, who's the
I'd say I'm not special. Nothing special about me.
Okay, our distinctly below average and not special guest, Mr. Ordinary himself.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I'll go with that. You want me to read a bit, do you?
Well, if you want.
Yeah, where are we? Is it in 1861?
1846.
1846.
1846 at the top, right, okay. In 1846, he was appointed Lieutenant Governor of New Zealand on a salary of £800. Wow.
Yeah.
And a living allowance of £400. Jesus, won't go far these days. With headquarters in Wellington. The withdrawal of Governor Sir George Grey of this living allowance and the substitution of a small forage allowance. A forage allowance? What that is. Caused a bitter quarrel between Grey and Eyre. The relations became steadily worse. Although Eyre acted foolishly on some occasions, Grey behaved in such an extraordinary dominating fashion that Eyre's situation was intolerable. He returned to England in 1853 and in 1854 was appointed Lieutenant Governor of St Vincent in the West Indies, where he remained until 1860, when he became acting governor of the Leeward Islands. During this period, he proved himself capable and a humane administrator. In 1861, he became acting governor of Jamaica. Jamaica, man. And in 1864, he was appointed governor-in-chief for 3 years in the vicious political atmosphere of Jamaican Eyre. Had only temporary authority. But despite unpopularity, he was not a bad governor. Then on 11th of October 1865, he was faced with the serious Negro riot at Morant Bay. Negro riot at Morant Bay, beg your pardon. Interpreting this as the first step in a general rebellion, Eyre declared martial law in the country of Surrey. Is that right? Pronounce that right? Surrey? Mm-hmm. Except for Kingston, and armed forces began an orgy of reprisals, which by the end of the martial law on 30th of November had led to the killing or executing of 608 persons. Bastard. Yeah. The flogging of 600, or just a flogging then, and burning of 1,000 dwellings. George William Gordon, a coloured member of the legislature, who Eyre and many others considered to be the instigator of so-called rebellion, was arrested in Kingston, where there was no martial law. Taken to Morant Bay, he tried by court-martial and hanged on the 23rd of October. Eyre was hailed as a saviour in Jamaica, but speedily denounced as a murderer and a monster of cruelty in England. Jesus, a lot going on there, isn't there? Bad times. A royal commission found that Eyre had acted with commendable promptitude, but unnecessary rigour. Promptitude but unnecessary rigour. Blimey. It was... Ding dong. He was relieved of his governorship and recalled to England, where he became the centre of intellectual warfare between... Oh, shit, I've lost place now. That's all right, I've got it. He became the centre of intellectual warfare between the Jamaican Committee, supported by J.S. Mill, Thomas Huxley, Thomas Hughes, Herbert Spencer, and others, and the Air Defence Committee, supported by Carlyle, Charles Kingsley, Tennyson, Ruskin, and others. Proceedings were brought against Eyre 3 times, but each time dismissed. Eyre's interpretation of martial law has become a celebrated case in legal history. In a public speech at Bow Street, Eyre defended himself in a very dignified account of his actions, but otherwise, until his death, he maintained a stoical silence. The poignant contrast remains between the friend of Wiley and humane protector of the Aboriginals in Australia, and the monster, Jamaica. The obstinacy that gave him his endurance as an explorer was his undoing as governor of Jamaica. Yet he had been successful governor in Antigua and the Leeward Islands. Perhaps the key to Eyre's later actions may lie in those unhappy years in New Zealand, when Grey overrode his authority and undermined his confidence. Scroll up a bit.
Oh, you want me to read the last bit?
Yeah, that's all right, I'll do it, sure.
No,
Otherwise we'll just finish it off.
Okay.
It's the last bit, isn't it? In 1872, the British government ordered payment of Eyre's legal expenses, and in 1874, Disraeli's ministry gave him a pension as a retired colonial governor. He retired to Walredden Manor. Walredden? Is that Walredden, yeah. Near Tavistock, where he lived in seclusion till his death on the 30th of November 1901. He was buried in Whitechurch Churchyard near Tavistock, survived by his widow Adelaide Fanny, daughter of Captain Ormond R.N., who he married in 1850, and by 4 sons and a daughter. There you go.
Well, he lived a full life, that's for sure.
A lot happened, didn't it?
And that's the short version.
Back!
Yeah,
What?
yeah. Alan!
Alan!
What have I done now? Why is he shouting my name?
Alan!
Alan?
Hello.
Who's shouting your name?
Hello. I thought I heard him say, "Oh, Matt."
Oh, no, he said I'm back.
Oh, I thought you said, "Oh, Matt." I thought, oh God, what have I done now?
Nothing, mate.
Well, it's your fault, whatever it is.
Yeah,
of course
yeah,
it is.
it's still your fault.
Yeah, of course
Yeah.
it is. Yeah. Well, that goes without saying.
Well, of course, exactly.
Well, Matt was complaining we couldn't read big words, so.
But I don't know if you noticed the way I constructed that sentence as well. You did. I don't think anybody noticed it. I looked at it and I typed it all wrong, and I thought, no, I'll leave it because it's irony. My grammar was appalling.
Are you both having problems with difficulty with hard words today? Yes, that is bad grammar.
Yeah.
I have difficulty with hard words every day.
Yeah.
Actually, I can usually do the long, complicated ones. It's what most people consider to be short, simple ones that I have the difficulty with.
It's these silly bloody Australian place names that bugger me up.
Oh, the Aboriginal
Yeah.
names. Well, even we don't even know how to pronounce some of them.
Wait, exactly. If you don't, what chance do I stand?
Yeah.
I am genuinely having a problem with words full stop at the moment. I don't know what's going on with me. I really don't. I've actually spoken to the doctor, and I'm getting referred to getting tested for something. I don't know what it is. Yeah, genuinely. I can't remember words, and I'm getting words mixed up, and I've never been like that before, and it's been happening the last couple of years. I've been steadily getting worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you might need to learn another language. You might be better.
No chance.
You'll have to go for a membership of the DNA.
I got almost the lowest pot.
National Dyslexics Association.
Well, I'm not dyslexic. I know that much.
Oh dear.
No, I've been tested for dyslexic. I'm definitely not dyslexic. I know that much. But yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, it's funny how the brain works, or how it can suddenly stop working, or just play up, break down.
Yeah. And like for example, like one of my videos, we were talking about the descent module and the ascent module. In one of my videos, and I got ascent and descent the wrong way around. And I hadn't noticed until after I published the video, and it'd been up for like 48 hours.
Then somebody said,
No, I noticed it myself. I just happened to play it back one day, and I thought, oh no, what the hell? Shit. Different things like that, and also words that I would normally use on a regular basis. I kind of go, what's that word? What is it? And I can't remember. And it's been happening more and more frequently. It's weird. Very weird.
oh, I just put that down as a senior moment.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
that's
just-
what
you
I've been
just
put it down
can't
to.
remember it. But
Yeah. Well, when it gets more and more frequent, you just begin to think, what the hell is going on with my brain? So
Yeah.
maybe there is something going on with my brain. I don't know.
Yeah. So sorry I'm late, but it's the first event at the village hall that I've been to in like nearly 2 years.
oh, that's fair enough.
So got a lot of stuff to talk to people about, haven't you?
Well, exactly. Yeah, you've got a lot of catching up to do and all the rest of it. But hey, you're here now, so
Yeah. I did have a nice fried breakfast.
there you go. You see, that's why you went.
Of course it is.
Yeah, catch up with everybody, but have a fried breakfast.
Indeed. Oh, that'd be nice right now, actually.
Seems they've started doing pub night again as well, so that's kind of good. Pub night at the village hall is the one night a month you get the chance to go out and do something in the village,
Yes,
because we don't have a pub anymore.
we've got a pub.
Well, you don't have a pub anymore. Damn.
No, there used to be 2 pubs in the village, and now there's none.
Yeah, it's a dying business, unfortunately. Village pubs. It's sad. It's because it's quite a British tradition, isn't it, having a pub in every village, but not anymore now.
I mean, yeah, I could go to the pub in Potter. It's not that far. It's about 15-minute walk to the pub there, but it's a bit further. It's a bit further than you really want to walk to the pub, isn't it?
Yeah, or scooter to the pub in your case.
Well, yeah, wheelchair.
Wheelchair. Yeah, that's what I mean.
It's a wheelchair. You can't be done for drink driving in it.
Ah, yes, because they can even do you for that on a push bike.
Yeah, but not in a wheelchair.
No, because I've got a mate who was arrested for being drunk and in charge of a bicycle.
Yeah.
Doesn't help the fact that the police found him lying in the ditch.
So he
That
wasn't
was-
in charge of it then, was he?
Well, he fell off it into the ditch. Bit of a giveaway,
That's-
really.
That's when you say, I didn't have that bike with me, officer. That's not mine.
That's not mine.
And then all they can do for is drunk and disorderly.
I tripped over it. Yeah, he's never lived that
Yeah.
one down.
Someone left that lying there and I fell over it, officer.
Drunk in charge of a push bike, yeah. Mm. Well, of course, I'd ride a push bike. I was too drunk to walk.
And riding a horse.
Oh, they're just dangerous bloody things. There's no brakes, there's no kill switch, there's nothing.
I know.
What sort of vehicle's that, eh? Got mind of the bloody own.
Yeah, a complete mind of their own.
Yeah, we don't have to fill it with petrol. You have to just
but
have to feed it. That's all.
how do you fix the alarm? Like, what do you press to set it to lock it?
Matt, you've obviously never had to feed a bloody horse, have you?
Oh, I have many times.
Muck them out.
I'd have mucked them out, yeah.
I was just say and the expense of feeding a horse.
Oh,
I've-
yeah, that's true. That's
I've
true.
had the privilege of listening to a racehorse at 3 o'clock in the morning throwing itself against the sides of its own little stable. Because I used to have a flat that was in a stables, and they had racehorses, and they are the most aggressive, mad creatures you ever could meet.
Oh, they are. Yeah, they're mental. Absolutely
They
mental.
are completely mental.
Yeah.
And some of these there is a word for it, but they had like their own little stables, their own little bay that they were in. And the worst of them, the sides of the stables were like sprung loaded, so that it had plenty of give in them, because some of the horses would literally throw themselves against the sides. And one of them was a headbanger, and where he stuck his head out the front, all the edges were lined with foam and tape to sort of soften the sides, because he'd just sit there and bang his head.
It's like a
up
bloody
and
padded
down.
sail then, basically.
Yeah, up and down. They work so highly strung, completely mental,
Yeah.
scared of their own shadows,
Yeah.
absolutely bonkers.
Well, I mean, they're kind of bred that way, aren't they, really? Because, they need to be kind of flighty, and fast, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
No, my sister used to own a horse, so yeah, I'm used to horses and used to help out mucking out and feeding. And when she went on holiday, it was just me and my mum used to go and do it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
No, my ex. Well, when we were married, my ex rode, and we had a couple of horses. Yeah, she had a couple of horses. So yeah, they get damned expensive, damned quick.
Oh, they can do. Yeah.
Bloody things.
Not
Oh,
a fan
come
of
on!
horses then.
I grew up near Newmarket. No, I'm not
I
a
know,
fan of
yeah,
horses.
Yeah,
And it was, but everybody was. It was almost ironic. All my mates knew of my deep and abiding love of horses. Where do I get my first flat? In the stables. Foxy things. The smell of horse shit every day.
yeah.
And the spiders. My God, the spiders we used to get in the flat.
But you have got them stable girls, haven't you?
Yeah, you live out in the country, you get a lot of spiders. I mean, we always used to as well. I mean,
Yeah, but these were monsters. These were the sort of things that when you picked them up and threw them outside, they were their own inbuilt parachute. If you get a really big spider and you throw it out the front door because your girlfriend's having there's a spider, there's a spider. As soon as you let go of them, what they do is they just stick their legs out. And they don't fall. Yeah, they don't fall. They waft gently downwards. It's quite a sight to watch, And of course, I've got to do it an awful lot because it'd be there's a spider in here. Oh, Christ Almighty! Just pick it up. I'm not picking it up. Well, it's not going to bite you. It's not like we've got tarantulas over here or anything. They're just harmless spiders, but some of them were, good 2 or 3 inches across. They're big old buggers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Head
The
door
stable
saying,
girls.
farmers,
I mean,
you're
that's
talking in front of
one advantage.
Aussies. They laugh at outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I've never been scared of our native spiders because I could be sitting there watching telly at night and obviously any spider that I see in the house is immediately called Boris. And it's like, hello, Boris, you've got, and you just see one scuttling across the floor and you think, A, you're brave because if the cat sees you, you've had it. and B, it's like, oh, actually, you're quite big. Yeah, go for it, you know. But of course, they've got to be called Boris the Spider.
But come on, farmers. What about the stable girls?
I'm not going there.
I
That's mine and mine alone. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay.
All I can say is joggers.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. Joggers and riding boots. Yeah,
Joggers and riding boots. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
There's always a silver lining to every cloud.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I never met any stable girls, but I certainly met a lot of riders, and some of them were quite attractive, and some not so much. But yeah, joggers and riding boots.
Joggers and riding boots.
Yeah, that's right.
And that slight smell of horse.
And when you're a teenager, like 13, 14, and the hormones are running through your body and stuff like that, going to the stable, it's like.
No, that's right, Stewie. That's not a spider. This is a spider.
This is a spider. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, I mean, our native spiders are just nothing compared to what you guys have got.
Well, I mean, I'm a bit in between with spiders. I'm not petrified of them, but then again, I don't really want them on them. So whenever there's spiders in the house, I'm not scared. I usually catch it in a glass or something and just put it out the window.
Well, sometimes they can be an absolute bugger to catch hold of with your hand, you know, scuttly sort of, and they're quick little things. It's like you're trying to catch this bloody thing, and somebody's going, "Oh, the spider! It's the spider! Oh, get out!" You know.
And for the awkward places, we've got one of those soft brush spider catcher things, you know, and you know the one I'm talking about. You got these like soft prongs that come out of a pole. You push it out, and then you pull it in, and it just sort of catches it softly. Yeah, I know. Yeah, and then you just carry it outside and put it out. It's quite handy actually. It's a handy little device. Because I don't like to kill them, because my missus says, "Oh no, squash it, kill it." No. Poor thing.
Why?
They're probably more. They're probably more scared of us than we are scared of it.
Well, they keep the insect population down.
Well, true. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I agree. Totally agree. But of course, you know, when it comes to the autumn time and stuff, like they're coming in now, so you know, it's you can see them a bit more often. Yeah, we had one last night crawling around by the television.
I had a friend tell me there was a weird looking spider going across the kitchen floor, and I said, "Don't stand on it." But too late. He'd stood on it, and why it looked weird, it had millions of little babies on its back, and as soon as he stood on it, they went everywhere. Every direction. You can think of.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh dear.
You'll have the in-laws I've got. I don't know how many spiders are around, but there's not many, and cockroaches, because there's lizards come up from the back of the creek. I see them around all the time.
Oh right, yeah.
So if you've got
in
spiders,
Italy,
you've got no lizards. If you've got lizards, you've probably got no spiders.
There's a few native lizards, I think, but you just don't see them about. They're not very common.
When I was in Tuscany in Italy, they were everywhere. I don't know. There was this. They were all the same. I can't remember what they called it. I remember telling what they called them, and I can't remember the name of it. But yeah, the bloody millions of things are everywhere.
Let's have a quick look. Native reptiles of Britain. We've got two snakes.
Glowworm.
Two snakes, a slow worm, the common lizard, the sand lizard. Oh, that's it. That's your lot. And like I say, the lizards aren't. You just don't see them about. There's just not that many of them. Of course, they're so bloody small anyway. You're going to be doing well to see them.
Well, what if you go back 1,000 years or whatever? What would have been like? Do you know the history of England that way? What?
Pretty much the same, to be honest. The UK has never really been a place in the world where you get lots of sort of lizards and reptiles and things.
No.
It's more the bigger. Yeah, it's too cold. It's more the bigger mammals. I mean, you know, you go back far enough. Yeah, we used to have wolves and things like that. But obviously, mankind has taken care of that. Thank you very much.
And we have the Jurassic Coast with lots of fossils, but they're all like trilobites and anamites.
Yes.
Yeah, lots of them.
We've had. I mean, we've still got we've got herds of deer that are running wild. You know, the red deer I think is our biggest deer. I mean, a red deer stag stands pretty large. He's quite a size.
About as big as a decent riding horse, aren't they?
Yes.
Yeah, you hit one of those in your car at speed, your car's gonna get pretty damaged.
It's a write-off. It's
Yeah,
I know people have hit deer, and it's a write-off.
Oh yeah.
A couple of years ago, a guy got killed with his car. Sorry, a guy got killed after his car hit a red deer on the A11.
Really? Wow. Yeah, well, it's supposed fast enough. You would do, yeah.
Well, because the problem was hitting the deer wrecked the car, which was then completely smashed by being hit by a lorry doing 50 miles. By being hit by an articulated lorry doing 50 miles an hour.
Oh,
yeah, that'll do it. Yeah.
But yeah, other than deer, I mean, we've got a few breeds of deer, and after that, probably the biggest thing would be a badger. I mean, a full-grown badger is quite a size.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to hit a fox either, because you know that'll bugger up the plastic front end of your car.
Yeah, we've hit a fox. Didn't do any damage to the car though. But yeah, we hit a fox. Poor thing.
Yeah, I bet the fox didn't know what you.
Yeah, he lived for a minute or two. Sadly.
Oh, so he did know what you.
Yeah, poor little thing.
Yeah.
Stopped, pulled out, and he's wiggling around and all the rest of it as well. But just didn't take another minute before he just stopped moving and died. So sadly, he suffered. It's horrible.
Yep. What they get for stepping out in front of you.
Yep.
I once killed and plucked a pigeon in one go with the car on the Newmarket bypass. It went under the bottom of the car while I was doing about 90.
That'll do it.
Did you pick it up take it home and cook it?
No, but it was like bang bang as it went underneath the thing.
That's
I
right.
think it must have hit the prop shaft as well. and as it kind of came out the back, all there was this huge great cloud of feathers that went up in the air in the brake turbulence of the car. It's like, glad that didn't come through the windscreen.
Yeah.
That would be no. I've had 4 foot lorry tyre tread to hit the windscreen. That was a bit scary. Fortunately, that didn't come through either. And yes, a 6 foot man can drive a Mark IV Cortina while looking out between the top of the steering wheel and the dashboard.
I think we've diverted the peanuts away enough to quickly throw Lindsay on, so they get.
Okay.
You're don't quick go now. Catch them out.
I can catch the peanuts out now.
Damn, I thought I'd miss Lindsay. Damn it.
Welcome to Flat Philosophy. I've just put a video up and someone's gone and posted this.
I hit a dog otter in the car once. That was an experience.
John's out in the
Professor Dave.
Discord.
Oh yeah, sorry.
I came
Was
in
he having
left
a go
over
at
again.
Professor Dave again?
Yeah, we're listening to Lindsay now, John. So.
So shut up.
Shut up. Shut up. John, you're told.
What you meant to say?
He jumped out.
He jumped out. Oh. I said shut up, not fuck off.
I think that happened once before as well. Could you be quiet, please? And he buggered off. And you're like, oh god, yeah.
Well,
Never meant that.
They can join us in here. He's got the special link.
Is he?
Yeah, he's got the key to the back door there somewhere.
I was going to say. You should do.
Yeah, because he mentioned the back door, didn't he? So he probably come through the front door in a minute.
Yeah. Just click on the Zoom link, John, down in the special place if you want to just join the panel.
Flatus Matt,
I've got to say though,
spinning ballers are always asking
I'm
for
impressed.
Flatus Matt.
I'm impressed with Lindsay's drawings
You
now.
have to spinning
Oh,
ball
okay.
They're
again.
a lot later, aren't they?
What sort of map is this? Is that your map? How do you navigate the world with
No,
that map?
map.
Where's your map?
No, it's not a map.
No, I
Come
wouldn't
on,
pass
not a
show
that
us your map.
No, it's not.
It is.
Then I'll go to the drawer and pull out
Guess
what? A flat map. a flat map. We've got all our flat maps.
That's just blank bit of paper.
So they hide behind the spinning ball here and go and pull out our flat maps.
Well, it's easier to do.
Oh my God.
It's easier to
You stick
represent it on a bit of paper.
You fold up a globe and stick it in your pocket, mate.
Yeah. You try to stick a
That's why we
globe.
print maps on bits of paper, because if you know how to do it, you can fold an Ordnance Survey map up properly and stick it in your pocket.
You ever tried to
I mean,
fit
like,
a
you know,
globe in your glove box of the car?
No
I
chance.
mean, you know, let's face it. It depends on what size of the map you're talking about, but it's only looking at a very small, very very small portion of the Earth. You know, so it's the amount of curvature involved in that is, you know, fairly insignificant when you look at the size of the Earth, isn't it? You know.
Well, you don't need a full globe for what you're doing. You just need something local to where you are. So you just need a little bit of a flat map fold out and go, yep, this is the local area
exactly.
I want to do. I don't need the whole.
I remember when Michael. Sorry, Terry.
No, you're right, Al.
I can say I remember when
Go on.
Michael Palin was doing those round the world trips that he did, and he always took an inflatable one so that he could blow it up to kind of show where he was going.
That's right.
Okay.
That seemed like the best way to do a globe.
They didn't have to blow it up all the time. That's the only thing.
Speaking of flat maps and folding, I don't believe it. Most people are incapable of folding a flat map properly.
There is a method.
It never folds. It never folds back up the way it was supposed to, right?
Well, because it's, I mean, if you buy it usually folded, it's just a case of just following the folds again. It's
Yeah,
I don't think
exactly.
Yeah, but there is a way of folding a map up so that it's they generally fold up to, I think it's A5 size, and you can unfold it in a certain way so that you can unfold the map to any part of it without having to pull the whole bloody thing open. That's why you get that concertina fold effect. So you can unfold it, you know, just once, and you can unfold it to any part of the map without having to have the whole thing. So that when you're out in the middle of beyond in a howling gale, you don't have to open your whole map up. But there is a definite knack to folding that up from scratch. Although they did teach us in Army Cadets, but
it reminds me of when I had my printing shop. I started getting local architects used to come in, and they wanted their architectural plans in wide format, of course, right?
Yeah.
But they have to be folded in a very particular way. So I was driving these architects mad because I wasn't folding them up properly. So one guy came in and he showed me how to do it, and it took me a few times to get it right. But it's actually quite a complex fold. But once you got used to it, it's fine. But yeah, they had to be folded in a very particular way, and each architect would fold it in exactly the same way. And I know what you mean.
If it's an A1 drawing, yes, there is a standard way of folding an A1 drawing.
That's
and
right.
If I've got a nice flat surface, I can fold you an A1 drawing in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, I don't remember now, but
once you've spent literally days doing nothing but folding drawings, you had to back in the day. You didn't have machines to do it for you. A1 is a piece of piss. A0, that's a
harder. Yeah, that's difficult. Yeah, we used to be able to print up. Didn't often print A0, but mostly it was A2 and A1s mostly.
A1, because the title block on a drawing is always in the same place, that bottom right hand corner, and you fold it up so that you can read the title block.
Right, that's right, exactly. Yeah.
Of course, nobody does that anymore.
No.
They just email you some PDFs.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, that's the joke of it all. Show us your map. Well, hey, why don't you show us the map on here, mate? Where's the map?
Show us your map, Ozzie.
Don't pull out the flat map.
Somebody else.
No, that's the flat earth map. Pull out the ball map. Let's listen to some more of his garbage. I'll debunk it all. It's so easy.
I'm just going to make a few more videos demonstrating how easy it is to destroy flat Earth without using any science at all. Last time we looked at the moon, so today let's look at the stars.
Oh,
Flat
what's
Earthers
his
love
name?
to complain about how dumb it is to
Professor
look up
Dave.
at the sky to determine the shape
Professor
of the Earth.
Dave, that's
That's
it.
only because doing so specifically proves that it's a sphere.
He's
and
good.
It's one of the ways we
Smart
figured out
guy.
it's a sphere thousands of years ago. For example, if you're at a northerly latitude facing northwards and you watch the stars for a while, you will notice that they appear to rotate counterclockwise around a point in the sky. This point is roughly aligned with the star Polaris, which we call the North Star. If you were to then travel south for a while, you would see that certain stars are no longer viewable, and at the equator, all the stars move directly east to west through the sky. Then head...
East to west, Lindsay. Which way is
Simple
east to west?
stuff for simple people. We know we're in the north. We can see the northern rotation. We're at the out south. You see the southern rotation. Both opposite directions because of the parabolic reflection. That is being reflected onto here.
No,
And then you can argue that
He
this
doesn't
is
know
being
what a
reflected onto
parabolic
there.
reflector is, does he?
no.
So, who said the stars are all way up there? You've all been fooled to think the stars are all way up there. They're all way down here in the moisture-filled atmosphere. No matter where you go. We all have our own arc of horizon. He's actually put it in that video.
Yeah, we need one of those buzzers like me.
That someone's
Our
mentioned.
survey said.
I think I might.
Yeah.
So, you're always saying what's over your arc.
need-
I need that on the
5k out.
exam board,
5k
don't I?
around,
Yeah, I
down on
think
the
you
flat
need to
earth.
add something to
Rise
your
up, it's
soundboard,
bigger.
Al.
Yeah.
So as you rise up, it will go with you. Check out Ezekiel 120. It describes it all. So it's all in the moisture-filled atmosphere. So there's Polaris right down here, and the moisture down here. If you're travelling all the way out here to the south, where's it going to be? All that way, that distance, is going to come down on your arc of horizon. It's not directly above you, so it can't be
that's
here,
just-
can it?
You know, like the fingernails on a chalkboard type thing when he says words like that?
Yep.
Just,
Yeah, I know.
Just oh.
It's
I've got-
meaningless gibberish.
I've got a question before we go on, right? All this stuff about your own personal domes, right? How do these? What's the mechanics about these personal domes moving around you as you move across the flat Earth? How does that work? Anybody know?
No.
No one knows because they
Nobody
can't
kn-
actually explain it.
Yeah.
Well, what makes this personal dome, and what happens if my personal dome collides with another person's personal dome?
Oh, you're not supposed to cross the domes.
No, I know, but I mean, I'm in bed with my missus. Surely our domes are crossing. So, I mean, well, how does that work?
Hello, we've taken a turn.
I think a certain question needs to be asked.
Are you talking to retard?
Yeah.
No, we're talking about them.
Yeah, you'll have to get Rosie to re-edit that.
It's a no-brainer. That's not even mentioning
You're a
what's happening in
no-brainer.
the tropics here. The extra moisture in the tropic zone. And you've got the magnetic field doing that thing around Earth, like this. You've got a field going this way, field going that way, field going
How
back
does
that way.
it cross the
Goes
flux?
back into here. So it's like my video said, we've all been deceived, smoke and mirrors. Don't believe science, it's just rubbish when it comes to the spinning ball Earth. See? Zenith, look up the word zenith. He's denying this, but science has this. The status, it's referring to, you need this because you've got
So
the
what's
system
your
here,
meaning of
system
zenith,
navigation.
Lindsay?
You're within this arc. But then you've got your own way down here. You're always zenith of your own arc. No matter where you are centre of your arc.
Ah, so wherever you are, that's where you are, or something. Isn't that the saying?
No. No matter where you go, there you are.
Yeah, that's it. Thanks,
That's the
Lindsay.
same.
At least that's what you say.
Yeah, that's what he was.
I don't know what to say about that. I mean,
So that's what he
It's
was
true.
basically
No matter where
saying.
you go, there you are.
That's what Lindsay's saying. Yeah, exactly.
so what, I'm not going to be somewhere else, am I? I'm
No,
not-
exactly.
Now I'm here.
Isn't
Now
that
I'm there.
Somebody used that in the film, and I can't remember which one it was.
isn't there the phrase pointing out the blatantly obvious?
Yes,
Isn't that
exactly.
the phrase?
Wherever you go, there you are.
Right, I'm not going to tell you which film it was because that could be a quote in the quiz.
Yes, you can't say it. No spoilers.
But I've just remembered which film it was.
Okay.
Oh, mate.
Oh dear, I don't want to ruin it
the
just in
southerly
case.
latitudes and facing south, you will see a whole new batch of stars you couldn't see in the north, and they will again be rotating around.
They're not new. They're just reversed from up here. Whatever's
No,
here
they're not.
is over
Lindsay.
there.
You
they're
Wally.
No,
No, they're not,
Parabolic.
Lindsay.
No, they're not.
Morris, check it out.
Oh,
Parabolic doesn't mean what you think it means, you numpty.
I mean, they're obviously different stars.
Well, yeah, they are
Now,
different
that's
stars.
the
Yeah, he's not wrong there.
That's the soundbite you need, Alan, on your board. That word you keep using. I do not think it means what you think it means.
Yeah, that one.
From that very famous film whose title has just escaped me.
Yeah.
Yeah, no spoilers. It might be in the quiz.
Yeah, might be in the
Upside
quiz as
down,
well.
back to front.
Point in the sky, though this time clockwise instead of counterclockwise. So how do we make sense of these observations? Do they work on a flat Earth?
Now it's been shown.
No.
Always forget his name, but anyway,
Notice he's
tune up
cherry
the
picking
video.
video. He's cherry picking Dave's video because there probably was other bits that he was saying in it that he's not going to actually play here. He stopped it at the right time too.
Well, that's what flat earthers do.
And system set that up, and you'll get this rotation going on out here. Okay, it's been done, been proven. You only have to look.
Not even
No,
a
it
little
hasn't.
bit. That the sky would be doing different things
No,
for
it
different
hasn't.
people just because they are standing closer or further from the center of a disk is total nonsense. That's why flat earthers avoid this subject altogether
No, we
unless
don't.
they have the balls to
Hey,
invent
he's
idiotic
edited that
sorcery
in.
like personal domes and other fantasies that are not even worth deconstructing.
Exactly,
You can't
Dave.
debunk that. That's the
Exactly,
science.
Dave.
Go check it out. Go deep into science. Even some physicists are talking about that.
Are they? Which ones?
So he's lying to you there, straight out. Not from being an idiot.
Yeah, which physicist, Paul? You want to ring him up and see if he says
I can't think of any.
it?
He's lying.
Or why can't people towards the outer edge see the same stars as people towards the center, and vice versa? What's blocking the light? Again, no explanation. Now,
What's blocking the light? You're not under here. You're over here now. Pretty hard to see above there when you're way over here now. Two rotations, northern rotation.
That's
the
not
southern
explaining
rotation.
why you can't see the light, Lindsay.
Images. We're way out here.
No, it's
Nothing
not.
connected to that really.
Why can't you see it, Lindsay?
what would happen on a sphere that is turning? Standing up north, whichever point in the sky is aligned with the rotational axis would appear not to move. And
So the only way they cover their backsides is to make the world a spinning ball. That you're all living on the outside of a spinning ball. I prefer to think I'm living there, which would be more common sense, than living on the outside of the spinning ball. Hey, it's only 10,000 kilometres
Your
from there to
sense
there.
is not very common.
They say the
Lindsay.
Earth is so big you can't tell. It's only 10,000 from there to there. Isn't it?
Close to that.
Well, 10,000 from there to the equator anyway. So it's still half the...
Is that measurable, Lindsay?
It would still be...
Yeah,
It's the same.
It's a
For us to travel from there to
fraction
there,
over
on the spinning
10,000
ball is
kilometres
10,000
from
kilometres. That's not that far, is it?
pole to
Yeah, look at all
equator
this.
and equator to pole.
everything else would rotate around it, just like we see. Standing in the south, same thing, but the opposite direction from their perspective. Also, any star that would...
But the silly thing is, they're giving me videos like this, when I've just explained how all this works, which
No, you
makes all
haven't.
this irrelevant. This is all this is
Yeah.
rubbish. Once you realise what's going on here, all this is garbage. So why would you revert back to this if you figured this out?
We can't figure it out.
Because-
You
Just
can't
ignore it.
explain it
Of
to
sight that cuts
us.
through
We
the
Because
earth
we
is
can
not
use it
visible
to predict
because we can't
stuff, Lindsay.
Yeah, exactly.
see through the earth. That's why southerners can't see Polaris and northerners can't see the Southern Cross.
Exactly, Lindsay.
Southerners
What's
can't
your
see
excuse for that?
Polaris. Well,
Ah, how are we going to explain that? He takes a deep breath. Okay. Give me a sec, I'll think of some bullshit.
Yeah.
Ready?
Let me,
Ready?
let me just dream something up.
Okay, ready for it?
southerners can't see Polaris.
He's trying to
Way
work it
over
out.
Here, Polaris down here. Okay, it works below your horizon then, doesn't it? If you think about it. But then you've got to realise
Below your horizon on a flat Earth.
How? Yeah. How does that work?
Yeah, exactly.
Is it gone? Is it gone underground? Is it?
Personal domes just ad hoc everything away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
you know,
Magical
the sun
parabolic
over here,
reflector
you can't
image.
see Polaris.
Yeah, okay.
Well, Polaris is the nighttime image of the sun, isn't it? Down through the
What?
What?
He's
He's making it up again. He's making it up as he goes.
Polaris is the
My brain
nighttime
refused to hear that. What
Yeah.
was that again?
Polaris is the nighttime image of the sun. That's what
Oh
he
my
just said.
God.
That's what he said. Exactly. Word for word.
Prove it. I didn't hear that.
I like.
Go on,
I like-
take us back 10 seconds. Let's have it again so I can
Yeah,
really.
yeah.
I like that
Have
phrase.
I-
I like that phrase Paul used. My brain refused to hear that. That's
Yes,
brilliant. I love
exactly.
that phrase.
That's
All
a
right,
good
all
one.
right.
That's a good one, Paul.
I like that phrase.
0 points. May God have mercy upon your
Where's
soul.
your oven mitts
Yeah.
tonight, Paul? You put them away, did you?
What's that?
I said, where's your oven mitts?
Oh, he can
no,
he
they're
can
here
he can use that lady's bra behind him as his oven mitts, couldn't he? He can put them over his hands. He's looking behind him as well.
I don't I need them. Let me get prepared.
Yeah.
Right, and the one that is out of punching range. Yep.
I
yep,
don't
that's
really
fine.
want.
Yep.
I don't really want to hear it again, but we have to. I'm just, that's a sound bite and a half. That one.
Yeah, my brain refused to hear that. I like that
Yeah,
one.
exactly.
Right, go on then. Let's,
Yeah.
let's have it again.
You know, let's say they're over here, you can't see Polaris. Well, Polaris is the nighttime image of the sun, isn't it? Down through the Milky Way. That's the sun's in the centre. You've seen my videos before. So you've got daylight all over here. There's daylight on this side of the world.
Oh
You're
my
gonna lose
God.
Polaris.
I'm just stepping outside. I may be some time.
Okay.
Right. So can somebody attempt to explain how that works? So is it a reflection or something, or of the sun, or what is it?
That's what the parabolic reflector does.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Right. So where is this parabolic reflector? Where is it?
I don't know. I don't think. I really don't think he understands what a parabolic reflector actually does.
No.
Or parabolic or reflector.
Or reflector, any kind of reflector. I don't think he understands. Oh, we definitely need that soundbite. That word that you just said doesn't mean what you think it means. We need that. We definitely
that
need
as
it.
well.
Yeah, and the my name is. You
See
killed my
Polaris
father.
at night
Prepare
time
to
here.
die.
Doesn't
But
make any
why
difference
can't we
either way
see
you
it, Lindsay?
It's obviously just a distance, isn't it? You know, just forget that it's all up there. It's all projected down here onto your arc of horizon. Don't you understand this? They can't deny it. Like I just said, it's in science.
He completely
It's not
diverted away from
All
an answer for
observations of the
that.
sky from the southern hemisphere are utterly inexplicable on the flat Earth. Consider people standing towards the southern tips of South America, Africa, and Australia. They
Yeah.
all can see the Southern Cross when they look south.
But to
And
show you how
two
that
at a
works,
time
didn't I,
can
in
even
that
see
video?
it simultaneously,
No, you
depending
didn't.
on
Last
the time
video.
of night. Does that make any sense with these folks all looking in completely different directions? None whatsoever. Come to think of it, what does south even mean on a flat Earth? It's totally nonsensical. But again, on a
Yeah,
sphere,
where's South, Lindsay?
What would it be nonsensical? You got the four corners of the Earth. Four corners representing the zodiac sign. You've got to have the zodiac sign. Four corners. North, east, south, west.
But you've got north in the bloody middle, you nutty.
North being centre. Travel north, that's north. You travel in the opposite direction, it has to be a south. Opposite to north is going to be what? You're not going to call it south. What's opposite to north? What's opposite to south? What's right angles to north and south?
What?
Around this way. You can't go in a straight line opposite north to south.
What?
If you're following the compass.
Yeah, so
the
what's
compass is all about north to south.
What?
No!
What? What the fuck?
What?
Where do we begin with that? What?
Those words just didn't match. What?
Is your
Around
brain
this way.
refusing to hear it again?
Can't go in a
Oh,
straight
man.
line opposite north
Did
to
he
south.
really?
If you're following the compass, that's what a compass is all about, north to south. If you follow a compass east, you're going around right angles to north. You can't start going that way. You're shooting off towards south. You're going southeast.
What?
You travel east, which is right angles to north or south. Right angles to south. Remember that silly thing they do about going so far this way, so far this way, so far that, and you come back to where you were, but you can't do it on a flat Earth? I don't know what the hell they're on about there. But obviously, the east is going this way, around kind of like going round the ball. Isn't it?
How?
So east is anti-clockwise and west is clockwise. That's what he's basically saying.
Yeah,
Right,
so
okay.
how do you explain,
That is-
Lindsay, that if we start off at the North Pole and we go 20,000 kilometres in any direction from that North Pole, we end up at the South Pole if we go straight? No matter which direction we head in, we end up at the same spot, Lindsay.
Yeah.
And actually, if we do turn 90 degrees right or left, we do then face east or west. So
Yeah. One of my questions I actually
that
put.
does work for
I
that.
think I
That
think I
works for
remember.
both.
Yeah, I think I remember putting this question to Bandy. I don't know if you remember this, right? But on a flat Earth, right? So you got a flat circular disc, right? If I point my car directly east and I travel 5,000 miles directly east, what point do I come to the edge of the Earth, or 20,000 miles? At what point, or do I go round in a circle? If I'm going round in a circle, what is making me go round in that circle? So at some point, if I'm going around a circle, I'm going to have to be either heading north or south at some point, right? Just see what I mean?
Not
So
if north is defined as the centre point of the radius of the circle that you're driving. If you're because actually east and west is difficult on our sphere as well, because the only great circle that is east and west is the equator.
yeah, but the thing is, if I keep going east, if I go due east and keep going due east, right, I'm still going to keep going due east, aren't I? I'm not, at some point on the flat Earth, I'm going to come off the edge of the Earth or hit the ice wall, aren't I? You know, do you understand what I'm saying?
No.
Because it's the same as if you're on the sphere, if you face east and then go in a straight line, you will always hit the equator. You'd always hit the equator because of the fact that if you're going in a straight line, you're doing a great circle. To go east on the surface of the sphere, you're going to have to follow a parallel, or west. You're going to have to follow a parallel, which means your bearing is constantly changing.
Yep.
Right. Okay. So let me rephrase that. But if I did,
your bearing stays constant. Because when
Okay.
you're on the great circle, as you start facing east, if you're on a great circle, your bearing keeps changing.
Your bearing will change. You'll be walking in a curve. You won't be walking in a straight line.
But okay, so let me rephrase that. If I stood on the equator and I faced due east and I kept travelling due east, I'm still going to keep going due east on a globe, right? I'm still going to keep going east.
Only on the equator.
Only on the equator, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I was on the equator, but so how does that work on a flat Earth? Because if I'm going in a straight line on the flat Earth, I'm going to hit the ice wall, right? So therefore, they're saying is that you're going to keep going around in a circle on the flat Earth. Well, how do I keep going around in a circle on the flat Earth? I've got to turn on the flat Earth, right?
Yeah,
that's where it doesn't work.
What happens when you're on the equator is an issue, but actually for all the other
yeah, I get that. Yeah,
parallels, it works the same because you basically are.
Yeah, you're going to great.
Turning.
Yeah, you're going in a great circle. Yeah, I get that.
Because you're not because if you're going to keep a bearing of east, you're going to go round in a circle, and if you point east and go straight, you're going to do a great circle and hit the equator.
But then project that onto a flat Earth. You're going to go in a straight line.
So if you on the flat Earth,
that's what I'm trying to get at.
East and then go in a straight line, yeah, you're going to hit. You're going to hit the outer wall at some point.
Yeah.
Whereas if you do it on the sphere, you just keep ending up back at the equator.
But you won't, because you'll be turned back by the penguins with guns, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lucky penguins.
You're not allowed to go that far on the flat Earth. You know,
Yeah.
No one has ever been there. Remember? Play. Terry, wake up.
Terry, press play.
Please.
Just got to stay. North's got to stay there. South has to stay there. So you go around like this. You're not going.
Which means something, and all these people are looking in the same direction, towards the south celestial pole, so they can all see the same sky, no problem.
In case you hadn't bothered seeing my videos, it's all reflected out from there. So whatever's in here is reflected out here. Central image, rotations. Anybody, the whole world is black. You all have your own rotations. Look at them all reflected from the centre. As it turns, it's moving around.
No. Just no.
It's always turning. It's always
Reflected
there.
is not a
There's
magic
always
word,
going to be a
Lindsay.
rotation somewhere, isn't it? All the way around. Pretty simple, eh?
Now, most flat earthers have
Don't have to
heard
get
this
complicated
before,
with the spinning
and
ball.
instead of admitting to themselves that the logic is airtight, they just ignore all of it and bring up unrelated, objectively incorrect talking points. At least 1,000
Exactly.
times I've been asked why the stars don't change throughout the year if we are orbiting the sun. Well, they do. The stars that lie near the ecliptic are obscured half the year.
So he's talking to young guys that don't really know what they're doing or saying. We all know the stars are lost into the sun because the sun is moving in the ecliptic. Here, declination. Up and down. Obviously the sun's going up and down and the stars are only going around. The sun's going to be left behind while the sun's out south. But as the sun comes back up north, it's doing a shorter cycle around it. Inside the stone, what do you want to call it, firmament. It's doing a longer journey here but does a shorter one back up in here because it's so short. Look how small it is. So the sun's out here, projected out here doing a wider course, but as it moves in declination over the season, as it's going up, it's doing a shorter circle. So it catches up. So over the year, it does a whole lap to catch up to the stars again.
So does that mean the days are really quick, and then they're really long?
So while the sun's being left behind, the stars are moving away. You're getting different stars with the sun is, aren't you? That's parallax. This parallax is the sun moving like this against the background
No,
stars.
it's not.
The sun's out
It's
like this.
completely not what
Stars are
parallax
moving
is,
here,
Lindsay.
all the way around there, all the way around there. Well, basically the stars catch up to the sun. Not the sun catches up to the stars in this
The
case.
stars catch up.
Stars catch up with the sun.
Is
The
that
sun.
it? Yeah.
Over the year.
Oh, man.
Quick question. Does anybody know where I can get a 91 kVA three-phase motor generator set from?
No idea, because I don't even know what that is.
Blue's doing his Cavendish. He's not able to turn up today. I'll catch you later, Blue.
Because that basically gives you a very high power three-phase power supply, which I would then rectify and turn into a very, very high DC voltage, so that I could then strap it across my brain and fry my brain to stop this pain from being.
All right then. Can we hit the switch?
Yeah, hit the switch.
Because they are on the other side of the sun, and we can't see stars during the daytime because of how bright the sun is. These are the zodiac constellations, the ones from astrology, so it's shocking that you're not familiar with them since you're so in love with pseudoscience. The stars that can be viewed in a direction closer to perpendicular to the ecliptic are seen throughout the year, and there's no logical basis for thinking that they wouldn't be.
The stars closer to the ecliptic. Always through the year.
What shit can I make up now?
You always get these stars rotating.
He's got no idea.
No, he
No.
doesn't. he's got no idea for that one.
Oh, we'll skip that
No,
one.
let us
Because of Earth's orbit, they do shift their positions slightly throughout the year. It's called
We'll
stellar
ignore that
paradox.
last bit.
It's the
I would
sun's
have a
position.
tutorial that explains what that is, but I know learning is not really your thing. Here it is anyway. Give it a look if you're feeling bold. So that's it. Once again, looking at the sky with your eyeballs is all you need to do to demonstrate that.
That's all he's got. Complete rubbish. I've just debunked it all. Explained it all in the flat system.
No, you haven't.
Concept of the Arctic horizon, even physicists are talking about it. It's all atmosphere.
Oh, man.
Well,
Water. Moving.
Is that how
Like,
you
it'll-
debunk stuff then?
like in the area of people debunking videos, I can.
Well, don't you know if you just stand at your blackboard and go, we'll forget about that one. That's
Yeah,
debunking.
Just ignore the stuff you can't do anything with. We'll just move on from that. So that's a piece of piss.
I think we could name a handful of flurfers off the top of our head that at least have better attempt at debunking a video than bloody Lindsay can.
Yeah.
Oh, they might
make stuff up,
yeah,
get
they can
everything
make
horribly wrong, and
yeah.
then ignore bits you don't like.
Yeah. But at least they'd be better at it than Lindsay.
Yeah.
Through water, you see something. Let's say you're moving through water. Is it dead? Just swimming through water. There was something here.
Doing?
You've moved. That thing is being left behind. You're now over here. Well, look at that.
What?
Going down on your horizon.
Why is it so low in the sky,
it's going high
though?
on your horizon. You know, it's like
That
this.
doesn't explain the height of it.
Understanding the arc of horizon.
What's that? What do you
go
call
back.
it when the sun's higher in the sky, or anything's higher in the sky? There's a word for that. When something's more overhead, because the angle he drew, what he drew there, is very low.
I'm talking about this.
Dunno.
I know there's a word for it.
Well, they do. The stars that lie near the ecliptic are obscured half the year because they are on the other side of the sun, and we can't see stars during the daytime because of how bright the sun is. These are the zodiac constellations, the ones from astrology, so it's shocking that you're not familiar with them since you're so in love with pseudoscience. The stars that can be viewed in a direction closer to perpendicular to the ecliptic are seen throughout the year, and there's no logical basis for thinking that they wouldn't be. They're really far away. Earth's orbital radius...
Is it zenith? Is it the word? John Rappenball put it out. There.
Zenith, yeah, could well be actually. Yeah, that would do it.
Yeah, I was thinking of the word zenith. I just
Yeah.
didn't know if I was right.
is negligible in comparison.
Yes, they talk a lot of garbage, don't they? So,
Not as much as you, mate.
I'll describe this. So stars are always going like this.
Are they?
What? They're revolving and
Which way?
they're turning like that. Anyway, the sun's going up and down, it's being left behind, the stars continue that cycle and they leave the sun behind. Then they come around and lap the sun. Catch up to
Word
the sun,
salad.
Okay?
You want some
That's the
mayo
one
with
time.
that salad?
The sun, but the sun back here, it's all turning in the centre, right? It's all turning here. It's only tilting in the magnetic field of Earth.
What?
What? The sun's tilting?
This thing here tilts up and down.
Oh,
Did he
none of
just
that
say
made
this-
any sense.
Did he just say the sun's tilting? Is that what he's implying?
I don't know what he said.
It's up
He
and
just
down.
says it's tilting.
You're in a
It
vortex
could mean
here.
bloody
So the sun's
anything.
there. It's following this field, following the field. It's a frequency. It's not a beam. It's not a beam of light. It's not a laser beam. It's all based on frequencies.
What?
What? Light?
And it moves with the
We know
magnetic
that.
field. It's coming
What do
out
you
here.
think light?
It's like the
What do you
sun.
think light is, Lindsay?
Back up here. Smaller sun. Smaller cycle, larger cycle. Smaller cycle. Turning around here, larger cycle down here. But the sun in the centre is not speeding up or slowing down. It's just doing its usual track. But if this beam is up here, it's going to do a smaller track around here, isn't it? Around the north. But if it's pointing down south, it's doing a wider track. It's to get all the way around here. But back here it's not speeding up, is it? It's just like a clock. It doesn't go faster here. Just because it's coming around here. No. It doesn't slow down because it's got a little trip here. No. There's the light. Same time. Same time.
What,
Same
daytime,
time on
nighttime?
the Longitude.
Oh, Gary's arrived.
Oh, Gary's out there.
Pretty
Hey,
good.
Gary.
Perfect, is it? Or a script. He just reads off a script. Blah, 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 blah. But just watch this video slowly and match it up. Then you've all got arguments.
Imagine, watch it
You can argue
slowly.
this
I've got
rubbish.
it on Lindsay's feed at the moment.
Oh, is it Gary Wallbanger, as I call him out there, is he?
No, Gary Wybanger,
If you
yeah.
don't understand the system
Yeah,
here, this
Wallbanger.
gap,
Yeah.
what's going on here,
Oh, we don't
What
pick
was
on
that
our
for?
resident flirts, Matt.
Payton, St. Clair. Check that out. This isn't the, there's another one. It's more, it involves the small, the two obelisks in the gap between them. See, look, it's got the full circle here and another circle in here. The two circles, circle here and a circle here. And look at this. They know what this is about.
I've got no idea what it was.
This is out of a microwave.
What the hell is he talking about now?
Look at that
Oh,
triangle.
right,
What's
yeah.
that doing there? White
Did he
triangle.
pull, did he pull a microwave apart?
Got to go deep. Got to go deep into science. That's what's getting forced through this gap. What's this? Magnetic vortex wormhole generator. Wow. It's pretty interesting.
What?
What?
You think that's rubbish? Obelisk. What's happening in the middle here?
That'd be Asterix.
I got no idea where he was
Yeah,
going
where's
with
Get a
that.
Fix?
Where was he
Yeah,
going?
where's
Where
Get
was
a
he
Fix?
going
Get a
with that? That didn't have any context at all. That bit. Oh.
I think he had some
was-
valid points to make there. Could we watch it again?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We'll rewind it and we'll watch it again. Hey Phil,
That was.
bagels and boobs, Terry.
Yeah,
What?
you just
Where's
missed
the
bagels and boobs. Yeah.
Where's the bagels? Oh, on the whiteboard.
Yeah.
Hey Paul, you got to get out in the kitchen again.
Why?
Go on, have two guesses.
yeah. I'll give you two
Like
two big guesses.
Yeah.
Two big guesses. Well, I could always.
Oh,
put
Phil wasn't
title
here.
page of
Phil
the quiz
wasn't
up
here at
and
the
then-
beginning when you went to the kitchen.
Huh?
Phil wasn't here before when you went to the kitchen.
Okay.
How do pulleys work? What? How do pulleys work? Oh, that'd be the phone, Reg.
Yep.
Whose phone is that?
That was Alan's.
Alan's phone. John Rapp wants to know how do pulleys work. Yeah, parabolics. That's it. Not parabolic, parabolics.
Parabolics.
Yeah.
Para, meaning you're paralytic, and bollocks.
No, you said parabolics. Sorry, parabolics.
Ah, pair of bollocks. Well, I could always share my title screen for the quiz and then go get myself a drink, right?
Yeah.
Well,
That'd
no one's probably gonna argue about that.
Yeah, right. I'll be back in a moment.
Okay.
rings a bell.
Okay. Take your time. Hey, didn't we have her last week?
Don't think so.
You can't remember. Oh, wait a minute. I can do this.
All right.
Oh, that was quick.
Ever get the feeling you're not wanted?
Was that too quick?
Yeah, go away again, Paul.
Can get another drink, eh?
yeah. I could have sworn you said you need to go to the bathroom again, don't you?
All right. Well, tonight's quiz is a little bit different. It's not a hard science quiz. It's all about a little bit of easier stuff tonight. So what I've got for you is 40 questions, or 40 things. They're basically quotes from very famous quotes from movies. And I'll put the quote up and you tell me what movie it's from. You
Fair
get
enough.
double points if you can tell me what year the movie's from too.
Ooh.
Yeah. All right. So here we go. All right. So question number one. Yeah.
Oh, don't
What
forget
movie
not
is
to
that
tag
from?
Alan out in the peanut gallery.
What movie is this quote from? Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. Farmer's Boy's got it.
Oh,
Hopefully
did you
it's-
type already that quick?
I know,
Come on, if you can't, I couldn't tell you the year though.
I know the
Okay.
actor. I know the actor, but I couldn't tell you the
Yeah.
movie he's called,
Yeah?
and I
Who
know
is-
it.
Who is the actor? You're allowed to say that.
Yeah. Humphrey Bogart.
In fact, yeah.
Yep. It's not a streetcar named Desire.
No, I've already put my answer out there, so me and Farmer have already done our answers.
I can almost hear the quote, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
Yeah, it's not Casablanca.
It's not.
That's what I was gonna say,
Yes. Yep, I know what it is now.
That's the one, Alan Evans. Yeah, and they've got it out in the Peanuts now too. It's gone with the wind.
Yeah.
Gone with the wind. That's
you're giving me time to type it.
It's not Humphrey Bogart. It's Clark Gable.
I was thinking of the wrong
At the
one.
end of the film, Clark Gable's character, Rhett Butler, is leaving his wife, Scarlett. Scarlett asks what she'll do with herself after he leaves. His response is this famously harsh goodbye as he walks off into the night. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
Yeah, I know. We all got cross wires for the first one.
Was that late
Gone
40s?
with the Wind. I can't remember when that one was.
I reckon 50s.
Yeah, it was Gone with the Wind. I've got most
Late
of the other.
late 40s, maybe early 50s.
Yeah.
Oh.
Number 2. I'm going to make him an offer he can't refuse.
No.
Come on, you've got to know what this one is. I'm starting off with a couple of easy ones.
No, not this one. The other one was, but not this one.
It rings a bell, but I can't think what it is. I don't know that one off the top of my head.
I know it.
Yeah, Matt's got it. Alan's got it.
One of my favourite movies.
The Peanuts have got it. The Peanuts have got it as well. Yes,
the horse's head.
It's from The Godfather. Don Vito Corleone, played by Marlon Brando, is assuring his godson Johnny that he'll get him the movie role he's after. When Johnny asks how he'll persuade the director, Vito offers this as an explanation.
Stewie got it first. Out there.
A vastly overrated film, in my opinion, but there you go.
Get your coat, go away.
Bill said 36 Gone with the Wind was made. I didn't think it was made that old. That long ago.
Yeah.
Isn't that something like Gone with the Wind? Is it like a 4-hour movie or something, isn't it? Or something like that. I know it's very long.
Yeah. Okay, number 3. You don't understand. I could have had class. I could have been a contender. I could have been somebody. Instead, I'm a bum, which is what I am.
I have heard
What's
of this
that from? What movie is this from?
What? Yeah.
It's a boxer. It's about a boxer, I think.
Is it that one?
I remember right.
Nope.
What's his
not
name?
that Farmer's Boy.
I can almost. It's. Ooh, if I'm tip me tongue, I can't. I can't quite. Fuck it,
Spit out.
No, I could see him bloody saying it in the
I'm
film.
hearing him say it
It's
in my
not
mind.
Rocky. It's not Rocky.
No, it's not Rocky.
No, I know it's a boxing movie, but it's not Rocky. It's older than Rocky. What the hell is it called?
Death saying pig's ass.
Is
I
it
got it
that
first.
one?
What? Death? What did you get first?
Yeah, Marlon Brando plays a dock worker who lost out on a career as a prize fighter after his brother convinced him to throw a fight. This little sorrowful snippet describes the spiral his life has been since. Not a streetcar named Desire, but the Peanuts have it out there. Well done, Peanuts. It's On the Waterfront from 1954. Well done. I think it was Irish Stew that got it.
I can't remember the bloody film. It's
Yeah,
not one
Stewie
of
got it first. Stewie's on the ball out there.
Yeah,
not the sort of thing I watch.
yeah. Come on, here's an easy one.
Okay.
Toto. I've got a feeling we're not in Kansas.
That's too easy.
Come on.
No
Real
idea.
quick then, Terry. Come on.
I'm trying to type it. I'm trying to type
I typed
it.
too fast and misspelled.
You were beaten by Farmer's Boy.
Oh, Farmer.
I have no idea what this film's called.
Buckle
I really
up,
don't know.
Dorothy.
Yeah. And the Peanuts have got it too. Well done, Farmer's Boy and Alan Evans. And I hopefully, Terry, if you ever...
I'm trying to type it quick. There.
Yeah, that's the one, Terry. The Wizard of Oz.
Kansas is going bye-bye.
And do you want me to... And I can name... Oh, okay.
Yeah. And that was from 1939.
And who played Dorothy? Judy... Who? Daughter of
Garland.
Liza Minnelli?
Judy Garland.
Judy Garland.
Yeah. I mean, the mother of Liza Minnelli, sorry.
Yeah, I'm going
Not
to
the
say.
daughter.
Oh,
Ive, here's looking at you, kid.
He's looking at you, kid. Oh, this is like the other second one. The other one.
Oh, I've heard this. I've heard it. But I don't know
Arwen
what it is.
of Oz. I like that. Arwen of Oz. Yep, that'd be right, Farmer's Boy.
Yep, famous
And
one.
they've got it out there pretty quick. Irish Stew and Vroom Fondle pretty quick in there with Casablanca.
Oh, this was Casablanca.
He's looking at
and,
you.
this one was Humphrey Bogart. Yes.
I should have
He
repeated
did
me.
that 4 times over the course of the film, hey?
Yep.
Yeah. Casablanca, 1942. 6.
Oh,
Oh,
this
this
is
is an easy
too easy.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I know the
Make
character.
your
I don't know
mind
which film it was because he made a few, didn't he?
Yeah.
Mm.
But which film was it
Which
from?
one was it?
Yeah.
Very often, I think people put punk in the middle, don't they?
I don't know if it's that one.
Yes, I
could
think
be-
you're right. Yes,
but it's one of them.
He does say punk, but not in the middle of that quote.
exactly.
Listening
Yeah.
in on
Not
Discord.
in that
Who's listening
line.
in on Discord?
Yeah, that's right. Terry and Matt and Alan and
Yeah.
Farmer's Boy and everyone else out in the Peanuts. That's an easy one.
Yeah.
It was.
And of course, he uses
Clint
it in
Eastwood. Yeah.
all 6 of the.
Did I
movies,
fire
I
5?
believe.
Did I fire 6? And all the excitement I clean forgot. What you got to
Yeah.
ask yourself is, are you feeling lucky?
Punk.
Well,
Do
punk.
you feel lucky? Do
Yeah.
you feel
Feeling-
lucky, punk?
Do
Go
you
ahead,
feel
make
lucky?
my day. Yes. Do you feel lucky, punk? That's when he says punk.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And of course, at the time, it was
Impact.
the most powerful handgun in the world.
Not anymore.
Well, no,
Yeah.
but
No,
come on,
the
that was-
character-
that was the 70s, was
Yeah.
it? Was it the 60s?
Yeah.
So this is the confusion that the people have got here, both Peanuts and you guys. The character is Dirty Harry, but the film is actually called Sudden Impact.
Oh,
Now,
Alright.
the first one is called Dirty Harry.
Yeah. And that's
This
when
was
he
Dirty
says it.
Harry, Magnum Force, Sudden Impact. In fact, I'm not even sure if Sudden Impact was one of the Dirty Harry movies, was it?
did he say it in all of those then? Did he?
Yeah.
'Cause I only remember-
He pretty much says,
All right. Okay.
he pretty much says it in all of them. I'm sure he does.
But
I
that,
don't think,
that
I don't
is
think
one
he
of,
says
that's
it
one
in
of the opening
Gauntlet. I don't
scenes.
think he says it in Gauntlet.
No,
He doesn't say in
Gauntlet's not a
Gauntlet.
Dirty Harry.
No, it's not a
Gauntlet's
Dirty
the
Harry
one that's
film.
not a Dirty Harry movie.
Okay.
Oh God, which bloody film's that? That's so. Oh, that's such.
I've
A,
never heard of that one.
that's such a
Right,
famous
Mr.
quote.
DeMille, I'm
this
ready
one.
for my
My
close-up.
close-up. I can't tell you what the film is though.
No,
No,
I don't know
don't
that
know.
one. Jono is getting the questions early, laugh out loud. No, he's not. He's not listening in on. He can't listen in on Discord because it's not piped through there.
Can't you do song lyrics? I've been much better at that. Not very good in these votes.
No
I'm
singing.
alright with
no,
music.
no singing, Matt.
Oh damn! All right.
Oh, this is an old
This
one.
line is delivered by Gloria Swanson at the end of the movie as her character hallucinates and mistakes crime scene reporters for the film crew of a movie.
Wow.
You know what this one's from?
No.
No, I still can't think what it's called.
Nope.
Any guesses out in the Peanuts?
Yeah, we've got some guesses out there in the Peanuts. Yep.
Okay.
Another one I've never actually seen.
First death, Clint Eastwood.
Oh, is he one of the Is he one of the clitorati?
Yeah.
Most definitely isn't.
And Mrs. Doubtfire, Doris said.
And you were right.
Sunset
M. Ball,
Boulevard. Oh, okay.
Sunset Boulevard was the
Okay.
1950. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. Okay. 8.
Ow.
May the force be with you. Come
Yeah,
on.
that's
Who can
too-
type the
that's-
quickest?
that's too-
Who
that's
can
too
type
easy.
the quickest? Yep.
Me, I hope.
Who got it? Who got it first?
Yeah, but which one though? Which one? You got to get.
Yeah.
Surely you got to get the right one. I just put that, but
That's-
Wow, Dora's off with it. Yeah. Yeah.
wasn't
Why'd you-
79.
mind you, it was said. I think it was said in a lot of them, not all of them, but
Yeah.
some of them. So I think you'd have to generalize.
Maybe not exactly the same words, like it might have been said,
Yeah.
like the force will be with you or things like that. But
Mm.
yeah. And no, Dora, it wasn't 1979, it was 1977.
Seven. Yeah.
Yes.
77.
Good guess, but yeah.
But Filmed at Thingy in 1976.
Number 9, fasten your seatbelts. It's going to be a bumpy night.
I've heard of it. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I've definitely heard it though.
It rings a bell, but that's about all it does.
Yeah, I think I might have even used that phrase once before, a long time ago, but no idea.
Bette Davis offers this promise of an eventful evening in a party scene that features a then unknown Marilyn Monroe.
Definitely won't have seen this one.
No,
This is
me
not my
neither.
sort of film.
Nope.
I've heard the line,
Luke.
but
Yeah.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Nightmare on Elm Street? No, not the Blues Brothers.
You can imagine that. You can imagine that phrase being said in the Blues Brothers.
I know lots of quotes from the
Couldn't you?
Blues Brothers, but
Yeah.
that ain't one of them.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
So no one knows what this one is.
Probably know the name of it when it's said or whatever.
Oh, yeah, you might. Well, I'll give you the answer anyway. The answer was All About Eve from 1950. Not heard it?
No.
I've heard of it.
Okay.
I can guarantee I've never seen it.
Okay. Fair enough. 10. You talking to me?
Oh, he's talking in the mirror. He's looking in the mirror. I remember the scene, but I can't remember what the bloody movie's called. Oh,
Talking to me.
damn it!
It's
That is correct, Farmer's Boy.
It's not.
Yeah,
That's correct.
very, very
And-
famous.
Yep, and Dora. Dora's got it out there very quickly too.
He's talking to me.
Yeah.
That's it.
Robert
Yeah.
De Niro's Travis Bickle imagines an altercation that would give him an excuse to draw his gun, delivered with trademark panache.
Because he's talking in the mirror. I remember.
I
right,
got
isn't
I
he?
got it
John
half.
Taxi
I got it half right.
What, Taxi?
Taxi driver.
Taxi
Or
driver.
I forgot the driver bit.
You got the driver bit, Terry.
Should have known. I've seen that movie a few times now.
Taxi was something completely different.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
That was a comedy. Taxi. That was a comedy
Exactly.
series,
Yes.
wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Can you tell John not to give me the answers?
11. What we got here is a failure to communicate.
Yes, I know this one.
Shit.
That is correct, Matt. And
Yeah.
Farmer's Boy, who just beat out Matt.
I need a.
Oh, damn.
Well, actually, it's from a song, and it's Guns N' Roses and Civil War.
Oh, shit.
And I can even whistle you the intro if you want.
Yeah, and Irish Stew has it. Irish Stew has it. It's actually said twice in the movie.
What we got here is a failure to communicate.
Yeah.
That's what he wants, what he gets.
Yeah.
I've just come back.
Cool hand, Luke.
Who do I send?
1967.
John doesn't know.
Hello,
who to-
John.
Me.
Hello,
me.
John.
Me.
Hello,
me,
John.
Me.
Send your answers to Savanti Athenius
That's Paul.
Yeah.
or Terry.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know this one. Come on, this is an easy one. 12. I love
just
the
trying to
smell of
spell it
napalm
right.
in there.
Yeah.
Oh, blimey. I know the movie, but I can't think of
That's
the name of
right.
it.
That's the one, Farmer's Boy. Yep.
That word's in the title, isn't it,
And,
Alan?
yes.
Oh,
Paul, that word's in the title.
God.
What?
Is that word in the title?
No.
Drink,
No, it's
Not
not.
that one.
And the end of the quote is him shaking his head, going, "You know, someday this war's going to end,"
Yeah.
and looking very unhappy about it.
This line is delivered by Robert Duvall as
I can't spell the
Colonel
word.
Kilgore. Shortly after he has a beach bombed to clear out the Viet Cong.
Can I say it out loud? Because I can't spell the word.
You can say it out now because you can say it, Matt. Because the
Apocalypse
answer's already
now.
out there.
Yes.
Apocalypse
That is
now. That's
correct.
it.
Did I spell it
Apocalypse
right?
Now
Because
from
that's what I
1979.
did. I spell it right before you gave the answer.
You did, Terry.
Oh,
Well done.
there you are, Matt.
You
I
got
can
it
spell.
right.
Oh, I can't spell it. I was coming up with
I might not
apocalypse
be
and
able
all
to.
kinds of
I might
things.
not be able to type. I might not be able to type fast, but at least I can spell correct sometimes.
Oh, I can't.
Number 13. Love means never having to say you're sorry.
Oh, I've heard
can't
the
remember. Yeah,
same.
can't
I think
remember
the
that one.
Peanuts should just give up out there because Clive's just banging them out. Or no, I mean Stewie's just banging them out.
Oh, Dora's doing pretty well.
Oh,
out there
Dora's
too.
coming.
Yeah.
Dora's in there. It's
Yeah.
between Dora.
Yeah,
and,
I reckon.
okay.
I reckon somebody's googling and.
Dora's answer: backdoor sluts.
Oh, what?
Backdoor Sluts 9. Wow.
Nightmare on Ramsey Street.
Is that the Neighbours from Hell?
Yeah, that's the Neighbours from Hell.
Yeah, Nightmare on Ramsey Street. Oh, dear.
Yeah. Jennifer Cavalieri's character delivers this line after an altercation between her and the male lead.
Oh God, love means you never have to say sorry. I have to say sorry to my missus all the time. I mean, Jesus.
Well, you mustn't love her then.
I think the I'm going to say it might actually have the movie name in the top left corner of the.
Yeah, that's okay
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
M.
Ball got it right. Yeah. Love story. Yeah.
Never seen it.
Yeah.
No,
Okay,
you're right.
14. The stuff that dreams are made of.
Oh, I see. That's Hellraiser.
Stuff that dreams.
Yeah.
You know that one?
The stuff that it rings a vague bell, but I
No,
can't.
I
Same.
can't quite get that one.
It'll be another film that's not one of mine. Yeah, there you go. That ain't the sort of thing.
Oh,
I watch.
Humphrey
Bogart
Bogart
did.
delivers this memorable line drawn from Shakespeare describing the eponymous treasure they chase through the film. That is
that's the
correct, Alan. I think that's right.
Give it to me, Alan. I'll check. I'll
Charlie
tell
and
you
the
if it's
Chocolate
right.
Factory. No,
Oh,
not
oh.
weird science. No.
Alan,
Yeah?
give it to me. I'll
My-
see if you're correct.
My dad was really into all these movies, which is why when I showed him Dead Men Don't Wear Plaid,
I remember
Oh
something.
yeah.
it was brilliant
Yeah.
watching that movie with my dad.
And Fred Knotts has got the answer out in the Peanut Gallery. It was from the Maltese Falcon.
Oh, that's what I was trying. I couldn't
Yeah.
remember the first word. I was just.
Do you know what?
typing
I've
it.
never watched that either.
Well, it was made in 1941. You know, it's like.
Yeah.
You know. Oh God.
Here's an easy one. Come on, who can type the quickest?
That's a tough one.
I'm typing. I'm typing.
Look, the clue's
full-
there.
I want the full title of the film. The full title,
Okay.
please.
Full title? What do you mean
Yes.
there's a full title?
What do you mean the full title? It was.
How about that then?
Oh, yeah.
That's not the full title.
I'm getting it. I'm
That
getting
is
it.
correct.
I'm
Farmer's
getting
Boy,
it. I'm
Farmer's
getting
Boy.
it.
Even I spelt it. I just realised I spelt it wrong, but bollocks to it.
The
Yeah, whatever.
extraterrestrial.
There you go. I've got the answer.
You know
There you
what
go.
I mean.
Yeah, for Terry, the extra testicle.
Oh, sorry.
Ah,
Oh,
Hang
sorry.
on, the film was just called E.T., wasn't it? It's
Nah,
what?
it's supposed to be E.T.
no,
the
it was actually
extraterrestrial.
called E.T. the extraterrestrial.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Nobody calls it. Nobody calls it that. It's just called E.T. Everybody just calls it E.T. What the hell? I went to see that in the movies. I remember it.
Sorry, I
Yeah.
spelt testicle wrong. Sorry, biggest doggers.
oh, I know that. That's.
Yeah. 16.
They call me-
They
No.
call me Mr. Tibbs.
No, I know the phrase. I couldn't tell you what
I
movie
can
it's
picture
from.
the
Yeah.
film. I know the actor's name, but do you think I can remember? Oh,
Sidney Poitier.
Yeah.
I just can't. I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember them.
Oh,
No.
I know it.
Well, then type it.
I'm trying to.
I recognise him, but I don't. I kind of recognise the phrase, but I don't know what movie that's from.
Is it that one? Is it that one?
Is it? I don't know. Give it to
No,
me and I'll
it's
tell you
not.
if it's right or not.
But Alan's got it right. Alan's got it right.
I can't.
And I think the first person to get it right out there was Biggest Diggers. In the heat of the night.
Yes.
1967.
That's right.
I was
didn't
thinking
remember that.
Mississippi Burning for a minute, but
Yeah, that's what I was as well.
Yeah.
But no, Heat of the Night. Yeah, I have seen it. I know I've seen it.
I remembered night. That's all I could remember.
Ah, okay. Here's a hard
Rosebud.
one. Here's a hard one for you. Just relax. Rosebud.
no
I know the
idea.
film. What's it called?
No idea.
It's
Is it
called No Idea.
It's got no idea.
Plus, of course,
That's
I
the
know,
film.
I know what Rosebud refers to.
What does it refer to?
It's a sled.
This mysterious line by Orson Welles is the final word of the title character, and the movie is dedicated to finding out what it means.
No, don't think I've watched many of the Orson Welles stuff.
That's correct, Farmer's Boy. And first person to get it out in the peanuts was Dora. Citizen Kane.
No,
1941.
never saw it.
Wasn't it his boyhood sled or something? I think Rosebud. Wasn't that what he called it?
I thought you said you didn't watch all these old movies, Farmers.
Yeah, but I just retained an awful lot of useless shit.
All right, okay.
Made it.
Oh,
top of the world.
Oh, Joe, I know this. Damn it! What's it from?
So, Farmer, you saying you're full of shit?
Oh yeah, gotcha.
Oh, I know this.
James Cagney delivers this line a bit more literally than you might think. It's said atop a large globe-shaped gas tank.
Oh, no, it's not what I thought it was then. Damn. No, don't know.
It's not coming to me, I have to admit.
No.
Right.
Kwai Chang Kane. No.
Who?
First person to get it right was Irish Stew out there. Yes, White Heat.
Nah, I've never
White
seen
Heat,
it.
1949.
I
Yeah.
think I have seen that.
19.
Oh, I've seen that
Mad
movie.
as hell. I'm not gonna take this anymore.
It was the news broadcaster, wasn't it? It was going on about that. He was getting people to shout out the windows. Now, what was the freaking movie?
That's
I
right.
can't remember what it's called.
Yeah.
No, I can't remember either.
Peter
These are all
Finch
too
delivers this line as Howard Beale, a deranged and raving network news anchor, railing about the state of the world. Network news anchor.
That's right.
Not Titanic. M. Ball took the hint.
Yeah, network.
Network, yeah. Network.
Yeah, I was just typing it.
1976.
Network. Oh, it must be networking. Yeah.
No, I was typing
20.
it before you said it.
I've seen
Actually,
that clip no end of times. Oh,
Here's an
good
easy one.
grief.
Who can type the quickest? Who can type the quickest?
Flipping hell, I've forgotten the name of it. Seen it many times.
That is correct, Alan. And Farmer's Boy, yeah.
And in fact,
I remember the line.
in the novel, it's not Chianti; it's something completely different because that doesn't go with fava beans.
Yeah. And Dora's out there with it. The correct
Yeah, I remember
movie
that.
was
Silence of the Lambs.
The Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah.
He was a much better Hannibal Lecter.
Now, I want to know the film.
Oh,
where
come
it
on.
started.
You said that
film
many
where-
times.
The film where it started.
Oh, where it started.
Where was it first said?
Which film was it first said in? I have no idea.
Can I
That is
type?
correct,
Can I type first?
And Farmer's Boy?
Yeah.
That's not right, Terry.
Oh shit!
Not Casino Royale. Not Goldfinger.
Oh, I just said Goldfinger then.
So it's not that one, and it's not that one.
Or Sean Connery.
Oh yeah.
No, which one was that one then?
Not Thunderball. Not Ohms. Come on, Peanuts.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think of the.
That's correct, Fred Knotts. Well done.
Ah.
And
that
Matt
one.
finally too.
The first
Dr.
one.
No.
Oh, to know. Yeah,
the
it just
first
came
one
to me.
was the one. Yeah.
Yeah, the first one.
Yeah.
Had to be.
Oh, sorry.
1962.
The first
First
of
one
the
with Sean
ones
Connery.
produced by
Yeah.
Yeah, as I say, well, yeah, that one definitely wasn't the first James Bond. That's for
George
sure.
Lazenby was Russia with Love then.
No, George
Lazenby
Lazenby was on the Majesty's Secret Service.
Secret Service.
Oh, this one. I'm walking here.
Walking here. I'm walking here. This was actually done on the fly. He
It
was
was.
actually walking across the street, and they filmed it, and it wasn't actually part of the movie.
Yeah,
but he
Dustin
did it
Hoffman.
so well. Yeah, that they actually put it in the
No,
movie.
no. It's Dustin Hoffman.
Yeah, and
Nothing
a,
wrong
and
with
a taxi bumped into him. In
Yeah.
car.
Yeah, literally, it was in real life. It bumped into him.
yeah,
Yeah,
it
and
was.
he
He
completely
ad-libbed.
ad-libbed it.
Totally
Yeah.
ad-libbed
Yeah,
it.
what's
Oh,
yeah,
fucking
yeah,
hell.
now I know I've seen it. Now I can't remember the bloody name of it.
It's
Yep, that's the one.
That is the correct one, Farmer's Boy. Yes.
I got there. I was
Can
having a little trouble retrieving that
can
one.
I
from the old
try?
memory
Yeah.
banks.
Before anyone else
Well
gets
done to
it.
Oris Stew. Yeah, oh, come on then, hurry up.
It could be that one.
I wonder what the taxi driver thought. But hang on a minute, wasn't that Dustin Hoffman? Fucking hell.
No, he probably just thought.
That's right.
Hey,
That's right,
idiot.
Terry.
Yeah.
It's Midnight Cowboy.
Oh, that's it.
1969.
That's
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
I don't look at the
23.
peanuts because that's cheating.
Yeah. You can't handle the truth.
I know the movie, but I can't remember the name and title of it.
Yeah, I know who's in it too.
The courtroom thing with Tom.
Yeah,
Cruise.
Tom's in it.
Oh, what's it fucking called?
Shit.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That's the
Farmer's
one.
Boy's got it right.
What's the movie called? Shit.
Well, we're now getting into my era of films, I think.
Yeah.
And Dora's out there with it too. Yep, Jack Nicholson bellows this line to kick off herself and
can't think of the name of
Grandeyes
it.
in courtroom rant as Colonel Nathan Jessup. It's from A Few Good Men.
That's
you
it.
Can't, you can't handle
Damn, I
the
couldn't
truth.
remember the name.
1992.
Jack Nicholson.
That's the trick. Is dredging these film titles out of the old brain. You know, you think, oh yeah, I know what that is.
Yeah.
Now
I'll
we're
have
getting
what
into
she's
our
having.
era of what ones we should know.
Oh, this when she fakes the orgasm, isn't it?
Yep, I know the one.
movie.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember what that's called either.
I can.
What?
Yeah, most of the dirty old men can.
Too worried about watching the movie to think what the hell it's called.
Yeah. Was it Meg Ryan? Wasn't it? Said it. Not that line, but did the fake orgasm.
Yeah, I think it was
Yeah.
Meg Ryan.
Yeah.
Is it Meg Ryan? Yeah.
The Shining.
And it was.
Harry
I have
met
what
Sally.
she's having.
That's it. That's it.
When Harry Met Sally was the correct answer.
Was
Well,
Tom Hanks in that one? Or was that a different one?
Tom Hanks? No, he wasn't in that one.
no.
No.
It was in the other one.
Isn't
He
it?
was
Oh.
in the
We're
other
gonna need a bigger boat.
one. Oh, that's too easy.
Yeah, it's too easy.
That's an easy one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy,
Well done,
easy.
Fred. Nice. Yeah. Jaws.
That's when he's thrown the chum over, isn't he? And he just sort of as he looks into the boat and as he turns back round, Jaws just comes out of the water and he's like,
We're
He has
gonna
a
need a
little
bigger
moment.
boat.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
which one?
That's the correct one, Alan.
Yeah, but which one?
And Matt.
Yeah, it's the first
and
one.
Farmer's Boy and Terry.
It's the first one. It's just
it's not the
called
only
Terry.
time he says it.
Yeah, no, it's
No.
not. But that's when he first said it.
Yeah. From The Terminator, 1984.
One of his finest performances.
Come on.
Yeah, I know this one.
27.
I know this one.
Build
Yeah,
it.
I know.
It will come.
Yeah, I know it as well.
Type
know
so
too.
fast I can't spell.
Oh shit! I put a G instead of D.
Feedle.
Yeah, well.
Oh damn! I spelled wrong as well.
Rather ironic coming from the son of a farmer. Can't spell that.
Hey, at least I remember to put the I before the E this time.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I got Field of Dreams.
I didn't.
You're right.
I almost spelt Fidel Castro.
Field of Dreams was the correct answer.
No, it's a
Well
Fidel.
done, yeah.
Trust
Who
me.
got that? Oh, Fred got.
Mama always said life
Oh,
was like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Oh god, what's the film called though? I forgot the name of the title.
Fred got that one.
Oh damn it!
Oh, this one.
Life is like a box of
Yeah,
chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Jeez.
No, life is like a box of chocolates. Some bugger's been in there and had all the good ones.
Oh,
I know
I'll
it's-
give that.
I know it was Tom Hanks that said it, and he's sitting on the bench explaining the story and stuff. I remember it, but
Farmer's Boy came up with the
I've
first
never seen
answer,
the
but I'm going to
movie.
give it to the gatekeeper because he spelled it correctly.
oh, hang on, don't say what it is. Oh no, I know what it is now. Hang on, hang on.
I know what it is too. I'm just trying to spell it.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
Forrest Gump, Forrest with two.
I didn't
That's
even
it.
get to type it out.
All right.
Yeah.
Run, Forrest.
Jeez.
Run, Forrest.
I'm trying to give you the answer.
I'll go shot in the buttocks.
Yeah. I see dead people.
Butt talks, he said, didn't he? I see. But,
Yeah. Yeah, can I type it out this time before you give the answer?
Go on,
Farmer's
Aaron.
Boy's already got the answer.
Oh, a farmer.
No.
For extra points, spell the director's surname.
Oh no.
Is that it? Is that it? Have I got it right?
I know somebody
Yeah.
named Bruce is in it. That's his first name.
I see stupid people.
Bruce
They
Willis.
They don't know they're
Bruce Willis,
stupid.
yeah. The Sixth Sense, 1999. Yeah. Well, nobody's perfect.
No,
I am.
now I don't know this one.
Ooh.
I am.
But
You're not.
perfect.
Yeah, in every way. Aren't I? Am I not perfect? No answer.
No, not going to answer that one.
That'll be why I don't remember the film.
Yeah.
Look how bloody old
film.
it is.
Yeah, it's a pretty old one. Yeah.
No idea.
No one has any
Tony
idea?
Curtis.
Yeah,
Was Tony Curtis in it as well?
Marilyn Monroe was in it.
And Tony Curtis? As well as that guy?
So Fred Knotts has got it.
Oh, okay, it's not the one I was thinking of then.
Some Like It Hot, 1959. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of.
That's a song.
It's alive! It's alive!
It'd have to be.
Oh,
It'd have to be that one. It'd have to be that.
That's right, Farmer's Boy. That's right, Terry. Terry, you came in first with the answer.
Hey, did I beat you? Did I beat Farmer?
You bet you did, yes.
That's all right.
You
I've
must
spelt-
have been a tenth of a second ahead of me.
I've just realised I've completely misspelled my my answer.
Did you? We'd
Yeah,
like
completely.
to see it. We'd like to see the spelling.
Frankenstein, Stine. Yeah.
Well,
But
that
it
works
is.
because it could have been Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
Yeah, I put the I before the E instead of the E before the I.
And I've put
1931.
Frankenstein.
You've got to ask yourself one question.
All right,
Do I
then.
feel
Yeah.
lucky?
Oh,
Do you punk?
Yeah, but
oh,
which one?
again,
Yeah, do we
again.
No.
This
different
one
quote.
was from the film that you were talking about.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
which one?
Which one?
Okay.
Which one?
I know.
So it's not from that one.
I think it's from that one.
Do you think it's from that one? You sure?
No, it's
Yeah,
from
that
the
one.
original. It's from the original Dirty Harry, 1971.
Oh, it was
Oh.
from that one.
Oh,
Got
I
to know.
knew I
Gots
should have
to
said.
know.
Yeah, I knew I should have typed that. I was thinking of the other one,
Click.
the other movie.
Yeah.
You got it, Alan. Click.
We were just talking about it 5 minutes ago.
Oh wow! Someone's given an answer to 33, and I haven't even put the question up yet.
What? 33?
what? Hey,
Hey?
how?
How do you do that, Dora? We haven't even got 33 yet.
Oh, hang on a minute. Is there an answer bank
Yeah.
somewhere? Is there a question bank
No,
somewhere? you get these
no,
from?
no, it's not. No.
Dora, I
but,
think Dora's doing something we don't know.
33. A boy's best friend is his mother.
The answer Dora gave. We'll go for that one.
No,
No,
it's not.
that's definitely not from They Live. No.
No.
Well, the statement is true to start with, but I don't know what movie that comes from. I have no idea.
Oh.
No,
Gatekeeper of the Truth has got it. Alan Evans has got it.
Well, John got it first.
didn't he?
Yep.
He might, yeah, okay. He didn't send it
Fred
to me.
Knotts has got it.
Oh,
Come on. You know what this is from now.
yeah.
Oh,
Not a
Psycho.
clue.
Oh, Psycho. Yeah, Boys with Frenzy.
Ah,
Yeah.
the original.
Psycho. Yeah.
Yeah, the original. Yeah,
1960.
1960. Yeah.
Yep. 34. Say hello to my little friend.
There you go. That's it.
Somebody can type fast out there.
It's one of my favourite movies. I should know. Am I correct?
You are.
Yeah.
For sure.
And the Peanuts are pretty quick on this one too.
Had Lassie come home.
Don't know what John typed. John types fact gave. Oops.
What?
Scarface.
What?
What?
That's weird. Yeah, but the answer is Scarface.
Sell out to my little friend.
Isn't M16 with an M203 grenade launcher attachment?
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, or something.
Or something.
Yeah. 35. Gentlemen, you can't fight in here. This is the war room.
Oh, yeah.
I will just give you the title and not the whole thing,
That is correct, yes.
because there is an additional title to that.
Yeah.
And I
yeah,
typing
I know.
that out. Okay.
No, same here. I'm just typing out the general thing as well.
That's one of the funniest films ever made.
Oh, it is.
No.
And that's
Yeah,
one
without
of the
doubt.
funniest quotes, you know.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Alan, do you want
How
another?
I learned to love the bomb, not live the bomb. Yeah,
There you go. That's another clue for you, Alan.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go,
Yeah.
Alan.
My Führer, I can walk.
Yeah, it's a miracle.
And he keeps giving the Nazis salute. Fucking brilliant. Oh dear.
Yeah. And it was, yes, Doctor Strangelove from 1964.
And how the Russian premier is having a breakdown on the other end of the phone.
Yeah. Get your stinking paws off me, you damn dirty ape.
Oh, this is an old movie as well, I think, but I have no idea.
It's not that old.
Oh, it is.
Well, okay.
Well, it's probably
When was it?
older
When-
than you and me, anyway.
When did it come out, Farmer's Boy? Any idea?
I've already answered it for you, Paul.
I
You
think
got
that was
that.
early
That's
70s,
right.
wasn't it?
You might be surprised.
Oh, okay. Maybe it is older than that then. I thought
Yeah. It is
Of course.
Planet of the Apes, yeah.
it's also said. Doesn't he say that in the remake? Is that in the remake, or does he say a slightly different way?
There you go.
Oh,
Planet of the
68.
Apes.
Okay.
1968, yeah.
Oh, that's the point when they all realise he can talk, isn't it, or something?
Yeah.
If I remember rightly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
37. Oh no, it wasn't the airplanes. It was Beauty killed the Beast.
No idea.
Not sure of that one.
That one.
That is correct, Farmer's Boy. Well done.
Oh, yeah, that was quick.
Farmer. Jeez.
Jesus.
I know some of the classics.
Yeah.
The Peanuts are right onto it too. Well done.
But
It's
which
King
one?
Kong.
Which one?
Yeah.
The original one.
Well, the original one.
The animatronic made out of rabbit fur and stuff.
King Kong.
That's what they used for the. That's
19
what they used. It was rabbit
Yeah.
fur.
1933.
Yeah. Not the Peter Jackson remake.
Why didn't they use
but the remake of
CGI?
the remake.
Everyone knows CGI was invented.
My precious. Yeah, I know you.
Oh God! Can we
Another
just name one
character.
of them, or do we got to go through the whole?
Yeah,
it's
I'm
gotta
not
be the
gonna.
right one.
I'm not gonna do all of them. I
Was
don't
it
know
that
which one. I don't know which one it is.
Yeah, do you know which one, though?
Well,
No, no
it's
idea.
also in.
Doesn't he say it in all of them? I thought, didn't he? Does he not? I haven't seen all of them anyway. My precious.
It's, unless it's in. The
It
other
is
one.
from Lord of the Rings, but it is from the Two Towers.
Ah.
Originally, yeah, you don't hear it in the first one.
So do you get half a point for saying Lord of the Rings then?
Yeah.
That's all right.
Here's an easy one for you.
Just
Let
keep
him know.
swimming.
Just keep swimming.
Oh, I know.
Quick, Terry.
I'm trying
Terry
to. I'm
knows.
trying.
Oh,
He
come
just
on.
can't-
If you
he just
can't
can't
type this
type quick enough.
quickly,
I
if you
can't
can't
type
type this quickly, that's correct, Terry.
I have no idea. Jeez, how do you get it with that?
Yeah, I did. I got it.
Yeah.
Good for you, Terry.
It's not Jaws.
No,
Not
no.
Jaws.
Come on,
no.
Peanuts. It's easy.
No, it's not. It's not that easy.
I found
Oh,
it
it is.
easy. I found it
It's
easy.
not ringing any bells, I have to admit.
No, you.
Me
Oh,
neither.
come on. As soon as I put the picture up, you'll know.
Yeah. There we go, Stevie B.
Oh, yeah, that. No, I wouldn't know.
I've never watched that.
Neither have I. I just remember the
Yeah.
quote.
Haven't we got a namesake out in the peanut gallery with that name?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well done, Clive Wells, for finding Nemo. And the
Nemo.
last
Oh, not Dora.
question,
Yeah,
last one
Last one.
is Toga.
Toga.
No idea.
Oh, now you've made it hard.
Um,
As Fred says, Terry gets the card in.
is that one?
Not bachelor party. No,
No.
That one.
that's the correct one, Alan.
Is it that one?
Nice. Well done.
I know a heap
And
of movie
Farmer's Boy, yes.
I know a heap of
Yep.
movie quotes, and none of them Paul put in the question.
Yeah.
I could picture who
And
it was.
Fred, yeah, and Fred Knotts and Dora got it as well out in the Peanuts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
National Lampoon's Animal House. Yep.
No, Animal House.
I tried to sneak into that, but they just wouldn't accept that I was old enough, bastards.
Because I
I was actually a year short of being able to go and see it.
Ugh, miserable buggers.
Geez, I was only out of high school.
Or should I say a birthday short of being able to go and bloody see it?
And there you go.
Well,
There's
that
your
was
quiz
fun.
for tonight.
That was fun.
Thank you very
Paul.
much.
That
I
was a bit
enjoyed
different, hey?
Yeah, that was fun.
We done well. We'll have to do that one again another day.
Yeah. I can
Not
do
quite so
something
serious.
similar. Yeah.
Why so
Because
serious?
there's so many movie quotes out there. Because there's so many movies, I suppose.
Right. No matter where you go, there you are. Was said in Mad Max 3 Beyond Thunderdome.
Was it?
There you
Okay.
go. Yep. That's Pig Killer.
Oh, they're putting out other movies out there. Yeah, great alternative to the science quiz, Dora said. That's right, I agree with you, Dora.
Yeah, no,
Great
that
alternative.
made a very pleasant change.
Yeah, it
and
did,
I knew I'd come unstuck on all those old black and white films.
Yeah, I did too. What do you want to
Except one or two
watch
of
a
them.
black and white movie when you got colour TV?
Some black and white movies are absolute classics.
Yeah.
I refer the honourable gentleman to the Seven Samurai. Which
We
became
all
the
went
Magnificent
silent on
Seven.
that one.
Yeah,
Which became the Magnificent Seven.
exactly.
Indeed.
But the original
But-
is just amazing.
As I said earlier, I just love Dead Men Don't Wear Plaid.
I haven't seen that in a dog's age.
I know, but I can remember showing it to my dad, and it was brilliant because Dad knew all the movies that the clips were from.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
all that.
yeah.
It was like, we watched it first, and then we went back, and he went, "That's such and such a movie. That's such and such." Because that was, they were the movies when he was in his late teens and early 20s.
Yeah.
When of course you only had the option of going to the movies. Yeah, in the 40s.
Why didn't I think of that? I've just seen a Facebook posting from a relative of mine, and she sort of she pet sits and dog walks and things, and she just put photos up of two cats, two female cats. They're called Ripley and Newt. That's genius. Ripley and Newt. I love it.
Yeah.
That's almost as good as my two. It's almost as good as Bubble and Squeak.
Somebody's typing.
Yeah, someone's hammering their keyboard.
Judy, some of you are seeing the clues later than others because of how much delay you get through your YouTube streaming.
Yeah. Depends on your YouTube connection.
It always helps, especially for the quiz section, if you go to your settings and you set playback speed to ×2. Because of course it won't make the video play any faster, but it does seem to reduce the latency, and it also helps keep the live chat going. And you really want to set the live chat to live chat and not top chat as well.
Yes, that helps. Oh no, I've just bought another Kindle book. Shit.
You didn't, did you?
Sorry, that was me that was typing away. I didn't realise I wasn't muted.
Hi everyone.
Yeah, all right, Dan. Blimey.
Hello, Dan.
yeah. Hi, Dan.
Yeah, okay.
Hey,
I get it ready, but it's not muted when you open it.
Wind your neck in, mate. Take it easy.
You want to shout that a bit louder, Dan?
You'd been doing Moonhoax stuff, Matt, and then Mr. 42 did one now.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he mentioned to me, and he asked me to he wanted to call it Moonhoax Debunk 4.2, as in 42. You know. So he asked me to do one of my thumbs, which I use an online tool. So it literally took a minute to give it to him, which was handy. So yeah.
So we can play that one.
Yeah, by all means.
I'll grab that.
Yeah.
Damn it! That's
I don't know.
another
Where is Mr.
Terry
42
book
tonight? He usually does a drive-by sometimes.
Oh, he does sometimes, yeah.
He's not actually a debunk what he's doing. You'll see in a minute. It's like a clarification of something that Rach 005 said I had in a debate with Fight the Flat Earth. And there was a bit of confusion. So he kind of clarifies a little bit. He's missed a few blank areas, but generally speaking, yeah, he's got it.
Antov Petrov. Wow. Dinosaur DNA remnants may have been found in ancient bone fossil. That's Anton's. M2M level of observer blatantly attempts to deceive his viewers. I'll grab that.
Oh, and that one I didn't realise. Wally had already. Apparently, that was another one of Leo's reruns. Apparently, he did that way back in May. Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. We can watch that one again.
He's been doing reruns this last year. He's been doing mostly reruns. A lazy little git.
Okay.
That's what he's been doing mostly.
What, putting old videos back out again?
Yeah. Just rerunning them again.
They mostly come out at night. Mostly.
Mostly.
I can turn pretty much anything that anybody says either
into a movie quote,
a movie quote, or a song. when the old memory's up to speed, yeah.
No, my memory's not that good to do that. I have to sit and think about it for a few minutes.
Sometimes I'm on the ball, and other days I just don't know why I bother.
Wolfie, what did this F-16 pilot say again?
Oh yeah, that's very short and sweet.
Yeah,
I'll grab that.
Very short and sweet.
Yeah,
but,
it is very short.
But if you want to think of an aircraft that a pilot would be flying, where you have an incredibly wide field of view, the F-16 has got to be pretty much top of the list, given the way its canopy is made and everything. You know, you have an incredible view from that thing.
That and the 15.
Yeah, but
But the 16, because the pilot seems to sit up higher in the glass, don't they?
Yeah, although actually the F-16, the pilot is actually quite reclined, more so than usual. But I think that's more to do with resisting G-forces. I think the 15 he tends to sit more upright, if I remember. But yeah, it's you've got such a clear and wide field of view.
It does.
I've really got a lot of videos.
Does help. It certainly does help to have a nice wide view out the front windows when you're in an airliner.
Yeah.
See,
You just
to be
don't
able to
get
see
that
the
sat in
screen.
the passenger seat, do you?
To be able to see. Well, the one time I got to ride I got to ride in the front office of a VC10 from Akrotiri back to Bryce Norton on the jump seat, and what was awfully obvious as coming, because obviously being a military aircraft, you couldn't overfly any of the Soviet bloc.
No.
So anything that was Warsaw Pact back then. So of course we had to fly up the Med and then basically up Italy. And as you, because the spine of Italy is all mountains, isn't it? And then you got the Alps.
Yeah.
And and from 30,000 feet plus, just the way the mountains come over the horizon from that altitude. You can see they're coming over. You can see it's a flipping, looking out across a ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the way.
Did anyone watch the McToon versus Trey Hutchison?
A little bit of it, yeah. About 5 or 10 minutes of it. I thought, oh no.
Yeah, I watched it. I just fast forwarded it till they actually started, and then the bit with the.
Don't think.
Same.
With the
I
app.
don't think they. Did they actually ever?
Where you
say
had the
anything
photo of the app
was,
out the window of the airplane.
Yeah.
There on, I followed it.
Oh, what? Yeah, because Dioptra doesn't put the crosshair in the middle of the photograph.
Yeah, he
So
said the
it's not
crosshairs
Oh,
shouldn't. Why are they in the middle?
Well, maybe what he hasn't considered is that Dioptra's chopping off a bit of the a bit of the top of the image to crop it to be in the right spot for what it wants to do.
It's a nice sunset, Alan.
Oh, that's all that's the only one I've got by the time I go back.
Apart from it's not a sunset, it's a sunrise.
Oh, no, the previous one before that one, before the one with the boats.
I'll play that little bit area there where they just show that bit. I think that's the main bit of the whole conversation is the argument. If I can find the
It just seemed to go on for hours and hours and hours. The way he just didn't.
Because it's not till they get about an hour into it. Will they get into it? About there. Yeah, about there, I think. Hour and a quarter before they get into it, and then they finishes off.
Well, he was late turning up, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I think.
Well, time it for about 10 minutes. We won't play any more than that, so I'll keep an eye on the timer. I haven't got a stopwatch system here, have I? Yeah, that was the bit I found interesting once they just started and then that bit came up. Other than that, the rest of it's crap. Got it there.
I would just like.
Yeah, see, now he's back. Now we can.
This is like pay-per-view. I mean, most people actually are paying to watch it, so.
Most people actually aren't.
Oh, it's free. It's free.
Oh yeah,
Craig.
this guy, he's a moron.
Craig, I need to share my screen.
Yes, go. Oh, I need to open permission for that. My bad.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. All right. You
Craig,
see
what
that?
have you done
That
to your
is-
hair? Jesus.
This is a picture I took flying from Anchorage, Alaska to Minneapolis. Now that is with an app called the Theodolite app. The day before I had calibrated it at the mouth of the Kenai River, which is on the ocean. So you calibrate it by pointing it right at the horizon and then that takes it as the zero tilt, right? Zero tilt down. So this was in an airplane. You can see on screen there, and I'll make it bigger, 35,091 feet. And you can also see the Latin longitude. So you know where I am. I'm above the Yukon Mountains, Yukon Territory. And that crosshair, horizontal across the middle there, that is eye level or true level, or it's 90 degrees zenith from vertical. And you see that circle there is the moon. So the entirety of the moon is below eye level. Below the square there's a little bit of change in color. That's the clouds. And then below that is the horizon. So the horizon did not rise to eye level. It must rise to eye level if the Earth is flat, and it must dip if the Earth is not flat, if the Earth is a sphere. So right there, you've got a measurement. Now there's more. That's not the only one. There's multiple. This is from a guy, Flat Slug Brains, on Twitter. Here he's doing the same thing, but he tipped it down and he aimed it at the horizon from 11 kilometers. The angle down was 3.3 degrees down. Got one more here. Something? Yeah, I'm almost done.
Okay.
You've got D Wolfman 54 did the same thing as I did. So this is repeatable, observable, and repeatable, right? So here he angled it at it's down negative 0.1 degree, and significantly below that is the horizon. So we have a measurement pointing down, and we have two measurements pointing at eye level.
Could you put your screen back on the pictures real quick? I just want to show you.
Sure.
Okay. Let's start with your picture.
Yep.
Okay. If you're actually saying that this is proof that your plane is above the moon, or is this
I'm not saying that this is proof of anything. First of all, science does not.
No. First of all,
science.
Wait.
Let me complete my sentence. Okay.
Okay.
And my thought. I do not claim that science proves anything, so you won't hear me claim proof. This is evidence, and it's a falsification of flat Earth. That's what I'm claiming that it is.
This is a falsification of flat Earth.
Yes.
How is this a falsification of flat Earth?
Because if the Earth were flat, then the horizon would have to be at the crosshairs.
But I'm saying if the moon is below the horizon,
it's not below the horizon. It's above.
It's above it. But I'm saying, like, look at this. The 0 degrees, perfectly taken in a moving airplane over here. There's no diagonal up and down on your little shift. There's no turbulence whatsoever on this flight. I would have loved to see an actual video of you actually scoping this out.
Typical.
Because
do you have anything other than incredulity? Because I did have to take several pictures. So I picked the one that wasn't 0.2 degrees up, and the one that wasn't 0.2 degrees down, and the one that wasn't twisted 0.1 degrees.
You that your crosshairs are not exactly centered in the middle of the frame.
That's the bit I got.
Why should that matter? What difference does that make?
I know that confused me, that one.
The reference on those is, you have.
They're not putting the image back up, are they?
And maybe an 1/8 inches at the top, and then at the you have over a half an
inches
still remaining. It's
not.
not.
I don't think they realise that the image.
Why are you? Oh my gosh, this isn't
I'm
inches.
using a 9-volt battery. That's at least
this isn't inches. This is angles.
Saying my reference point is a 9-volt battery. That is roughly what? What would you say that is?
It doesn't matter what the 9-volt battery is.
Oh, it doesn't matter what it is, but it
no,
matters
it doesn't.
That your reticle is not in the middle of the freaking.
All right. Draco, you gotta back out, Draco.
What?
All right,
I can't work that one out.
Let me explain. There are actually
He's struggling, isn't he?
Yeah,
struggling.
There's one line that is always
clutching
there
at straws
and pointing to 0 degrees. And then there's the one that I'm pointing to as I tip the camera up and down. It's hard to see. There's actually two of them right next to each other.
There we go.
There is a light behind this so-called this moon. Okay, I'm looking dead at this. I can see that your reticle, the
A light behind the
means
moon?
the
What?
middle of
What's
the
he
two
talking
lines,
about?
the horizontal and vertical lines.
There's a
with the little
little
square in the
reflection
middle
there by
of
the
it are
looks of it.
not directly
Oh,
in
right,
view
okay,
of
okay.
this photograph.
That's what he's talking
They're
about.
not.
Did you count the
how
pixels?
Can you tell me that you're completely level when I
it-
could see that it's clearly off?
Because Trey, this level isn't necessarily centered in the frame. This is a measurement.
No,
and
it's centered in the frame.
I'm
I
sorry,
wanna see
I was in the middle of my sentence
sentence.
when you started talking again.
Well, you're
Doesn't need to be in the middle of the frame.
Try to
It's
have
the
a-
angles that he's at.
have
He's
a-
got it
Trey,
level.
have a
You can
little
see by the
respect. All right,
by the indicators
Trey,
that it's level.
I was talking.
Indicators.
It's neither pointing down, neither is it pointing up.
Stop talking over me. Okay, this is a measuring device. This measurement does not say that the center of the picture is where 0 degrees elevation is. This measuring device says that the reticle is where 0 degrees is. So you know the margin of error of the iPhone is 0.01 degrees. This application only measures to 0.1 degrees. So we are certainly within the margin of error of the device.
Oh, okay. No. First of all,
Okay, no. Classic first response.
Okay, no.
Just no.
First
yeah.
of all, let's approximate the distance. Okay, that's 2,898 miles. Or is that
no
correct? Is that miles?
What for what?
That's
No,
mils.
2,898 mils.
That's the
angular
oh my
measurement.
gosh.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus wept Almighty. What
are you
the fuck?
what measurement you talking about, Alan?
Down at the bottom, he's got the bearing to the centre of the crosshairs, which is 163 degrees, which is south 17 degrees east, or it's 2,898 mils.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's true bearing, not magnetic.
And he said he claimed it was miles.
Mils is the angular. Measurement that the military use. And I think it's that stupid French decimalisation thing where there's 4,000 mils in a circle.
Something like that. Yeah.
I've never heard of it.
It's a weird one. It's
I don't know anything about it, but I've heard of it.
It was the French attempt. It was a French attempt to essentially decimalise angular measurement. Because remember, it's 40,000. It's because there's 40,000 kilometres is the circumference of the Earth, isn't it? Give or take. Which is one of the reasons why the French, because it's very handy because it ends up working out that it's
bloody
gives you
French.
meters. It gives you meters per 1,000 meters.
Why is this guy going on about it? Why this reticle needs to be in the center of the freaking frame? He's saying it's not in the center. It makes no difference. What's important is the angle that he's actually looking at. He's either as you can tell by the indicator, he's not looking down or he's not looking up. You know, it's like doesn't matter.
He doesn't understand that
No.
that the reticle is put in the right place by the software.
Right.
That is using the sensors in the
device, yeah.
In the device.
Really conflating the argument that they have about barrel distortion and stuff, and it has to be in the center.
Yeah. And in a minute he's not going to be able to understand what plus 60.194690 degrees and minus 128.721070 degrees represents.
But it's irrelevant. He's not explaining.
Longitude.
He's not explaining why the moon is below eye level and why the horizon is below eye level. Because on the flat Earth, like you said, the horizon should rise to eye level, and it clearly hasn't. And why is the moon below the eye level? You can't explain it.
Well, that's why you go, oh, it's not in the centre of the frame, so it can't be eye level. Eye level. They all accept that eye level has to be in the centre of the bloody frame.
Yeah. Oh God. Just look at the indicators. It gives it all away, but he's clutching at straws, isn't he?
Yeah, well,
Dickhead.
they can't handle software like Diopter. It's just too much for them.
Terry.
Yeah, I was just reading the peanut.
Azimuth 35,000. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 6. It's about give or take 5 or 6 miles. Well, 5 miles almost. 5,200.
No, Trey.
35,000 feet. Let's say you're at
35,000 feet. There you go. Good job.
You're at 35,000 feet. Okay, that's
yes.
That's 35,000 feet. That's like 6 miles, 6 point something miles. I don't care. 6.8. Okay, let's say that you're off by, what did you say, 1.1 or 0.1% off on your little thing.
0.01 is the margin of error of the device that I'm using.
0.01. First of all, I mean, your reticule isn't in the middle of the actual.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
No, it doesn't matter.
I'm talking. Don't interrupt me. Look, if you look and tilt your camera up, you can see that there's something literally actually in the.
If you tilt the camera up, it'd change the dials on the side, wouldn't it? For the
right, yeah. That's exactly it. Yeah. So
off.
he's worried about this margin of error of 0.1 degree. It really isn't going to make any difference. Even if he tilted it back down to actually, so it is reading 0.0. It's not going to make any difference whatsoever.
So is it the one on the right or the one on the left?
Dang small.
I think it's the one on the right, isn't it? It tells you which up or down.
The one on the right is tilt down, tilt up. The one on the left is actual roll.
Rotation.
So his rotation left.
Yeah.
His rotation, which is why it's kind of a curved.
That's how I'd looked at it as well.
So
exactly.
He's 0.1 out at the moment, which is bugger all.
Yeah. Because that's from the perspective of he's getting confused with that between this 0.1 degree is going to make a massive difference to the horizon being at eye level.
Mm.
That's what he's trying to think.
He doesn't like that the reticle isn't. It's potentially not exactly. I mean, it's pretty close to being in the middle.
Yeah, it's not far off.
I think what he wants is he wants
to be even lower.
Yeah, what he wants is he wants that to be in the center of the window, because his eyes are tricking him, because the windows, because you see the window frame on the left hand side, but you can't see the window and frame on the right, so it's not in the center of the window. But it makes no freaking difference whatsoever, as somebody keeps pointing out. That's not the argument.
And the other thing you'll notice is that FTFE has scrolled the page so that the image from the camera is actually slightly low in the frame of what you're seeing on the screen.
Right.
And also he's moved the whole window over too, or is it not? Oh, he's got it centered that way.
Yeah. Anyway, let's see what else he's got to
this
say.
Moon right here. You can clearly see that there is a strap or a band that is going behind it, due to the
that's the horizon.
The refracting of like all the chemtrails and stuff in the sky. It looks like a booger.
Hold on, I want to be sure. I want to be sure that you said the refracting of light.
The refraction of light. But I'm sorry, but
can't get word out right.
Fractaling.
Seriously, the fakest hood I've ever seen.
This is a picture that he took himself.
I did it myself.
And, what time of the year was this? Let's see. There's
Does
a
that
date
matter?
somewhere.
It was July 2019.
It's got the time and the date.
Date. Yeah, it's at the top. But why does that matter?
It was on the. It looks like the date was there. The 20th.
It's the 16th. It was
16th of July, 2019.
Yeah.
See, at 23:20 and 8 seconds.
Yeah. There you
and
go.
I think that's, and I'm not sure if that's, and I think that's UTC because I think Dioptra always uses UTC.
Mm-hmm.
July the 19th. Okay, and this was in
July of
2000.
2019.
Okay.
July 16.
What? Where would the moon? Why would the moon be going
Where,
down?
why, what, how, when, where?
At almost the southern hemisphere. Why would you see the moon? Why would
Oh
you
my
be facing
goodness.
almost,
Oh,
why would you
no.
almost
What?
be look,
It's looking a little bit off from south, and he's saying, why is the moon that low in the sky in the northern hemisphere in that degrees at that time of day?
Oh God.
Okay.
I mean, the moon's, I don't know what angular size that box is, but you know, the moon's probably 10 degrees further east than the camera is looking, and the camera is looking 17 degrees east of south.
It doesn't matter though. It's just a thing that you. Oh God.
looking
I'm
south,
sure,
and you see a moon? Why?
Why
That's where
wouldn't
the
you?
moon is. Oh my gosh.
Why
No, it's
wouldn't
not.
you?
Why
All
wouldn't
right,
it be?
should
You
we
know
bring
why?
up the model
You know
and
why it
check?
always appears to be south?
Oh
Because
my
you're
gosh.
in an airplane, and why is it south? Why is it south?
Because that's
All
where
right.
the moon is. Oh my
In the
god.
east?
Trey, are you aware?
You're in the sky.
Trey, hold on. I want to be sure.
Oh,
Are you aware
God.
that there's 577 people watching right now, and
Where-
you're saying these
the
things
moon
in
does
public?
not rise in the north and set in the south. I don't care what.
This
There's no
isn't.
that's a new one. The moon doesn't set and rise north south. Okay,
No.
we know that.
no, but that's somewhere,
God.
that's somewhere to his southeast.
It's just off
Who
south.
cares?
Is it immediately after moonrise or moonset?
Right.
Dude, the
What
moon
they-
does
oh my
not
God.
get that far. Okay, look. Let's look at flat
Oh
Earth,
my
okay?
gosh.
And let's
Oh
look
my
at round
God.
Earth. How
Oh
far?
my gosh.
Dude,
Oh
you're
my
seriously
gosh. This is so stupid.
If you believe that this guy, I'm stupid, but this guy
Yep.
thinks the moon is
Yep.
going to rise or set in the south.
It's not rising or setting. This isn't moonrise or moonset.
What location was this taken at? Tomb,
So,
what location
okay,
was this
it's
taken
not
at?
moonrise or moonset.
586 people watching you say this, Trey.
Yeah,
Just so you know.
no, but you're not refuting the fact that your plane is above it and it's not rising or setting. So this is dead ass in the middle of the sky, 5 miles up. Okay.
Oh my God.
Tomb, what location was this photo taken from?
Oh, sorry, Craig. What was that?
What location was this photo taken from? Where
Well,
was it?
the coordinates are on the screen there. It was 60 degrees north latitude and 128 negative 128.7
So 60
longitude.
So
The
60.19.
place you're facing
Gosh. Oh my gosh.
is
128.7.
163.
Are you?
What I'm
You
saying-
can't be serious, Trey. You have to be joking.
How am I stupid? Explain it to me.
You have to be
Explain it to me.
joking.
Why? Explain to me why you're looking
Okay.
south.
And seeing the moon. Oh my gosh.
Radically south. Okay. 180 would be your like what? Complete south. from
God,
north,
he's not
okay?
even.
You're
Oh my
He's
at
not actually
163.
looking that much south. He's looking about. I think the moon is probably about 150 degrees or so there.
Yeah, it's
Given
between
that
150 and south.
3.
Well,
Oh
You're
my
looking
gosh.
towards the
They're-
south. In fact,
Yeah.
if you look a little bit further, you're still going to be going. No, that's what I'm saying. Move it right over. You'd be at like 150, dude.
No,
There's no way. There's no way.
Oh my
Unless
gosh.
they,
Uh,
what? What are you laughing about? You
look
can't
at the
refute it.
scale in the.
You
I'm
look
laughing at how
smart.
dumb this is.
About 140
It's
degrees.
dumb because I found out that, look, there's a 1% margin of error
Where-
on the iPhone.
where were
This
you
dude's
above?
Sitting here looking towards literally he's looking towards 163 degrees south, 17 east, and he's saying, "Oh, I'm off like
Stop. You gotta stop. I can't
200
breathe.
mills." And then he's sitting there like, "Oh, the sun it's not sunrise or sunset, but
It's
his
not the
his
sun,
reticle
it's
is
the
totally level, guys. is totally level. His reticle isn't dead in the middle of the screen, yet the moon
I
is
still
below
can't work
him.
out how he means what
Come
he
on,
means
man.
by in the middle
By
of the
0
screen.
degrees. So you're telling me you could look flat ass at the moon, and it would be placing here at 150 degrees.
The reticle could be at the top of the screen or the bottom of the screen, the left or right. It wouldn't matter. The readings would be what they are.
There's no way you can be serious about this, Trey. There's no
I'm
way.
dead ass serious.
There's
Explain
no
it
way.
instead of
This is
saying I'm not serious.
this is
Explain it, dude. I'm asking you straight up. Explain it.
hundreds of debates. And this. I mean, Trey, you are pinnacle here. Wow.
No, I am the pinnacle. Explain
Yeah,
it.
you absolutely
you
are.
definitely
Yep.
are.
Absolutely.
I have not explained it. Oh, I'm stupid. Explain why I'm stupid. Tell me.
All right,
wish you
because
would.
at that time of day, the moon should be south. Oh my gosh.
The moon should be south. Says who? Is that because you know
Says
the
our
moon
model.
revolves around the southern border of the world?
Oh my gosh. Because the moon
So-
approximately remains between the
So is this what I see here when I've got the moon in my sky to the... Yeah, okay.
No, what you would have when the moon's in the sky to your northeast.
Yeah.
Oh, honestly, oh God, what can you say? Jesus wept.
So it would be well above the horizon, but it would still be on its way up towards its zenith.
Exactly. Exactly.
If you were stationary and watching it
Yeah.
for a long period of time.
And this is what, about
It would
8, 9 o'clock in the night, or
11 o'clock at night.
11 o'clock at night?
11:20 p.m. according to this, and 20 and 8
I'd
seconds.
like to see it. If I had the what do you call it thing with the planetarium thing, I'd like to see it from here.
Wait.
At the same day.
Wait, Terry. I would offer to get Stellarium up, but I know that's I know for a fact that that's actually absolutely pointless because I think you'll find in a minute FTFE does exactly that.
Yeah, but only from where he is.
From where he is. Yeah, it shows you where the moon is from where.
From him,
he
yeah,
is.
but I'd like to see
'Cause
where it would have been for us. But it wouldn't have been in the same. It wouldn't be in the. It'd be in the sky.
I have no idea where. I have no idea where it'd be for you. Yeah, it'd be in the sky because that's. He's over. You know, he's over.
Has any of the Peanuts got a planetarium thing out there?
Oh, hang on. I've got it. I'll get it up for you.
Yeah, but you don't want to. I just like to see the comparison from there to where we are, just as something to even throw at them even more. I'll keep playing for a little bit longer. I don't think there's much longer of this bit. He shows the planetarium thing, so we'll finish off after
Tropic
that.
of Cancer and Tropic of Capricorn, which is south. Hard to believe for you, I guess. South of 60 degrees
you mean
north.
That it stays in between those two? Okay.
All right,
And
Trey.
like I
Trey,
said,
right,
this
Trey.
isn't-
Look at my screen a
What
sec.
you
Right.
just said
Are you
is one of the most
Are you flying above the moon right now?
No, that's the point.
You
That's
are.
the point.
You are.
Right, Trey.
You are.
Trey.
That is the
right.
point.
Right, look, this is the location that it is, all right? This is the date and time of that picture, and this is where the moon is according to our model. What direction is that?
No. Bring that map back up. Let me show you something. Okay. He just said it was in
Oh,
between.
he's just going to ignore that, isn't he? He's just going to ignore that completely.
Exactly.
Okay. It always
Let's-
goes
let's-
this
let's
way.
ignore
It's
that.
going to appear to be south.
There
No.
you go. That's
the
where it
moon
is.
is further away on your globe.
No, this is where it is. I'm showing you where it is. Trey. Trey.
What's that, Alan?
What was the date and time?
Ah,
Craig's showing it on Stellarium right now. That's what he's
but
doing.
Alan-
you know,
yeah, but Alan just
Terry wanted to see it from Australia, so I was going to pull it up for Australia.
Right.
For him.
Okay, it was the 16th
Oh, okay.
of the Is it the 16th of the 7th?
16.
2019. That's
Yeah,
the date.
uh,
That's the date.
23.
Time. 20 and time is 23:20 and 8 seconds.
8 seconds.
Yeah, that's it. You right now?
Yeah, hang on. Right, now I need to go and find the location.
Okay. Oh, the location was. You want the coordinate?
Yeah,
Can anyone read the
No, I
coordinates?
need to find. I need to find out how to change my location on.
60 minus 28.
Because I can keep playing it. If you need the coordinates, I'd have to type
Yeah,
it out in the
keep-
peanut gallery for you.
Yeah.
You'd only have to be within a mile or two of the location. You don't have to be that far off. The Roomfondle typed it out for you out in the peanuts.
Yeah. Oh no, I want your.
Wollongong's location. I don't know the coordinates for that.
No, so I'm just struggling with. I just realised I'm struggling with.
Okay.
Right, look, this is the.
This
is where it is. I'm showing you where it is. Trey, I'm literally showing you the model right now that shows where it is. Right, so let's go in and actually have a look up close. Right.
Yeah, let's have a look.
So this is that date and time. Right.
Yeah.
And there's the moon over there. Oh, look, there's
Okay,
the other
so
side. So which means the
Let's look
United
at
States is over
let's
here.
zoom in on it and tell me
Right.
where the moon
And
would be
here
below
we go.
the horizon.
And here is the night sky at that point. And let's
Zoom
go
in
and
on it.
search
What
for
do
the
you mean
moon
by zoom in on
the
it?
sky at that point. And what direction do we find it's in? South southeast.
Go up to 35,000 feet.
It's not going to change that.
Yeah, it won't
Yeah,
change
it
the
will.
direction.
How is that going to change the direction? How the hell is that going to change the direction at 35,000 feet? All of a sudden you go to 35,000 feet and it's pointing north, is it, or something? What the fuck?
It'll still be in the same direction.
Who is this guy anyway? He's dumb as a brick. Jesus.
He did have a name there somewhere.
What? It doesn't. Don't worry about it. I'll just
Trey
pick him out foggy,
Hutchison.
really.
Trey Hutchison.
35,000
Oh,
feet. That's
God,
all I'm
That
asking.
won't change.
You could
where
go to
the moon is.
500,000 feet.
35,000 feet and show
This,
me where
this
the
doesn't
moon's
do
gonna be below
elevation.
the
This just shows the
viewpoint.
night sky from particular
Why?
points.
Hold on a second, Trey. Why would you think that changing the elevation is going to change the azimuth angle to the moon?
But because you can't do it and you won't do it.
Oh my
It
god!
doesn't matter if we won't.
Is this real life? Is this
I'm
real
afraid
life?
so.
Do you actually
Is this
not
real
understand
life?
this?
Is this real life?
Oh my god!
Okay, it doesn't change it. Well, show me the moon. Show me the moon.
There's the moon.
Okay.
There's the moon. There you
Now,
go. There's the
That's
moon.
where it is. Okay. Now look
That's
at,
where it is.
compare that to the last picture. Go back to the last picture. I want
Which
you to set
picture?
a reticle. In fact, I want you to use something to show me how it doesn't change with elevation. I want you to do that, Genius.
It doesn't change the
You don't know
direction,
what
though, does
azimuth
it, you
means,
twat?
do you?
Azimuth means
What?
a flat projection of a round place.
No, and
or
as no,
it
it's
doesn't.
an
azimuth.
azimuth
What? Oh my gosh!
Yes, shut
No, no,
up
no.
and show me.
Oh my gosh!
It's not even
Oh my
the
gosh.
same, dude.
Oh my
It's
gosh!
not even the same. You
my
can't
gosh,
show
I
me.
can't
Go
believe-
back to the moon
Oh
and
my
show
gosh,
me
Trey.
where
Hold on,
it's in
Trey.
the same place that you
Trey.
took the picture because
Hold
it's
on,
not.
Trey, we need to back up here so that you can get a little education. Azimuth
I
is
know what azimuth.
no,
azimuth
no, you
means.
don't. You
Look,
you
I've
embarrass
looked at
yourself
plenty of
publicly
azimuth
in front of
equidistant maps.
607 people.
Let's talk about these.
Just
azimuths.
use
Trey,
simpler words.
Trey,
Don't
Trey,
use
Azimuth-
azimuth. Just use simpler
Azimuth
words.
is a horizontal angle measurement. That's what azimuth means.
No, it's a lateral
Horizontal.
line projection, not a.
It's not a projection. No,
horizontal
no.
line.
You're thinking of azimuthal equidistant map. That's a projection.
That's what I was talking about. That's
yeah,
what
I
said
am.
at the beginning.
But
No,
but
I want
but
you to
I was
look at
talking
this.
about the word azimuth, which is an angle measurement, a horizontal angle measurement. That's what azimuth means.
A horizontal
Look it up.
angle.
Look it up. You've got
Horizontal
two.
angle measurement.
When you measure angles,
Yeah, you're
you've
talking
got two
about
ways.
this. Can you see that?
No, I can't see
Okay.
that.
Is that your azimuthal distance right there? Yeah, I know. I've been staring at these forever.
There's
and you know what that is?
How about I read you the definition of azimuth?
There we go. Let's
How
do that.
about no? How about we don't move on?
No. I'm going to read this definition so you understand.
I want you to show me on your little computer over there where you're like messing with stuff. Because I'm not watching him.
Messing with stuff.
I need to watch this, and I want to see him go to 35,071 feet.
Look, dude, that program can't do that. Now, before we do anything,
you have to understand the words that we're using.
We're going to
don't.
Shut up. I'm going to read you the definition. Shut up. I'm going to read you. Shut
Trey, just be quiet for a second.
Tell me to shut up one more time. This is over.
Shut up.
I'm not going to be insulted because you can't show me.
Stop talking over me.
No, I want you to show me what I asked for.
Well,
and before we do that, I'm going to read you the definition so you know what we are talking about. So, definition of azimuth. Noun. The direction of a celestial object from the observer, expressed as the angular distance from the north or south point of the horizon to the point at which a vertical circle passing through the object intersects the horizon. Simplified to the horizontal angle or direction of a compass bearing. That is what an azimuth is. It has nothing to do with flatness. It is a horizontal angle from the dictionary right here.
Really?
Oxford Dictionary.
How do you perform an actual calculation on an azimuthal plane without using a divergence effect?
It has nothing to do with it. You're still confusing terms.
Let's talk about that. Let's talk about how you have to
This is getting painful.
a divergent effect or, an actual eigenfunction.
You're changing the topic.
Oh, wait, does it equal 0? Yes. Because
you're changing the topic. Let's go back.
No, I'm
let's
not.
go back
You're
to
changing the topic.
I'm going to get a drink. I can't listen to this guy anymore.
No, you can't explain
you
bring it back up because you're a shill, dude. You're a shill.
600 people watched. 600 people just watched you not understand azimuth. Double down on not understanding.
Declared
azimuth.
loudly how much
triple down
you
on not
understand
understanding azimuth.
People
and then got schooled by Drango here, reading the definition to you of
can't even
azimuth,
show me the way
and you still reject the definition for azimuth because you're too boneheaded.
I'm not rejecting
you're too
anything.
proud.
I know what it means. I'm telling you
proud.
that you
no,
will
you don't. You
show me
still
that
don't
picture
understand what it means. I
said you won't show me that picture again.
All right. So we'll go back. We'll go back to this. Now, do you think that elevation changes an azimuth angle?
Do I think that elevation changes an azimuth angle? That depends. Does an elevation change an azimuth angle on a topographical map?
Well, let's do a simple experiment. Let's do a simple experiment.
Oh,
this right here.
You're looking from one point to another.
Watch my camera. I know you can see me. Look, this right here. This is the moon. The moon is right here. As I go up, does the direction that I am looking at this change?
The horizontal angle.
Down on
the horizontal angle.
Horizontal angle. Am I looking this way? Am I turning my head to see it, or am I looking down? Am I turning my head, or am I going up and down?
Stand up and look at it.
Look.
Show me your line of sight.
Oh, okay. Whoa. My line of sight is just going down. It's not going this way.
It's not moving.
It's not going this way. It's not going this way. It's going down.
His zenith did not change. His azimuth. Oh my! You don't know the
can't
difference
understand
between.
how he
You
can
said
get
vertical. You still can't get that straight.
I literally just used a toy.
Horizontal angle.
You have
600 people. 600 people watching you not understand that.
600
talking
people
about
making
horizontal angle.
And idiots.
Horizontal angle. Horizontal angle.
Right now, you need to literally show the picture. Take the picture
How
of yours,
incredibly
ignorant
you are. You're quadrupling down on not understanding azimuth. So we need to understand this.
I'm trying to get past this.
Do you? Are you claiming?
I'm moving over here. Let's do this.
Are you claiming?
I'm tired of this.
Are you claiming
what I want to see?
Are you claiming that elevation changes azimuth angle?
Let's see the picture.
I just showed you.
Why do you need to see a picture?
Why would elevation change azimuth angle?
That you keep,
Trey,
and you showed me you standing up and looking at it.
Trey, this is geometry. This isn't. You don't need a picture or anything.
Geometry. It's a picture.
Do you think?
And you are literally running around in circles.
This is a geometry question, Trey.
Thinking that I'm stupid while you look like a shill,
it's
unable to explain things.
You have done that yourself.
The fact you think we're paid for this is incredible.
Trey, I'm going to ask you again. And if you deflect, it's going to be obvious why.
I'm
Does
not deflecting.
elevation...
You deflected this into here. This is all argument complex.
All right, here comes the
This is all fallacy right here. You're a fallacy you're trying to cover.
You deflected before you allowed me to even ask the question. So I'll ask the question again, then wait to deflect after I ask the question. Does elevation change azimuth angle?
Does you have the ability to show me the
Deflect.
picture?
You deflect.
Side to side.
This is simple geometry.
Terry,
because you...
Terry, I have the...
You have the thing.
I have the view from Wollongong.
Yeah, I don't think he really gets it any more wronger.
It stays exactly like this for.
That's his two wrongness. It's not south and north.
Yeah.
North south moonset and azimuth angle moves up and down.
I couldn't listen to that guy anymore. I had to go and get a drink.
Yeah.
I mean, like, oh, for
well,
Christ's sake.
I knew it was coming up to the bit that was ending it in that area. Because you kept asking him the question and he just kept deflecting.
I mean, like, you know, it's something my 11-year-old son can answer, right? If I face south, but then I went up to 35,000 feet, is my direction going to change? Well, no. And I think my 11-year-old son can answer that. But somehow, can I swear, this fuckwit seems to think it does. It's going to somehow change your direction. What the fuck is he talking about? I mean, how dumb? I mean, where's that coming from? And surely he's not that dumb, really, honestly.
Well, they just don't understand. They can't conceptualize 3D space.
I mean, it's not. I mean, it's not. I mean, that's not trick. What I'm just explaining is not trigonometry. It's just basic common sense.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, you look outside something out in your front yard, then you go up on the roof. It's still at your front yard.
Yeah, exactly.
It hasn't changed to the backyard.
No.
Here we go, Terry. So this is Stellarium.
Yeah.
As you can see, I've got it set up for the 16th of July, 2019, at 23:20 and 8 seconds. And it was Alaska time, so it's set for the time is set to UTC -8.
And what location have you got on this one?
The
location on Earth, Wollongong.
Oh, Wollongong.
Oh, this is in Wollongong now. Okay.
Yeah. So this is what you asked for, wasn't it? Your view.
Yeah, my view compared to where they were at the same time.
On their
Saturn. So this is this is your view, and I'm going to have to turn the ground off now.
Yeah.
Because the moon's down there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And which direction am I facing? I can't see all that stuff.
Well,
on the screen.
southeast is on the right hand side of the screen.
Yeah, where he's got his marker there.
That's south to the right. So what?
Yeah, well, that's southeast.
That's southeast. You're facing south.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get myself coordinated here.
You're facing. You're facing more north than that, or more easterly than that. It's more east southeast now.
Okay.
You've got a bit. Yeah, it's a bit east of southeast. And that's say.
Can you zoom out again? It'll actually show you the east, won't it?
Yeah, I was just going to say, is this just before moonrise then for us? Would that be right?
Can find out because I can unpause it. Let me put ground back on, and I'll put atmosphere back on as well, and I'll unpause the time.
Ah.
And
fast
then
forward a bit.
Faster.
Yeah, it's moving fast enough.
So, oh look, there's the moon.
But
we've had to wait for half. You've had to wait for half an hour. I think.
But it's travelling in more of a northerly direction now as it's rising.
It's going to swing round towards the north, yeah. Because, It's essentially got to stay between the tropics.
Yeah.
And so to be between the tropics and you to see it, it's got to come round north of you, hasn't it?
It was set at, wasn't it set at 23:20, wasn't it? Something.
Oh, sorry,
originally.
about 10 minutes.
Yeah,
so
about
yeah, it was about
12
10
minutes
before moonrise.
Yeah, yeah, about 12 minutes.
Oh, thanks for that, Alan. I was curious.
But apparently, it's impossible for the moon to be in a southerly direction.
Oh, that too.
And that too as well. I mean, this guy is dumb as a brick. Honestly,
I was going to say, in the northern hemisphere, it's going to be somewhere between east, mostly. Well, it's going to be somewhere between sort of southeast and southwest, isn't it?
Did you do his coordinates as well, or you just did mine?
I haven't done his coordinates.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay.
We can go to his coordinates. We just have to. Somebody would just have to read the latitude and longitude.
Do you know the location, like the city or wherever it was?
No, he's only got a latitude and longitude because he was in an aeroplane, wasn't he? Flying on. He was flying in an airplane, so he wasn't actually in anywhere.
Oh, okay.
And return to default location. Oh dear, it's in the middle of the daytime here.
What time of day was mine? What did it end up being? Did you remember what it said?
I have no idea.
Oh, you didn't see. I didn't see what time it was.
It's UTC -8.
Right.
Whatever UTC -8 gives you.
Okay.
Oh look, I've got Venus up near the sun. I've got this big bloody great star in the way here. But I've got Venus up there, near it. I'm going to guess that this is somewhere.
I can't tell if it's north, south, east, or west at the moment.
It's. I can't see that. I can't see the moon at all. I don't think. No, moon's. Where's? Let me turn the ground off. Oh, there's the moon. The moon's to my west and well below the ground. So it's well and truly set. That's what happens when I turn the atmosphere off as well. So if we didn't have an atmosphere, that was what we would see during the day, that big bright star and all the others. But we have an atmosphere, don't we? Fortunately, so that we can breathe. Anyway, there you go, Terry.
Oh, thank you, Alan.
No, I didn't want to do that.
Got any more derp that's less derp than that derp?
I've only got Simon, Mr. 42, one from M2M, and we'll play the 12-second one. Get that out of the road.
12-second.
It's only 12 seconds. This one.
Who's that from?
Yeah, probably gonna have to listen carefully. But this is from Wolfie.
Oh, Wolfie.
Too much. But left and max afterburner accelerated to 1.4 Mach. At 50,000 feet, you can see the sky is a few shades darker. You can see the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah. That's all it was.
Yeah.
How high was he?
He said 50k.
Yeah.
Feet.
I'll be right back, guys. Just going to make my missus a cup of tea.
I have to play it
Too
again.
much.
I didn't hear.
But left and max afterburner accelerated to 1.4 Mach. At 50,000 feet, you can see the sky is a few shades darker.
Feet.
You can see the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's all it is. That's all it was. I'll just play them in order, these ones. Get past the timer. Jump past your intro.
He's not here anyway. He buggered off to make his missus a tea, didn't he?
Yeah, he's going to miss out on his own video.
Before I go on, I almost forgot to mention, again, apologies for the low quality sound in this video. Sadly, I'm still having issues with my studio microphone.
Oh, is
so,
he?
Here's the video
we
in
can talk about
from
Matt while he's
Level
not
Earth
here.
Observer. Historical moments from spaceflight caught on camera. Let's see what he's got to say. I'll play the whole video first, and then I'll explain what we're seeing and expose him for the lie areas at the end.
Today we get to see an historical moment from space, caught on film, live as the action unfolded.
Wrong, 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 wrong.
China essentially have got a 1990s computer graphic spacecraft to land on what seems to be a still image of Mars. Incredible stuff. We join the action as this was filmed live as the action unfolded in the control room.
Wrong, 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 wrong.
So let's have a look. I might need to translate here. I've got very basic understanding, so you might have to bear with me.
Yeah, like he speaks Chinese.
Yeah, exactly. At
3:33 p.m., the 1990s computer-generated spacecraft landed on the still image of the Martian surface. If you know what's good for you, you better clap now. And I believe these two are the guys who worked on the computer-generated spacecraft and have done so for the last 26 years.
Oh,
Hence its retro
idiot.
1990s look. But as you can see, all their hard work has paid off. And as you can imagine, these two guys are quite emotional. Oh, it makes me feel proud. A puff out my chest that I could be part of that pantomime. Incredible stuff. As essentially a 1990s computer graphic has landed on what appears to be a still image of the moon. Incredible.
So as I'm sure almost all of my regular viewers will know, but for those that are not aware, this is an animation. It was used by the Chinese TV company to give their audience a visual reference. The TV company, nor anyone from the Chinese Space Agency, the China National Space Administration, have not, nor will they ever claim this was shot with a camera from the surface of Mars. This is the landing of the Zhurong rover, which was the first rover landing on Mars by the Chinese and landed in May this year, and the third country in the world to successfully land a rover. Only two other countries have achieved this before, the United States and Russia, but China is the first country to successfully land on Mars on the first attempt. An amazing accomplishment by the CNSA. In case you've been living under a rock for most of your life, Adam, actually, scratch that, it's pretty obvious you are living under a rock. No human being has landed on Mars yet. So what makes you think anyone, including your audience, is fooled by your feeble attempt to convince your audience the Chinese are passing this off as the real thing from a camera on the surface of Mars? Adam, stop lying. Yet another lie and nonsense video added to the fire. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, look, Colin, I had a look. I can't just play any old bit, Colin.
You can stop that now, Terry.
Oh, I like the outro music.
Oh, do you? Fair enough. I hear it a lot because I have to keep making it. Of course, you're
Yeah,
playing it over and over and over again, so I get tired of it.
Oh, you want me to play again? Okay.
No. Just making a video, I probably hear it about a dozen times.
Brian, I don't know who Brian and Staveley is. Flat smacking the astrophysicist Uber guy. Spyglass footage, something. It's something Colin posted in any other vids. Looks like somebody else's channel. Somebody can have a look at that. It goes for 13 minutes though. I haven't allowed for that extra time. I only just was hoping to squeeze in a bit of Cyman. This is Mr. 42's. Now Mr. 42's goes for 9 minutes.
Yeah, that's good. It's worth playing that one actually. That one.
Okay. Well, I can swap it for either Cyman Dan or Mr. 42. Because the time's 13 minutes.
Misty 42, I think, personally. As much as I like Dan, but, you know.
Yeah. Dan's got the, we've been following because he's up to number 29.
Yeah, it's only because I've seen that one anyway. I mean, he's one of the few flat Earth debunkers that I watch pretty much every week. I prefer the Tinfoil Tuesday, but still.
Yeah. Well, anyone who goes over to my Discord should be able to see all the videos that get shilled. So they should be watching them to get the views.
Who's typing, by the way? I can hear somebody typing.
Yeah, I can hear someone typing again. I bet you it's Alan.
Someone with a very loud, clicky keyboard.
Yeah, he's got a very loud keyboard. Alan, you need to put something under your keyboard between that and the table. It might take the vibration away.
Or mute yourself when you're just typing and not talking.
Or mute yourself. Yeah.
Well, he typed, especially if you put them in a KK transformers or to help dissipate the heat. It's kind of how the old school ham operated. So they're talking about something else out in the peanut gallery there.
How to make electric cookers. Well, you can either buy a really expensive 100 watt 8 ohm resistor, or you can put 100 1 watt resistors in parallel. But I'd have to go calculate the required resistor voltage. The resistor value for the parallel connection, and I can't be asked right at this second.
If you ask me about a mask, I'm gonna tell him I don't play pretend sick. Because I don't. So, it's true. We don't play your bullshit, dude. No, but honestly, dude, so far, I don't want to jinx myself, but Uber drivers are usually really cool. It's just the stupid app that always wants to remind you. They want to make money. Let's roll. Hello, buddy. How are you? Good, how are you, man? Good.
Brian, it looks like we're 13 minutes away from your destination.
Cool, buddy. How's business tonight? Busy?
It's been really busy, yeah.
Yeah, we got 400 people coming into town for our conference, so you guys are probably going to see a lot of business this weekend.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's this conference?
Well, we're a bunch of people that don't believe the lies of like NASA and other entities like that, so it's basically a flat Earth conference. You ever heard anything about that?
I have heard of flat Earth theories, but not a flat Earth conference.
Yeah. We're actually, there's so many of us now that we have these meetups every few months with like 400 people. We're getting really big, you know?
Yeah, a lot of people are opening their eyes. Turn up, I doubt it.
And not 400 people, that's for sure.
No.
This year I took a lot of flights, like back and forth from California back to the East Coast, like 6 trips. Yeah, talking to people and stuff, and One thing I notice is on the planes, I mean, it'd be really weird if the Earth was spinning underneath us. The flight time should be drastically different, you know? But I fly flying west, and my time's the same as flying east.
It's a stupid argument, Betty.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, fly east and west is going to take a different time because of the rotation of the Earth. That's that argument, isn't it? Straight away.
Same old argument.
Yeah.
A lot of things people don't usually think about.
Remember, we don't think about it.
Yeah.
Are you from California?
No, I'm actually from Massachusetts. Yeah, but I moved down to I moved down here, North Carolina, June 2020 last year. But I went back and forth to see a friend in California a lot. Yeah. And
Death wants to know we allowed to swear during videos. Yeah, but it's got to go in the swear jar, there. Sorry, I know Matt owes me something for the swear jar already.
Yeah, how much is it per swear word?
Farmers, what's the going rate now? Hasn't it gone up this year?
Things too, you know.
Is Farmer there?
Don't know. He's not answering.
Oh, I'm not here. No.
Oh, you're not there.
He's not here.
Oh, okay.
No, he's not there.
We're just wondering what it went up to this year for the swear jar for Matt.
No, he can't answer that because he's not there. No, you don't answer.
You're
not there.
He's
can't
not
answer.
There. Oh.
No, you can't answer.
Okay, I'm not here, and it's not a tenner.
I feel like people would interfere with the media and stuff, so I try.
Is this a famous flatty? I don't even know who it is actually. TT.
I ain't got a clue.
I've got no idea.
So if you're not here and it's not a tenner, then it must be a pound then. A pound. Yeah, there you go.
Is that the guy?
You know
That's at his channel, Brian and Staveley or something. Brian S. Staveley.
Brian S. Staveley.
Yeah, it's in any other vids. The video.
Yes, first step. It's 750.
750.
750. 50.
And go and tell people, encourage them to keep their businesses open, things like this, you know.
Is he going to get a bite out of the driver or not?
Down or up?
That's what I'm wondering.
Well, to be honest with you, this is my first full week doing Uber. So
I can't hear the driver. I've got it up loud enough.
I can't really speak too much on it.
Yeah.
But this is my first.
He must have a earbuds and mic around his neck, like talking into the phone. But we can't hear the driver very well. Maybe on Facebook. Okay.
I'm trying to drive during peak hours,
Mm-hmm.
which is like from 4 to 7. So the past couple nights I've been driving from like 6 to midnight essentially.
So you're making some good money then? Yeah?
Not as much as I'd like to.
Yeah.
It's really hard to know how much you're earning when you're doing stuff like...
Yeah, well, I don't even talking about that stuff, Colin. There's too much of that stuff being talked about. I don't want to get into that.
Is he talking to the Uber driver about how much he makes, and in America it's about equivalent when they actually take all the expenses off and stuff like that. It's about the equivalent of our minimum wage. It's not much.
Maybe it's just this first week. I'm just not getting used to figuring out what the best times are.
Yeah, you'll get used to it, dude. You'll get used to it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Then you'll figure out when the best time to hit the road is and stuff, because you can do it whenever it's convenient for you, right?
Oh, it's the driver's first week. He's only a newbie.
Literally set up my own schedule. Only the times when I want to work. But tonight's been a good night. I'm sure on my way to drop you off, I'll get another request.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and tomorrow there'll be like I said, lots of people are coming in. They're coming in
Should
tomorrow.
have timestamp
Because our
of
thing
this
is Saturday
video
and
when
Sunday.
actually the conversation
Right
gets
over where this,
interesting or not.
right behind Delaney, these different galaxies doing all these other motions. That would be completely impossible. But they return every year because what's really happened is they're circling above us just as it appears.
Yeah, we're just hearing him. We're not hearing the driver say anything.
So what'd you do before this, if you don't mind talking about?
I was in grad school for astronomy. Yeah, they always say that about the south and the north. I think it's just different because
I think we should have reviewed this video first, because usually I know what's going on.
people don't really have the time to stop and have conversations.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
This place, I fear it might grow to that point where it is. The city has like Atlanta or some of the bigger cities around here, but
What interested you to get into astronomy the most?
honestly, it's just I'm good with numbers and I like physics.
Yeah.
I can't really watch this, guys, because you can't really hear the driver.
Yeah.
No, it's
Oh,
fine.
cool.
Stick something else on.
What
What's that, mate?
Yeah, stick something else on. It doesn't seem to be going anywhere.
No, and I
It's
can't
just
really I can't hear the driver very well.
It's just him chatting to the Uber driver. So
Yeah.
I don't really know what. Just having a general conversation about different things.
Yeah. Wasn't my idea, TT guy. Blame Colin.
Yeah, Colin let us down with that one, didn't you, mate?
Nah,
he
doesn't let us down.
Dora said, "Do sub titties work on that video?"
Sub
titties. Oh, did I read that wrong?
Yeah, it says
subtitles.
Actually says subtitles.
Well,
Not
that's why.
not subtitles.
That's why I just misread it anyway.
Yeah, subtitles. Come on,
Subtitles. No, we don't want sub titties. Just ordinary titties will do, not sub titties.
What are sub titties?
I have no idea.
Paul, what's a sub titty?
Well, that's a titty that makes you sub to a channel.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Wouldn't they be one? Wouldn't they be in a submarine or something like Submariner?
Might be.
Okay.
First, let's see why I created this video.
So
Buzz Aldrin's a liar, yeah? He said when you saw him landing on the moon, that wasn't real footage, that was animation.
What's that, Alan?
I was just going to say to the TT guy, I wouldn't say Colon is an ass. He just screwed up this time.
Explain yourself, Colin. Defend yourself. TT guy's picking on you.
Animation. And yet you believe that to be real. It's like a
can you send me
fake
that
landing
clip
on a
of him?
moon.
Because I don't think Buzz Aldrin actually says that.
Colin says to him, I seen you landing on the moon. That was amazing, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. He's like, that was actually animation that you saw. Not real footage, animation. So if they can fake lowering down on the moon and all the places in the moon, then they can fake anything, can't they?
Oh, well, MC Toon says he did say it, but I'd have to see the animation.
Yes, he did, Mattoon. Exactly. Thank you, Mattoon.
Wait, one sec.
Yeah, and Rachel, you so...
Are you responding to something? Yeah, okay.
Well, Rachel's using that as a way of saying, "Oh, well, it's all fake," which is what these idiots do.
Yeah, you'll see in a minute what the explanation is as to why he said that, because Buzz Aldrin is correct.
Well, yeah, but
nobody saw a live landing of the actual landing sequence on the moon.
Rachel's now using that to say, "Oh, well, if they faked that, they faked it all." Yeah, tell you what, Rachel. Go shove your head up your own backside.
Well, you'll see. Actually, she has a conversation with Mr. 42, and he explains it to her, and she actually helped him make this video.
I know, but she is dumb, if not dumber than who she's learning all this from, which is Riley.
Yeah, fair enough. But at least I think she actually realised she did make a mistake on this one. I think if you speak to Mr. 42 about it, he'll explain a bit more what conversation he had with her.
Oh, Mr. 42.
She made a mistake.
If Mr. 42 was out there, he could come in and.
But play.
Now, our favourite Mr. 42.
Yeah, play the rest of the video, and you'll understand what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Terry.
Yeah.
There you go. That's all right.
MC Toon. Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. But he wasn't talking about the animations back in 1969. He was talking about like the animations that were made later on.
Oh, so he wasn't talking about landing on the moon.
No,
Okay,
great.
then. Well, we all know
Yes, he was
didn't land
talking
on the
about
moon,
landing
don't
on
we?
the moon, but the animations that Conan specifically showed weren't from 1969.
No, he wasn't showing
Yeah,
any
they were,
animation
actually.
at the time.
Well,
He
the
just
ones
said,
that
I've
they were
seen you
talking
land on the moon, and I remember seeing it as a child, and it was amazing, blah, 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 blah. And he stopped him halfway through, and he was like, no, you didn't see us land on the moon. That was animation.
At this point, Craig is
quite a bit
confused
back and
because
forth
he
there.
hasn't actually seen
I
it.
think the best course of action now is to first play the clip Rachie was talking about.
Well, let's talk about this, because this is fascinating. I remember very clearly, I think anybody who was alive at the time does. I remember my parents waking me up, and we went down and we watched you guys land on the moon,
No,
which
you
was...
didn't. No, you didn't.
What?
Because there wasn't any television. There wasn't anybody taking a picture. You watched animation. See, you associated what you saw with...
I have very hazy memories.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no, but what we saw was we all were gathered around the old curved top radio and listened.
Talking about how many feet we were going to the left and right, and then I said contact light, engine stop.
was
and a few
exciting.
other things, and then Neil said,
I'm pretty
Houston,
sure they still had a
Corey
camera
Bates, the
pointing
Eagle
down
has
that
landed.
was being.
It seems.
Yeah, but that was a recording, Alan.
Yeah,
that was a
it didn't-
recording.
They
yeah.
didn't show it at the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all explained in the video.
Yeah. It's all explained. You'll see in a minute.
But this video, okay.
Right.
Yes.
Buzz
Yeah,
Aldrin
partly,
indeed
you know.
said what she claimed he said, and now I will dissect this. Let's start with FTFE. FTFE was clearly unaware of Buzz Aldrin saying this, couldn't imagine he did say this, but was then corrected by MC Toon. I think this part is pretty simple. It's simply impossible to know everything. FTFE was then unable to put it correctly into context within the few minutes he had. I'll help him do that. Let's educate FTFE a little bit. Rachie, however, is also not 100% correct here. I spoken with Rachie before making this video and she gave her full cooperation. Thank you very much for that, Rachie. She thinks Buzz Aldrin was talking about this clip being an animation.
60 seconds. Lights on. 6. Down 2.5. Forward. Forward. That's 40 feet down 2.5.
Here's Mr. 42 now.
Yeah, I know. I just
30 feet,
summoned
2.5
him.
down. Straight shadow.
Stand by for 30.
4 forward. 4 forward. Drift into the right a little.
30. 30
Down
seconds.
a half. 30 seconds. Forward. Just. Good. Okay. Contact light. Okay, engine stop. ATA at a descent. Mode control both auto. Descent engine command override off. Engine arm off.
That's the recording.
13 is in.
That was never live.
We've had shutdown.
We copy you down, Eagle.
Okay, everybody, T1. Stand by for T1.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed. Roger, Tranquility. We copy you on the ground. You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot.
Sorry, Rachie, that is not an animation and not what Buzz was talking about. And I will explain why. Conan remembers that his parents woken up for the moon landing. This means it was the live coverage. It is estimated that about 50% of all televisions in the USA at that moment were tuned into CBS, where Walter Cronkite was presenting this event. For the people born decades later, including myself and Rachie, it is hard to imagine that there were no live images from the descent back then. I mean, only a few months back we were watching a Mars rover land in almost real time, plus a delay due to distance of course. But in 1969 there was no such thing, so CBS prepared a new simulation, so people at home would at least have something to look at. This included the animation Buzz mentioned.
Do you have the clips of the animation, of the actual animation? What it was?
Sure, buddy. Here it comes.
160 feet, 6.5 down. 5.5 down. 9 forward. Good. 120 feet. 100 feet, 3.5 down. 9 forward. 5%. How many feet? 75 feet.
It even says animation on the screen.
Exactly.
And that's why I left it in. That was part of the actual animation that people were watching live in 1969. After they returned to Earth and the real film of the descent was developed, that was all quickly forgotten, of course. Every documentary about the moon landing would just use the original footage instead of the temporary animation, and that is what people remember. A funny side note about the animation is that it was perfectly synced to the expected touchdown time, to the second. But the intended landing site was missed, Neil Armstrong encountered a crater and some boulders, and decided to land further ahead, causing a delay in touchdown. The animation was not flexible at all.
40 feet down, 2.5. Picking up some dust. 30 feet, 2.5 down. Straight shadow. 4 forward. 4 forward, drifting to the right a little. 20, down a half. 30 seconds. Forward, just. Good. Okay. Contact light. Okay, engine stop. ACA at a descent. Mode control both auto, descent engine command override off. Engine arm off.
We're home.
413 is in.
Man on the moon.
We copy you down, Eagle. Griffin,
Oh, jeez.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed. Roger, Tranquility. We copy you on the ground. You got a bunch of guys.
I remember listening to this a little while back, but I didn't know that there was actual images that went with it. I remember listening to the recording of the.
Yeah, this one, this is the most famous one. This is with CBS with Walter Cronkite. I mean, that's what most Americans probably actually tuned into and watched. So each network did its own visual demonstration of it, because the only live broadcast that was coming back from Mission Control and the thing was audio only.
Yeah.
So obviously the networks needed something visual. I mean, the rocket companies even do it now themselves here, because sometimes they haven't got cameras in the upper stages, right? So they still do it nowadays. So they needed some sort of visual reference, because otherwise all you're going to be looking at is Walter Cronkite and his co-host listening to the audio. I mean, how boring is that?
Yeah.
So there was no visual live broadcast of the actual landing sequence. It wasn't really until the recording came back of what we actually see, when you see the moon dust kicking up and we see the lunar surface going by and then landing down and all the rest of it. And then that was put together with the audio later on for the television broadcasters to broadcast later on in it. So they put it together. But Buzz Aldrin is absolutely 100% correct. There was no live pictures of the actual landing sequence.
Of course it wasn't.
And the reason for it is, if you listen to the landing sequence, you actually hear them say that they lose data acquisition. They had to ask them to adjust their high gain antenna because they lost data, because obviously the signal wasn't stable enough to actually have live pictures of the landing sequence. So they just wouldn't have been able to do it. That's the reason for it. So there's plenty of evidence there to suggest that's the reason for it. Like I said, they even use these, and it's the same thing with the video that I had with Level Earth Observer. The Chinese TV company obviously needed a visual reference. Same principle, yeah, exactly. So it's not unusual, and it's still being done today. It's just that obviously with animation, the technology advanced a lot more, and instead of that cheesy little model that we see right now in front of the screens, but they needed something. It's better than looking at Walter Cronkite's ugly face while they did the moon landing, something a bit interesting to look at. I know, sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, Mr. 42 put it absolutely 100% correct. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, welcome, Mr. 42.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah, the whole point was I saw the claim being made for the second time in a short time. And I was like, this is not widespread yet, so let's nick it in the bud.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so
M2M.
Yeah, cheers, buddy. No problem. But yeah, Craig was caught off guard. He hadn't actually seen what Buzz Aldrin had said up to that point. So, and I think even MC Toon probably hadn't even seen it as well, because he was talking about some future animation or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think there's a bit of confusion with that.
I mean, I remember as a little child got up in the middle of the night to watch it.
No, I wasn't even born yet.
Well, no, and I have no idea. And I had no idea what the BBC did. But of course, like you say, you see the video they got when they came back. After so many times, you tend to forget that they didn't broadcast it live.
Yeah. Yep.
And anyway, I was only just coming up to my 5th birthday, so I wasn't exactly very old.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the
I'll-
mark that you just made will come up in a few seconds after this.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, it is, yep.
Press play.
Press play, Terry.
No, Mr. 42 should have said that.
Sorry.
You're going to say press play, Mr. 42?
Press play.
It's about to turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot.
Ooh. Oh boy.
Thank you. You're
Wow.
looking good here.
Boy.
Okay, we're going to be busy for a minute. After I'm on, take care of the defense. I'll get the stuff prepared.
Wally, say something. I'm speechless.
I'm just trying to hold on to my breath. That is really something.
Very smooth touchdown.
Kind of nice to be aboard on this one, isn't it?
You know, we've been wondering what this guy Armstrong or Aldrin would say. He stepped foot on the moon, which comes a little bit later now. And just to hear him do it, we're left here absolutely with dry mouths and speechless.
So in conclusion,
do it,
Buzz Aldrin said correctly that people watching live were watching an animation. And the real footage that we all know very well is not what he was referring to.
You were not the first man to walk on the moon, but you've actually talked about this. You were the first man to relieve himself on the moon. Is that true?
That is correct.
That is correct.
And with that, I end this episode. I hope you enjoyed it. This episode was inspired by the debate between FTFE and Rachie50 and the Moonhoax Debunk series by M2M, linked in the description. And while you're there, you'll also find links to my Twitter feeds, Discord server and financial support pages if you feel like it. This has been Mr. 42, out. Don't panic.
Yeah, don't panic.
Don't panic.
Don't panic.
Don't
Never
panic! I don't like it up.
So there's more to the story of this, of what was going on here, than just this.
So, what was the conversation you had with Rachie then, Mr. 42? What happened after that debate? What did you talk about exactly? Did she admit that she was wrong, or what?
Well, not at that point yet, because I haven't given her the evidence. But
okay.
I said to her, I'm going to make a video about that little topic to prove you wrong, but also prove FTFE wrong, because he just didn't know, so it's not really wrong, but doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I did ask her some facts. What did she think he was referring to? So that clip I showed, she confirmed to me that was what she thinks he was referring to. I gave her multiple options. She picked that one. So there's no assumptions about that. And she was also, after the video, she said, well, thank you for setting that straight. Because, yeah, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That's her own words.
There you go.
So have you
That's something, at least. You don't often get flat earthers to say, well, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You don't often hear that, but it is what it is.
So that interview with Craig is not complete then, because of what Rachie was saying. That I didn't see that interview with Craig.
Well, it was a debate between Rachie and Craig.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she brought that up, but Craig hadn't actually seen what Buzz had said at that point.
Right.
So yeah. So that's why he was a bit confused, and I think McToon probably hadn't seen it as well, because he was obviously communicating with Craig, but giving him wrong information. That but again, I don't think it wasn't his fault. I don't think McToon had seen that either.
MC2.
MC2, sorry. I use both to say MC2 and sometimes I say McToon. I don't know why. Yeah, MC2 is a correct way.
Mr. 42.
But yeah, I think
DN said I got summoned.
Yeah, by you.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Mr. 42. I summon a lot of people.
Yeah. I was just a bit confused because you said evening, but that's your local state. Good afternoon from Germany.
Yeah. We're kind of used to it coming on Terry's show when he says good night and it's like middle of the afternoon for us, you know.
Yeah,
exactly.
that's it. Well, it's the early hours of the
used to
morning. It's nearly up past 1 here.
Oh, is it?
Okay, we'll finish off with Man, the Flat Earth compilation one. McToon, I always say McToon. I don't know.
I know. I think that's where I get it from because I heard you saying it, and I hear other people saying. I'll pick it up from them. But then when I'm on my own, I'll say MC Toon. So I don't know why. I just keep picking it, getting different variations of it.
I know. I just think of MC like McDonald's, so I just say Mac.
Yeah. When he first started, I think that's what some people were calling him McToon. But then I think he was on a couple of live shows and corrected people. I think. And,
yeah.
Oh, now TT guys going Ozzie.
Yeah.
MC Toon, the worst rapper in the world. Allegedly.
I'd like to get hold of Craig. I'll see if he's around. I'll play this video.
He is currently editing a video.
Oh, is he? Oh. I don't know how... Does he do his ad thing for this one?
I hope he doesn't take offense to me saying I'm educating him in my video.
Why did you just try to contact Craig?
No, not directly.
Oh, okay.
Although I did send out a tweet to him that I made that video so he can get the information for any next time.
Oh, okay.
Favourite time of the month, Flat Earth fail compilation time. I have once again scoured the internet for the best Flat Earth fails out there, and once again the Flat Earthers have not failed to disappoint. Hang on, that doesn't make sense, they always fail. Who cares? Roll the intro. Hello all and welcome along to another episode of Flat Earth Friday with me, Simon Dan. Thank you very much for joining me. Right, back to today's video where we're once again looking at the Flat Earth fails, and we're on episode 29 of this compilation, would you believe? Quite incredible. And you'll be absolutely delighted to hear that the first video is going to focus on last week's Flat Earth Friday subject, Mr. Santos Bonacci. He feels that we shouldn't be able to see Venus at night. Let's see what he's got, shall we?
Hey friends, and intelligent flat earthers and unintelligent globies.
Says the man recording his computer screen with his phone.
Yeah, exactly.
Love to all of you, even you unintelligent globies. You are welcome to listen to me. And you will keep coming back
us.
because...
Isn't that nice?
You're so easily debunkable?
I'm going to destroy your Santa Ball delusions like no one else. Hell is coming for you.
Literally, every single flat earther says that right before they're debunked. Yeah. So we'll see.
In fury. So this is globetrottery. This is the Copernican revolution. He stuck the Earth here. He put Mercury in here about 30 million miles out. I think Venus is 60 million miles out, and we are 93 million miles out. There's the Earth, there's Mars, there's Jupiter. Now, at night, think about it, folks, think about this. At night, we should only ever be able to see Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune. If you don't understand that, well then, you're stupid.
And how do we see Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus and Neptune when they're at superior? This is the time that relative to us they're behind the Sun. Additionally, we can see Venus and Mercury during the night, depending on the time of year, where we are on Earth, and of course what we class as nighttime. During greatest western or eastern elongation, Venus, for example, is visible either just before sunrise or just after sunset. So we can call these times night, can't we?
Right. So Venus is over here. Venus is inside. You see, It's funny how they put the bright side of the Earth on the right side over here. Globetards. Have a look at that. There's the Earth. You'd think they'd put it the black. They say, you see, that they say that the night is because
not just the fact that it's not to scale for one, as well.
Oh, this is exactly. Yeah, it was, oh god, this old crap. Oh, Jesus, well.
The fact that it's a damned illustration.
No, exactly.
It's just a representation of the size of the planets, isn't it?
Yeah,
I don't even know if they're in scale. I think they might actually be in scale.
I think roughly, I think roughly to scale in terms of size, but obviously not in terms of orbit. It's not even close. Clearly.
Imagine if we were it'd be a bit warm over there about now, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
A bit warm over there. You're a bit close to the sun.
Just a bit.
Yeah.
Just a tad.
Well, I mean, it looks like we're almost touching the chromosphere, doesn't it?
I mean, Christ, I wish that, to some extent, I wish it was that close, because imagine you getting the views you'd have of Jupiter and Saturn. It'd be awesome, wouldn't it?
Imagine Jupiter in the night sky.
I know, right?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, you get a hell of a lot lighter as it comes past, wouldn't you?
You would a bit, wouldn't you? No, but ignoring all that, ignoring all the gravity problems, just ignore all that.
So
you wouldn't say awesome views.
You wouldn't say it's a full moon. You'd say it's a full Jupiter.
Full Jupiter, yeah, tonight, yeah. You'll cover the entire night sky, pretty much.
the Earth is facing away from the sun, so where's the shadow? I mean, where's the... Obviously, this is CGI. This is not...
How can a planet...
Oh, my God.
How can a planet be facing away from something? What
the... God.
What's what? The Earth is facing away from the sun. Okay.
Oh, dear me. Is the Earth one
side?
sided?
Polaris being the nighttime image of the sun.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, dear me. Mr. 42, tell him to do that. Go on, you give him the instruction.
Paul, you do know I'm going to turn that into a soundbite, don't you?
Yeah, you're going to have to. You're going to have to.
I'm going to have to download the stream just so I can cut it out.
Okay.
Press play.
For real. This is just a botchy, cheap ass. But it's something like this.
Well, no, not really. That image, I expect, is just a way of showing all of the planets in their order and what they are. Nothing else. I mean, they do look like actual pictures of the planets, but of course the scales are all wrong.
Or it could even be this one. You'll see many of them, folks, but look, at night, see, the top of the Earth there should be black, right? Okay? Black. Now, we see Venus in the sky. Here's a video of Venus. How do you see Venus? Look at
Oh, no! Oh, dear me.
So the whole southern hemisphere should be in daylight, all in the same time. Okay.
Oh, look, you can see his reflection in the screen there. Look.
Oh, we don't want that.
Look at this.
Nigel. There. You can see.
He's got a computer, but using his phone.
I know.
Film it off the computer.
Yeah.
I can't work out how they do that. I couldn't.
When he's got a MacBook Pro, so he can certainly run OBS or something and do screen recording.
Yeah.
So he could just record the whole thing off his screen.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And then just have his microphone input and talk while he's doing it. And yeah.
It's very bright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very large. But it's too close to be a star. So that is Venus.
I don't understand Santos's point here. What time is it when this person is taking this video, and where on earth are they? Because this stuff matters. I bet you he doesn't actually tell us any of this info and then just says, see, you can't see Venus at night time.
Now if I zoom out. So there's the moon in the top left hand.
There's the moon right up at the top there. but here, this is Venus. Look how high up. Sometimes Venus is visible to up till 11 o'clock. You can watch Venus going down sometimes at 11 o'clock.
Okay, so what? During the summer, when the daytime is longer and the sun doesn't set till past 9 p.m, then Venus setting at 11 p.m. is perfectly reasonable, isn't it?
What that literally means on a globe is that you are totally facing, you are standing at the top of the Earth right there in pitch black, and you are seeing Venus around about here somewhere.
No, because we don't know the time of year, Santos. The Earth is tilted, remember? If you can't be bothered to learn the globe model, then why bother trying to debunk it?
And yet Venus's orbit is inside of the Earth's orbit. In the flat Earth model, this is explained perfectly how Venus and Mercury, as Ptolemy said before Copernicus, they have
what model?
epicycles, which
Lindsay's model
mean they rely on the sun.
Yeah, genius, Santos. You've brought up epicycles, which are literally explained by the orbiting planets. What is it you said at the beginning?
I'm going to destroy your Santa Ball delusions like no one else. Hell is coming for you.
Not going too well so far, is it?
They turn with the sun. Mars, Jupiter and Saturn have their own cycles. They are separate, and they should be the only planets that we should see at night. So go out tonight, look to the west, you'll see Venus. Venus is in... Let's have a look at Astro theme. Whereas Venus should be in Sagittarius, maybe. Where's Venus? Libra. Okay.
Oh,
so
God, he's looking at astrology. Oh, no.
There's the Sun in Virgo, there's Mars, there's Mercury, there's Venus. Venus is always near the Sun in astrology, and so is Mercury.
And I wonder why that is, Santos. Just have a think on that, buddy. Let's move on and leave Santos with that one, shall we? Next up, we have What Popstar, who wants to prove flat Earth using Doppler. This should be interesting.
Yeah.
I think I remember this.
In the middle part of the 19th century, a man named Christian Doppler noticed that objects that emitted sound would produce either a rising or falling pitch to an observer, depending on the movement of the object relative to the observer. For example, an object which was producing a sound when moving toward an observer, such as a train, would produce a higher pitched sound as the object approached an observer. Likewise, a lower pitched sound would occur when the sounding object moved away from an observer.
Okay, fair enough. No problem with this so far.
We know this today as the Doppler effect. Late in the 20th century, we merged radar technology with the Doppler effect, and we came up with Doppler radar.
Stop!
I'm trying to stop. The cursor was over in the chat.
Right. We did not merge the Doppler effect with radar technology.
No.
The Doppler effect is an inherent fact of life when you have a radar receiver that is working with moving targets.
This is true.
And although the Doppler effect does measure the speed of the target and it measures the speed of the target relative to the radar, it will only ever measure the radial component of the velocity of the relative velocity of the target to the radar.
He will talk about relative speed, but doesn't understand that he's saying it.
Yeah, but unfortunately, the bit that they all drop, the bit they all forget is the fact that you only get the radial component of the velocity vector. You don't get you don't get any other component of the velocity from via Doppler. So as it goes past you, if the target is moving with constant speed, as it passes you, you will be seeing the speed change as the angle to the target, and therefore the radial component of the velocity changes. Sorry, just had to rant because that's also how they misunderstand Doppler, and that seems really, really common.
That's right, Matt. I just read your comment.
Which is currently on your screen. Moisture shows up on Doppler radar much like it does on traditional radar, with one large exception, which makes Doppler radar superior. The Doppler radar unit detects the direction in which the moisture is moving relative to the Doppler unit itself. For example, moisture heading toward the Doppler radar may appear green, while moisture or precipitation heading away from the Doppler unit may appear red. The different colors tell meteorologists much more information than traditional radar can produce. In fact, it is the only tool that can be used outside of direct human observation to detect a funnel cloud or tornado.
Very interesting, of course, but what does this have to do with flat Earth?
That is the hook image you see highlighted in this Doppler radar image. It is important to note that Doppler radar has no computation or compensation built in for the direction in which the signal is returned. In other words, an object moving toward the radar unit will shift the image towards green if the precipitation is moving toward the unit itself. It doesn't matter if the returned image is to the north or to the south or to the east or west.
Okay, we use Doppler shifts quite a lot in astronomy, so I understand the principle, just not the relevance.
The Doppler radar unit is stationary and treats all returning signals alike, regardless of the directional source of the returned signal.
I think I know where he's going with this. If the Doppler radar is moving with Earth, then how are we going to get accurate results?
And thus, with the spinning ball Earth that we are told exists, we've got a big problem. You see, if the Earth is rotating at somewhere between 750 to 1,000 miles per hour to the east, depending on the latitude of the radar unit, the Doppler effect would be totally...
Get ready to pause, Alan. Get ready to pause.
No, I'm pausing it. No, that's another one that rates my, whatever you call it, it's when they say 1,000 miles an hour.
Oh, I hate that as well, yeah.
Any echoes from the west would necessarily be moving away from the Doppler unit at 750 to 1,000 miles per hour, plus or minus the actual speed of the moisture that's moving itself.
Yeah, but guess what? The Doppler radar is also spinning that fast, and so is the atmosphere, and so is everything in the atmosphere. So,
exactly.
For all intents and purposes, everything may as well be stationary. Total gumph and a ridiculous argument. Next. It's old Channel Foe.
I was going to say, I don't need to have another rant now because I already covered the fact that it was relative to the motion of the the radar system.
Yeah,
because of course aircraft can also use Doppler radar, even though they're flying at 600 or 700 miles an hour.
I do think we need to prepare the audience for the next guy.
Oh, yes, yes. I know what's coming too as well.
I've forgotten the next guy.
If I'm correct, it's a Level Earth Observer.
I think it is, yeah.
Level Earth Observer. What has he got?
Yay!
Come on then, buddy.
Our old Adam.
To see two NASA legends and old school ISS astronauts not only expose themselves, but the ISS as well. Essentially, these two guys get asked one question that should be so easy to answer for these two space legends if, of course, they claims what they've said were true. But, of course, they're not. And as a result, we have a clown standoff here in response to this question they're asked. So let's have a look at the question, but pay particular attention to the responses of these two space legends. They have to look at each other, waiting one for the other one to respond, because each one doesn't know what to say, because clearly they're liars, clearly they haven't been to space, and clearly they haven't hurtled around a cannonball flying through a vacuum in a space station.
Okay, Level Earth Observer, interesting. Let's see what they say. I wonder if it's all in his head.
As we're about to see. So let's have a look.
You're right.
Yeah.
Whilst
From
in
Mark
space,
Cameron. This is from Mark Cameron.
whilst in space, have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Oops.
all
because
the
you can
time.
see, So
Guys, you blew it.
Have they? The question was pretty much asking.
That's
have
what
you
I said
looked
when I
away
saw
from
it.
Earth? That's pretty
Exactly
much
that.
what you do at night time when you look up.
You were waiting for the other one. Each one of you was waiting for the other one to respond. It should have been a natural response based on a real experience. There was nothing natural.
Yeah,
You
but
were a
did they?
pair of
Yeah,
clowns.
it's probably they're probably confused and thinking, what are you talking about when we're on the Earth looking up at night, or looking out?
No,
from the-
I think more than anything else, they're kind of like looking at each other, kind of think the way the question was phrased. First of all, so whilst, and then he said, "When do you see the black void?" You know, it's kind of like, it's not something they usually hear very often to start.
Has Don Pettit never seen the word whilst written down before?
Yeah, exactly.
Obviously not.
Obviously not, because he didn't know what it was. Yeah, it's a little tad surprising, but hey ho.
But the other thing is, I get the distinct feeling they're trying to be polite and not talk over each other.
Correct.
And they look
Yeah,
at each
yeah.
other, waiting for the other one to start talking, and
Yeah.
eventually they both then do the typical packet collision by starting talking at the same time anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, they actually do that more than once through that. If you watch the whole thing, they actually do that more than once. So of course, our friend Adam here picks on one little part of it, and tries to think that it's all bullshit. Yeah.
Press play.
Yes, looking at the other one for reassurance or to say something, so you could enthusiastically go, yeah.
But what else can they say? The experience is real for them, for me, and for you. We all look up at night time.
Any Globie watching this who's done any psychology or understands liars, come on, don't deny this. Let's have another look.
Yeah,
We're
you're
only
right.
interested in their response. This should be an
What does he
easy
know about
question to
psychology?
answer, and your response should be
He's a
natural.
professional
I
crate
shouldn't
driver.
be
Of course he knows psychology.
Yeah. Exactly.
needing to look up the other fella for reassurance here whatsoever. I should just answer it, and he should answer at the same time, and it should be the same answer. But no. What do we get?
Whilst
From
in
Mark
space,
Cameron. This is from Mark Cameron.
whilst in space, have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Because you can see, so you can.
You blew it, lads.
No, I think Don was just being polite and letting Mike answer first.
We know the globe's scientifically impossible anyway. It's not an opinion, it's a scientific fact. There's no arguments, no debates, there never was.
You see, to me,
There's only what is.
Don's looking at Mike and like looking at him and thinking, like, this is a stupid question. The black void. What's he talking about? I'm going to let you answer this, Don. Mike.
You answer it.
And those things that are prove the globe is impossible. And then when you analyse space, it's a pantomime. Airfix models, astrodames, empty claims, zany stories, CGI, harness failures, Thunderbirds fetishes, hairspray fetishes, and clowns like this, having clown-like standoffs as they don't know what to say. And before we go, once more.
No thanks, Elio. We've seen it twice already. It's all in your head, mate. Get a life. Right, our final video today comes from G-Man, who looks like he's mirroring a DITRH video from David Weiss about circumnavigating the flat Earth.
Oh.
I think we've already had this argument, haven't we?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, that's wrong straight away because it works here on Earth. Yeah, I just said it works here on Earth. Catch up.
Here's our flat Earth with our magnetic center. This is the shoreline that we call Antarctica that surrounds our world. And here's my boat. I put my boat down and immediately the the compass points north. If I want to
Music's a bit
circumnavigate,
loud.
I want to head west or
Yes,
east.
it's a tad
Go
overly
west right
dramatic,
now.
isn't it?
So I'm heading west, and as you see, west keeps turning. So
Well, how does it keep turning,
going,
David? How does it
this is
keep
how
turning? That's what I
you
want to
go
know.
west,
Yeah, exactly.
You end up going all the way back to where you started from.
Okay, that works on your model right there. Fine. But where your model falls apart is Antarctica. Because I once said this many years ago.
Right, the second point I've got is a nail in the coffin. Every single documented circumnavigation of Antarctica have documented course corrections. If indeed you were following the ice wall, these course corrections would show a movement away from the ice.
Jeez, I remember
Otherwise
this.
you'd sail right into it.
Did this
Yes?
a while ago.
Well, unfortunately
Yeah,
for
one of his first,
the
I
Flat
think.
Earth community, the course corrections show a course that moves towards the ice. The only scenario in which this would happen would be if Antarctica was a landmass that could be sailed around, as in an island, as in how it actually is.
And that is still true to this day. No one has ever disproven that fact.
Same thing for east. I go east. I keep having to turn because my compass keeps making me turn to go east. If I want to go dead reckon west, so this would be dead reckoning west. If you watch the compass, I'm no longer going west, I'm going south.
Well, actually, your compass there is saying you're going southwest.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Any straight line on a flat earth will eventually become south. And that is how you circumnavigate on a flat earth. Nobody can circumnavigate south, because when you go south, you keep on going.
Going where? Where to?
Total baloney.
Yeah, where?
Right, that's it. We're all done with this month's Flat Earth Fail compilation. Thank you so much for watching. I cannot believe next month it's going to be episode 30. As I said, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed it today, the Flat Earth Fail compilation, then please do consider subscribing. There are 28 other episodes of Flat Earth Fails. Please do go and check those out. If you enjoyed it today though, please like the video as well. It'd be thoroughly appreciated. Just enough time to once again thank CuriosityStream for sponsoring today's video.
Yeah.
Remember, click the link in the description, use my code SimonDan, and you get CuriosityStream for a whole year for just $14.99. I have been Simon Dan. Have yourselves a great weekend, and I'll see you all on Tuesday, where we look at the second part of Geoffrey, Son of Liberty's Tartaria video. Until then.
Oh. Is that mud flood stuff?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Bloody old twaddle.
Ah, bloody mud flood. I thought I'd had enough of that. Watching too much bloody stuff can give you brain damage. Probably.
Mm.
You know, mud flood's probably one of the conspiracy theories that I get it, but it's just freaking bizarre. It's just
it is.
At least it's not damaging, is it? Really?
Well, I suppose not. I guess.
I mean, you know.
Flat Earth can be damaging to a certain extent, right? But obviously the most damaging is the anti-vaxxers. They're the ones, and of course, COVID being a hoax, they're the most damaging because people are dying because of misinformation on that. That's the most harmful.
But even so, it's just. I think the mud flood thing just seems to be the most ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, you're right. It is kind of harmless, I guess.
Yeah, it is.
But it's just, I just avoid it because it's just dumb. It's just what, there seems to be different theories as to when this mud flood actually occurred. I mean, apparently somebody said once in one video going back ages ago that it happened in something like 1942 or something, or 1941.
What's that? Even that recent? Wow.
Well, yeah, everything gets reset, doesn't it, or something?
And there's always a reset.
They collated it with World War II or something, that it all happened then and all the rest of it. And
well, I remember watching one of the mud flood videos, and the guy was going round my area because he went to Beccles, my town of Great Yarmouth, and Norwich and Kings Lynn, and he was filming all the buildings with half basements. Well, around there the water table's so bloody high, you can't have a full basement, you can only have a half basement. So of course they get windows, they get those little windows at the bottom. And also of course a lot of places here, the buildings tend to be built up a little bit so that when the water does come through, the ground floor doesn't get flooded, the water just ends up, you just have to get the water out of your basement.
Mm.
So yeah, that was a bit of a that was a really bizarre mud flood video to watch.
Was it because of the architecture that mud flood theory started? Do you think?
Yeah.
That's what most of these seem to talk about is the architecture, especially with the basements and stuff.
The basements, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there was
there was a city over in America where they raised all the buildings for some reason.
Yes. That was on the Gulf Coast of Texas.
Yeah.
Galveston.
Galveston, that's it. I was trying to think of the name Galveston.
Because there was a meteorologist who said the hurricane would never flood it, and then Katrina-sized hurricane came in about 1900, and basically. Yeah, killed a lot of people in Galveston, and they literally raised the whole town by about 5 or 6 meters in places.
Who's got a TV in the background or something?
Oh, that might be me. Sorry, it's my
That's okay. I just wanted to know who it was.
Yeah, so they lifted the whole thing. Up. Lots of photographs of them doing it. That's where you see the buildings sort of all raised up on stilts, and the boards raised up in the air for them to walk along.
Yeah, I've seen a video where they raised the whole town.
Yeah, when you talk about raising a town, I was thinking about Chicago, because that was there as well, about 1.8.
Chicago as well, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember the Galveston one, because some of the photos that I remember seeing in a mudflood video were ones that I know came from Galveston, because I'd seen them in relation to Galveston.
When did that happen?
That was about 1900.
Okay, because
so that was just at the turn of the 20th century.
So a bit earlier.
But I can believe I think you're right. They did lift Chicago as well, or parts of it.
Yeah.
I'll put a link in the chat.
Oh, I can't watch any videos.
No, it's Wikipedia. The raising of Chicago.
So that was to put in a sewage system then. Huh, interesting.
Yeah, I think I watched this video. Even some of the size of the buildings they lifted. It's amazing how they did that. Back then anyway, with the technology. Manpower.
Yeah.
Ah, interesting. I mean, I've watched videos of how they do modern houses and buildings and lift them up. I'm just thinking how back then, how complicated it can be. Yeah. Turn that off.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we're finishing up here in a minute now. We've been going for a little bit extra overtime. It's a wonder Paul hasn't fallen asleep yet.
Oh no, I don't have to get up early tomorrow morning.
Oh, well, we'll go for another couple of hours then.
It's my weekend off. Well, I've been working on the next quiz, so I've almost got the next quiz completed.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah.
That's cool. Are we allowed to know what category it is? Like theme? Science? Or
music lyrics.
Oh
I
shit!
was
I'm
gonna say,
gonna be out on that one. I'm not too good on
I
music.
could just see
I don't
Paul.
know.
I could just see Paul going back through all the old derp and getting us to guess the flatty from the.
Yeah, I could do that one time too. That'd be good.
What's that in reference to, Stewie? Oh, a round of applause for Blue. Yeah, he's sending off his little Cavendish thing.
Ah.
I'd like to know. Yeah, I'd like to know an update on that. What's going on?
He's moving it today.
Yeah. Yeah, but no
Well,
happy
he's not
snaps,
here.
no happy snaps, and then posting them as he goes.
No, I don't think Blue's quite got the mobile Zoom and mobile Discord and stuff.
Yeah.
Thingy.
I've talked enough about blues balls.
Yeah, we won't be really talking about him for much longer.
But Blue's big balls or Blue's little balls?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Is the right answer.
Yeah, that is the right answer.
What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
What do you mean? African or European?
Ah!
That's it. Followed by, how do you know so much about swallows? You have to know these things when you're a king, you know. It's the old man from scene 24.
Well, you can shield yourself if anyone's doing anything or they're getting anything ready. Videos wise, I mean.
Just ask everybody to keep their fingers crossed for possibly next weekend.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Rumpus gave me a little message about it. He needed more bodies.
Yes.
Well,
if it had gone ahead today, there'd only been 5 of us, and that's including me and him, and that just isn't enough. But I think several people here's relying on just couldn't do it. His mate Nige had got, I think his mother was ill or something. Oh, there's also it's just like, you know, one thing after another, and I think he just thought, no, it's not going to happen. To hell with it.
What's he need the people for? The practical reason, like they're going to be positioned along the canal.
Yeah, these 4 stations. I mean, I take it you've seen the photos I took of what is the tallest one. That's the end station. That's, I think, 8 kilometres from the bridge. I mean, that thing, without actually raising the target up, it stands 5 metres tall. You've got a 5 metre length of plastic tube that you have to put upright. That's got a piece of wood inside it with a target on the top that's like sort of 3 foot 3 foot timber, and you pull that target up. Now you imagine you've got 4 of these stations along a length of a 6 mile length of riverbank. So you need at least one person at each station for when you actually want to do all the sightings and all the observations, because the point is that when you sight along an auto level, you need to be in contact with the person at each station to say, okay, station number 1, lift your target up. Yeah, okay. Station number 2, keep going up until that's in line. Station number 3, get that in line. And then the big bugger at the end, station 4, right, keep pulling that up. And you need to get them all in line through the auto level.
Yeah. And what distance?
So
what distance is it over? In metric.
Between the two bridges is 6 miles.
What's that in normal measurement?
Well, the last target I think is something like 8 kilometres from Welney Bridge.
So
you in theory you've got targets at 2, 4, 6, and 8 kilometres.
And he's using the device to see that far?
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean,
yeah.
An auto level only has a range of a couple of 100 meters, is it? But of course,
yeah,
it's
only
a big
meant to be a
telescope with a crosshair in it.
Yeah, he's not using the auto level to make measurements. He's using the auto level to get the 4 targets at the same level with regards to the auto level. So you've got the horizontal line in the auto level. That's what you're lining up against. And the theory is that once you've got all 4 targets lined up with respect from Welney Bridge, you can actually then measure what height all 4 targets are at. And the further away from the bridge you are, the higher the targets are.
For some funny odd reason.
For some strange, bizarre reason that nobody can quite seem to get their heads around.
Yeah.
So, you need people. I mean, that big target, the one at the end, that takes 2 people to get it up because it's heavy. Once you've got it up there, then one person can operate it, but you need 2 people to get the damn thing up in the air in the first place. Probably with I think target 3 as well, although it's not quite so bad. But ultimately, you need 4 people, 1 at each target. You're then going to have at least 2 people on the bridge, if not 3, because he wants to live stream everything. And you probably, at the end of the day, you probably want 10 to a dozen people, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think today we're up to 5. It's just not enough.
Yeah.
I'd come over if I had some bloody transport.
Appreciate that.
It's only about 50 miles. I mean, I know I can't do much, but at least I can stay on the bridge and look after all the kit on the bridge.
I'll come along and I'll give him a quick swift boot up the arse when he's near the river, into the river. Yeah, that's all right. I'll do that. I don't like Rumpus very much.
I have had my disagreements with Rumpus in the past, and I think he's actually still banned on my YouTube channel for some reason.
He's an arrogant. He's an arrogant, rude bully, is what he is. That's what I consider him to be.
Well, he's not going to be like. Well,
he's
not going to be like that here, Matt. Yeah. That's okay.
No, Matt. No, you got it wrong, mate. He's a really, 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 really
arrogant, rude arse.
Exactly.
Alan, get it right. It's utter.
Yeah.
Sorry, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I stand corrected. Yes, sorry.
You are utterly wrong.
Utter.
Yeah, I'm an utter idiot. Sorry, I will.
I'll tell him. I'll tell him you said that next time I speak to him.
I shall join Opus Date immediately. Tighten the sillet round my thigh and scourge my back. Will that suffice, sir?
Yeah.
All right then. I'm finishing up here. Everyone finished chilling themselves. What if they've got anything upcoming?
Yeah.
That'd be Matt or Mr. 42 as well.
What?
You got it. You haven't got another.
Planning any video ahead, so I can't do that.
Not since that one. No. I'm still working on one particular video, but I've had some audio issues and stuff like that. I'm actually going to start again, so I think I've kind of got my mic working now. So, but I'm going to have to start again.
Well, it sounds like it's working. Why? What else? What else could you be using?
No, my microphone. I had to have a replacement lead. It's XLR to 3.5 phono jack. So what they did was I sent away for a new one, but they sent me one with the wrong size phono jack on it. But luckily I had an adapter. But then yesterday when I was trying it, it was only seemed to be recording, and when I was playing it back, I could only hear it in one ear of my headphones.
Like
so
mono, it was in mono, not stereo.
Yeah, in mono. So what I did was I was trying to add bits more audio to the video, and it was sort of doing that, and I don't know whether that's working and stuff like that, but I seem to have got it working. But then I just tried it on an audio editor, and it's recording fine on both. So I don't know what's going on. So it's got something to do with the software, I think, either that or it's something to do with the adapter. I have no idea. Audio's an addition. So I was still trying to work on episode 9 of the Moon Hoax Debunked. So that's what I'm trying to get that video out and done.
Oh, right.
So I'm going to start again, but I need a quiet house to do that when I'm recording, you see. So.
What are you using for your audio?
It's a free one, Audacity. I only really need something really very, very basic just to chop audio bits up. That's really all. And it's just it's a little bit more accurate for chopping up audio and actually, so you can actually import and export in audio files. But in Filmora, you can't import and export just audio. Well, you can import audio files, but you can't export audio files.
Okay. So Matt's video will be out sooner or later.
Yeah, probably after the weekend. Probably I don't know, Monday or Tuesday. I don't run on a schedule on my channel anymore. I just do it when I can do it.
Whenever. Yeah.
Yeah, you see, because where my computer is, it's in the living room area, so I can't really expect like short. If I'm doing like a really quick video or something like that, short recording, I can ask people just to be quiet for a few minutes. But if I'm doing a longer one, it's it's not fair on everybody else, so they can watch TV and do whatever they're doing. So so it's a bit difficult. So
Dr. Bob was research flat moon. No one told me that. Out the peanut.
Yeah. Oh, I've got to go because my dinner's ready.
Okay then. Well, thank you, Alan. Off you go then. Bye.
Because Linda snuck in and she's been cooking. So I'll see you all later, guys.
All right, see you later, Alan. See you later, Alan.
So,
where's the leave button? Down there.
Yeah, they're down there. So research flat moon was Dr. Bob the whole time, and I didn't know.
You didn't know?
No, nobody told me.
I'm gonna start up a spoof society. I'm gonna call it the Flat Mars Society.
It already exists.
See if it can...
Well, if
yeah,
Bob's
actually,
still out
they do. There's a comedy group that do that, don't they? Yeah.
No, but yeah, I think there is already a Flat Mars
If
Society.
Bob's still listening out there, sorry, mate, I didn't realise. Because he came in unspanned, but he would have had a spanner as Dr. Bob would have been.
I know what I'll do. I'll do Flat Venus Society. How about that?
Flat Venus Society.
Yeah, well, that's as equally ridiculous as anything else. Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Oh well.
Because we could all see it's not flat, so yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll wind up now. Thanks, Svanti Ninius. That'll do.
He's called Paul.
Yeah, that'll do.
He's called Paul.
Well, what's the other one called?
What?
I don't care what he's called. I want to know. I want to know what the. I want to know what the girl's called behind him. That's what I want to know. What's her name?
Loaded.
I think she's probably called Joy.
Oh, please don't say that. That's my ex-wife's name. Please don't.
No.
And she doesn't. She doesn't look anything like that. I can tell you that much.
Don't you know who that is behind me?
No.
It's Wendy Fiore.
Oh, right, okay.
Is that his ex-wife?
She sounds Italian.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Mr. 42. Thanks, Farmer. Thanks, Space Matt.
You're welcome.
Who else did we have out there? Death, Fred, Stevie, Judy, John. Who else is out there? Oh, there was a Boomer U. Mr. 42. Oh, Mr. 42 was out there. Didn't see that. Sorry.
You said it twice now.
Death. Red Knots. I gotta keep scrolling up. I think I've seen Judy out there. Dora. Oh, there's M2M was out there. Oh, hey M2M.
He should get his ass in here.
RT96.
M2M, who's he? Never heard
I
of
don't know. We should get him in one day.
Yeah.
Did I say RT96? Oh, Anamorphic Mind, TT Guy, Gerenurism, Room Fondle. Must be getting up the top here sooner or later. Ozzie, NRG, and don't forget Flat Earth Moon Research, which is aka Dr. Bob.
Oh, Fred Bailey called the girl behind Paul Bouncy Betty. That sounds much better, actually.
Yeah. Hang on, that's a topic.
Carl,
it is, isn't it? Yeah.
What else is out there? Anamorphic Mind.
Bouncing Betty.
No Carl tonight again. Scott Bennett.
Apparently, he has been seen in a chat somewhere else. I think somebody said earlier on. So he is. I think it's a case of don't panic. He is about just,
Stevie B.
He's been commenting on my videos as well, so I know he's about.
Oh, there you are.
If I've missed you and you're watching, this is your last chance to quickly get your name in there. Doesn't matter how you do it to get a shout. Oh, the Elmigs was last. Got a last shout out. Okay, 8 a.m. in Oregon. Be good all. Okay, yeah, we'll be good. I already said be goodbyes earlier in the chat anyway. I typed it out. All right then, night panel, night peanuts. See you on Wednesday.
Night.
That's it.
Yeah,
my Wednesday.
night peanuts.
My Wednesday evening.
And
Yeah. Well, it's Wednesday too, you know.
know
you're
your music lyrics. Know your music lyrics and which songs they belong to and which bands.
Oh, yeah, that'd be good.
I'm gonna fail. I'm gonna fail miserably.
It's